So fun.
It would, and we'll do some little contests, and we're working on having a few of you join us here at our office for that. So we're so excited about just, there's just so many opportunities that we'll be able to stay in contact with you because we really do want to keep in contact with all of our friends,
Right.
our crafting friends.
We were even thinking about when we do crop, or even in the future, like on these virtual events.
Yeah.
If there's a group of you that we're getting together, and if we could coordinate it in time, we would love to zero in on your group and maybe have you, I don't know, somehow, I'm not good with technology, but we could cut to you in your group as you're crafting.
You'd have a little bit of time. So because that'd be a great way for us to be able to make that connection with you guys for sure.
So we're looking into how to do that. Our IT people over here on our side are looking into making all that happen.
Yes.
So we're excited to see all the things that could possibly connect all of us even more. So that's exciting things coming up. But like Dave said, if there's more that you can think of that you would love to see, I'm reading all your comments, and you're saying that online workshops you're excited about, the mega. Robin from New York City said she's never even heard of Scrapbook Expo.
Oh, Robin.
So she's super happy to meet us. So hi, Robin from New York.
Yeah, shout out.
I'm so glad you're here, and you know about Scrapbook Expo. It's our loves. I started off going just as a customer back in the early, back way back.
Yes.
And it's like, I don't know, I can't even believe what a fun time I have every day being around you, Dave.
We have a lot of fun. But it's so nice because now virtually we can make friends, and eventually, when we're able to do our Jersey show or even something closer, we hope to see you there, and if not virtually, if that works best for you, we're glad to see you that way too, and keep in touch with us for sure.
Sue Allen says that she would love to see a Friends of Dave segment.
Oh,
that'd be kind of cute.
That would be kind of fun.
We need to write that one down.
Yes. Yeah. That would be fun.
So.
And the other thing we're working on is for those of you who have gone to our shows, know that each staff member, we have little collector buttons. So we're also working on a way to, because those are buttons that you get for special things. So we're trying to work on ideas of how to get those buttons. So if you have some suggestions on that too, that would be great.
Right.
So because I have my Dave's Divas buttons, I've given out a few. So we're working on ways to give all of those fun buttons out to you. So
that would be so cool to zero in on them, and then they have all their buttons decorated on their desk.
Exactly.
That'd be so cool. So if you have any ideas on how we can get those buttons to you, let us know.
Yeah.
What was the info for the email where they can send?
Oh, info@scrapbookexpo.com.
Very good. So we're always listening. We have a whole team reading all of your comments. So.
Okay. Well, we're getting ready to go. So
we are getting ready to go. Yeah. We have a great lineup today, Dave.
We do. So we'll see you soon.
Excited.
Yes.
It's gonna be fun.
Stay tuned.
Hey friends, welcome. It's so great to be with you. If you and I have not met, my name is Emma Lou. I'm with Heartfelt Creations. Before I get started, I just want to say a quick thank you for Scrapbook Expo for hosting this and making this event possible. I know so many of us have met at physical or retail shows, so this is a great way to just have some fun when we can't get together in person. So today I'm going to share how to create some beautiful paper flowers the easy way. Now, if you and I have not met and you haven't created these before, you may be looking at these thinking, okay, I don't know how to create these, and I'd really love to know more about it. Or you might have made some flowers before and say, they don't look anything like this. So this is your opportunity to create those one-of-a-kind flowers. So join me here in the back. We'll get started creating these one-of-a-kind beautiful blossoms that I think you, your friends, and family will have so much fun creating. Now, this is one of those flowers that is super versatile and can be used for all occasions. So to get started, I use the flower from the Oakberry Lane Blossom set. So that comes from this stamp and die set. This set has multiple sizes, so that makes it you can do beautiful arrangements very easily, plus an exquisite leaf. And this is the die that coordinates it. So to get started, we are going to show you how to color it and do all the beautiful things, and then we're going to end it showing you how to add it to a decorative card base that I think you'll really love. So not only are we going to learn how to create those beautiful flowers, but also how to add it to your card base. So join me, let me know where you're watching from, and tell me on a scale of 1 to 10, have you made flowers before, or is this your first time seeing this? I'm going to start out using the triangular sponge daubers. I like to have at least 3 on top of each other and kind of grip it like a pen. I'm using the Tiger Lily archival ink, and we're just going to do a circular motion in the center. I typically like to do a 2-tone color, and I'm going to use Coastal Coral. This is a new color we just added to our website. Very pretty. It's kind of a soft pinkish peach. So I'll just go around those edges and give it some quick color. So whether you are an experienced colorist or you are new to coloring, this is a super fast, fun technique. And hey, if you are a scrapbooker, this is a great flower to make any color you want that coordinates with your scrapbooking pages. So once that's done, you'll just lay your die on top and you'll get those all cut out. So I did that in advance. So I have all these beautiful flowers in my shaping mold. Now you might be asking, oh my goodness, what is that? I haven't seen that before. This is one of our crafters' top favorites. We have different styles of shaping molds that fit different flowers we carry. This one is the 3D Blossom shaping mold. It will allow you to have the benefits of not having to hand shape these flowers. I just add a little bit of mist. Now, before I go on, a question I get asked a lot is, what kind of paper do you use? So, oops, I should have put more water into my mister, it looks like. I use our deluxe flower shaping paper. It is a 100-pound weight, and it holds up very well. The flowers are very durable and incredibly steady. So I just put the mold on top, and this will shape it for you. So while this is going through the machine, I'm going to show some more cards that are super stunning yet beautiful put together. Now you might be asking, well, which machine does this go through? If you have not used these before and you'd like to know, let us know and we can put in a link to what we call our die compatibility list. I just want to make sure that this is closed completely. And we run that through our machine, and that will just, oops, we need to make sure our machine is turned on so it can shape it for us. So the machine in the mold does all the shaping for us, and we don't have to do that by hand. So it's not only a time saver, but say your hands get tired or you have arthritis or other issues with your hand, or maybe you are new to shaping, this will make that you get the same results as somebody that's been doing it for a really long time. Now with this, once it's shaped, can you see how beautiful that is? Not only do you have the flowers, but you have that beautiful leaf shaped as well. So that is just a quick, fun way to do that. So we'll just go ahead and bring all those out. Now, one of the tips I would highly recommend with this flower is this. When you're at home, let it dry before you continue on with it. But you can always, you know, just let it dry. It doesn't take super long. If you wanted to, the reason I say that is it just makes that you don't have as much of a tendency of the petals breaking. But if we have that happen today, which this one did a little bit, we'll show you how to work with that. So I'm going to do a layer of 3 flowers. This one has a little bit as well. I'm doing a layer of 3 flowers. Now, you could always just do like individual layers, similar to what you see on this card here. So this is 2 layers, so you can really determine the dimension based on how many layers you put together. So your next step is going to be putting the flowers and gluing them together. Now, if you have seen these and you haven't done much with them before, we do a lot with stamens in the center. The pack I'm using today is the Bridal Bouquet Stamens. And this stamen set is really fun, very beautiful, but they're white, so you can color them. So before we put those flowers together, we are going to show you how we just custom color those. So I bring in the Coastal Coral. So tell me what you're learning, what you love about this. One One thing that's good to know is any stamps, dies, or paper shaping molds that you have from us, if you type that name or item number into our search box at heartfeltcreations.us, it will bring up many videos and samples of how you can use that. So that's a great inspiration when, you know, after the event's over and you're like, wait, what was I supposed to do with that? And if you love what you're seeing and you have a crafting wish list, today we have a special promotion that when you place a purchase, you get to have a free die of your choice. So all you have to do is place a purchase and a die that you like, and you get it for completely free. You'll just have to enter code 191627. And all the items that I'm using today, I have linked in the description above. So just make sure that you can just follow those links for quick and easy shopping. Plus, right now we have a special promo on bundles as well. So, and I'll talk to you about that in just a little bit. So there you have that first layer of flour in there. You can bunch it up over the hot glue. I like to use hot glue because it just, I don't know, it just bonds more quickly and holds the shape of the flower pretty quickly. So this flower, that one, and the next one is torn. So what can we do? We can pull it through with our stamens, or if I have a flower that breaks, you can go ahead and just add a puddle of glue underneath the one you just did. And then you can just go ahead and have this stamp side up and just kind of bring that in and wrap it around. It's actually super simple, and you have that beautiful flower. So it's very pretty, just 2 layers, but you can continue. Now the next question I get asked is, how do you mail this? We have, you can hand give them, or lots of our crafters like to put them in clear boxes for mailing, or even padded envelopes. So that's a great way to do that. Or just do single layers if you want to put it into a regular envelope. So lots of versatility and super beautiful, beautiful ways to create those. So that creates that one-of-a-kind flower. Then you can pair it with those leaves and have that beautiful flower very quickly and easily. Now with this flower, if you just joined, I'll show you real quick again which stamp, die, and mold this comes from before we add it to our card base. This is the Oakberry Lane Blossoms stamp and die set, along with the 3D Blossoms shaping mold. Now today and up until the 17th of June, we have a lot of our stamps with coordinating dies that pair with a mold bundled together at a 15% savings. Now the free die and the bundles expire on June 17th, so make sure you pick out your favorite shaping bundle and the die of your choice. When you place a purchase, you can enter the die of your choice, and you get that one for free when you enter code 191627. So after you've created those flowers, next step is, what are we going to do with it? You could add it to scrapbook pages, you can add it to beautiful cards. The possibilities are endless, but today I'm going to share a quick card that comes together very beautifully, whether you are a beginner or an advanced crafter. Let's face it, many of us need quick and easy cards, or maybe cards that don't take a lot of time but still look super elegant. So today I'm using the elaborate oval frame. This is a die that nests with lots of pieces. This die has 6 pieces, and I created the card base where I just had a fold, cut out the base piece. If you haven't seen how to do that before, drop a link in the comments below and we can direct you to a video that will show that for you. But then I took the main base of the die and again cut another piece so that we have the entire shape for that die. So once you've done that basic piece, you can go ahead and then add your other decorative pieces on top. I am using a piece of paper from the Sweet Peony collection. That is a beautiful, beautiful paper collection. So if you're new to Heartfelt Creations, we have lines of stamps, dies, coordinating papers, so it really makes it you can very quickly and easily make beautiful coordinated projects the easy way, even though some of the projects might look kind of complex. So this is another element within this die set. Do you see how quickly this becomes this stunning, beautiful card? So hey, what I'd recommend doing is pick out your favorite stamp die and flower shaping bundle and save 15%, and then add another die and you'll get that one for free. How amazing is that? We wanted to do something super special for you, so make sure you take advantage of that before June 17th. So with this, we're just going to pop that sentiment on top, and it is ready for our pretty flowers. Before we add the flowers, let's just take a look at that card. Isn't that super elegant, just like that? So you can add as many flowers as you like. Here's the fun part. You could have just done like single layers, just some pretty single layer flowers. That would be excellent. Or you could just do one super dimensional flower with leaves. But I wanted to show you the spray. So this is a cluster of flowers I did prior to the video going live. I glued it and clustered it on a piece of cardstock. Once that was dry, I just trimmed the cardstock just randomly so you can't really see it from the front. And then I'm just saying that because I do that for video purposes. At home, I would just keep them loose and then you can glue them however you want. But today, we're going to go ahead and glue this entire cluster to the card base so you can see how quickly and easily this will come together. So we're just going to use our hot glue, and that will bond together, and we have that beautiful, oh, actually, you could have clustered it down here if you, actually I'm going to do that, or going up the side. So we're going to do that more on the bottom. So doing a lot of flowers makes a very stunning and elegant card, but like I said, you could do single layers. So that is a couple quick tips on how you can create those beautiful one-of-a-kind flowers. Now, this is one of many flowers. If you are new to flower shaping, I highly recommend this one since it's super versatile and easy to use. But if you click the link in the video description, you'll see that we have many bundles for a special savings of 15%. So grab those bundles, add the die that you love, and you'll get that one for free with the code 191627. So before we go, I wanted to just show you a couple more projects created with this beautiful one-of-a-kind flower. Can you tell this is one of my flower favorites? And hey, you'll notice this one has leaves that are more swirly and more decorative. There is also a classic leaf bundle with a stamp die and mold for a 15% savings. That's a great basic that you can use with many leaves or many flowers. So you can definitely, this is the time to stock up on your flower shaping basics. So I can't wait to have you experience all the fun that goes with creating those one-of-a-kind flowers. Now, if you haven't done this before, don't take it from me. We have hundreds of crafters that have created beautiful flowers the easy way. Thank you so much for joining us today and for being part of this crafting event. I can't wait to see you next time. I've added the links above for quick and easy shopping. Take advantage of the 15% bundle savings of stamps, dies, and those shaping molds, plus your very own free die with a purchase. So make sure you enter that code. Those expire June 17th. Thank you so much for joining me. We'll see you next time. Bye.
Hi, this is Deb with Pinecone Press, and welcome to our Card Makers and Stampers edition. For those of you that are not real familiar with Pinecone Press, I'm going to quickly do a quick overview of our booth here. I know that so many of you are just sitting at home, either in your kitchen or in your living room, so we wanted to give you the experience that you were actually at our booth at an event or convention center. So we do a lot of kits. We do complete kits that are complete as the projects are, or if you want to embellish and pull from your stash and add on to it and make it your own, they're just perfect to add on a lot of stuff. We do a lot of Disney. We have our Disney, we do it in a 6x8 size. We have kits that we do in a 6x6 size. We have some 6x12 with the ring binder. It's a little more simple, and those are great kits. Get him there. You bring him. Yeah. There. We also do a lot of just general outdoor kits. We have a lot of card making kits, and we'll talk about those a little later. A lot with the Graphics 45. One of the brand newest kits with the Graphics 45 is with the fairy wings. And for all you stampers and card makers, what we've done here with this ribbon is if you take your heat tool, the heat tool that looks like the hair dryer, but it's got to be that, not your blow dryer, and you will warm up your ribbon, your straight flat ribbon, it will curl up like this and just give you the most beautiful ribbons on that. Speaking of ribbons, so many of you remembered when we used to sell ribbon by the yard at these conventions, and actually at our retail store. That was years ago. Instead, we are now packaging up our ribbons into 10 and 15 yard bundles. We have about I think there's 6 different ones. We have a Graphics 45 Dark, because since we do so much stuff with the Graphics 45 with our kits and making those, so we've got like a Graphics 45 Dark, a Graphics 45 Light. We have obviously a Disney one. You get like 15 yards of your Disney colored ribbons. We have for card makers and stampers, a lot of you have heard that you like our little skinny ribbons, the 1/4 inch ones, and those are hard to find. So we have got a collection that you get a lot of colors in that 1/4 inch size, a 1/4 inch and 1/8 inch size for those tiny little bows, some with a metallic edge and some with not. So those are on our website. Want to continue on, we do a lot with our calendar albums. These are really fun with the calendars, so that you get 2 pages for each month of the year, which is a really great, and that is with our 6x6 chunky blank. We also have it in a Graphics 45 version with their beautiful fashion girls. This is a really pretty album that is very, very colorful. Christmas in July. We have a lot of Christmas things. Starting in July 1st, every other day we are going to be posting videos of the how-tos with all of our different Christmas kits. So be watching more for Christmas in July on Pinecone Press website. Blanks. We do a lot with blanks, and all you card makers and stampers I know love all of our blanks. So many of you for years have been asking, they love the weight of our paper. We use an 80-pound cream and white paper and more of a professional or a stationary quality for our envelopes. We now are packaging our cream white cardstocks up for you. That gives you 15 sheets of cardstock and 30 envelopes, and that is in a pack in both cream and white. Blanks. We do so much with our blank albums, our chunky blank albums. So we have them in 2 different versions. We have our curved back spine chunky, which is wonderful, that has those ribbed spines in that. So our albums, they are made out of an industrial strength heavy duty chipboard. They're extremely strong and heavy. So they will take paint, ink, stain, gesso, gel. You can go over and over, and if you don't like what you've done, repaint over and start again. You can make these look like almost like a faux leather binder, depending on if you want to go in first and hit the inside ribs with a dark ink and then go over it with a lighter ink, and you can rub and buff and make it a beautiful patina that is going to look like a faux leather album. Now our curved back spine albums, they come in 5x7, 6x8, 8x8. Oh, we also have them in a 6x6 size now too. Then we do with our straight chunky albums. So we have a lot with our straight back. These come in sizes that start off very small with our little gift card holder. We'll talk about this project a little more later. The gift cards, that is basically about a 3x4.5. We have our 4x6 little album that is just wonderful for little day events. And these are shown embellished, but they all do come blank, so that with these little 4x6 chunky albums, you actually will get, each of them has a flap attached to the page. So each of the pages, there's a flap on each of the pages. And you get 4 of the inside pages with the flaps. So like I said, it's really a fun little size to sum up an event. We have our 6x6 ones, and on our 6x6 chunky albums, you stampers will love this again because it's that heavy duty chipboard album. We have two different versions. We have the one that's 24 pages, which I kind of showed you briefly. They work out great for baby's first year and for calendars. So that inside that you will get 24 of the blank inside pages when you put this together. We also then have our 6x6 more regular. That's 6 of our flap book blanks are kind of like the basis for that album, so that you can alter or make interactive each of the sections of that. So you can have some of the flaps going to the left, to the right, lift up, pull down, you know, whatever you want to do with the flaps on the regular 6x6 album. These albums also, in our straight backs, they come in the first few little ones, then the 6x6, 6x8, and a 6x10 in our straight chunky albums. We do, with our explosion boxes, we have our explosion boxes that come in white, black, and craft, and they do come blank, but we do have explosion box kits. So if you want to make a Disney one, you don't want to pull out your own Disney paper, we have like the Disney explosion boxes. These blank ones come like this. Our explosion boxes are double layered, so you pull off the top and the sides will open out. It's an explosion box does. Then we have the first layer, and these are all pocket pages. So then you can make a pocket or tag that will pull out from the 4 layers. Then we have a second layer. So then you have a second layer. Again, they're all pocket pages, and you can then put that down. This one is slightly smaller, so you will see a little bit of the bottom layer coming through. Then you fold that up, and you can put the lid on it. These lids were made so that they do have little slots here, so if you want to put your ribbon through, we've got a slot that's already pre-cut in there so that you could tie and put a ribbon on that for a ribbon bow. Now another option to these explosion boxes, if you want to create 2 projects with the one, you can make an open side explosion box where I'm going to be taking my 2 layers that are staggered and then just putting your lid on it, and that will give you an explosion box there with the open sides. Then take your base piece, which you have left over, fold that up, and if you punch a little hole right here at the end, so you want to put like a little 1/4-inch hole punch on each of those 4 panels that have the diagonal score to them. Set an eyelet if you choose, or you don't have to put an eyelet in it. Then they will tie up, and you can create a really, really fun little candy dish for that. Let me just grab one of these here. So on the packaging of the explosion box, it is showing this here as a complete project that is the closed. On the back side, we are showing it as the open layer, and then as you can see here, as making a little candy dish with the explosion box. Okay, explosion boxes, blanks there. Let's talk a little bit about other things that you stampers and crafters might like. We are expanding onto our blank section. Since we already do like so many blanks, we have added now that we have canvas and linen tags that are blank, perfect for stamping on. Now the little size, it is made out of a linen type fabric, but it does have a backing on it. So it is like a sizing or a backing on it. There are 10 of these little tags in a pack, and they are $3. They're roughly 2 by 3 inches. Then we go up to a little bit bigger tag that's almost 3 inches wide by 5. Now these do not have a backing on it. These are just a heavy duty canvas. And again, these I think are 10 for $3.50 or $4. You get 10 of the tags for that. We have banners that are blank pre-banners that are done for you. The burlap one does have a backing on it. So, you know, a lot of times burlap is very stretchy, that this now has a backing and a sizing, and the ends are folded under, so you do not get the frayed edge of burlap, but it is more of a finished piece, which is wonderful, like I said, with that backing on it, so it will stay shaped. We have more of a linen type looking on this banner, and it again does have the backing on it. And then we have the natural canvas. And this does not have any backing on it. but all of these do have the little string and the wooden dowel so that you could hang them up. Now this is a 6x10 size. We have also this 3 different finishes in the next size up. So on these, you're going to be into an 8x12 size on the banner. Again, the 3 different ones, the natural canvas, the backed burlap, and the backed linen. And then we have a big size of these that are the 12x16. Those are some new blanks up on our website, and these will be, if you're looking at our website, it's under the blanks section. So new blanks. Also coming up then for the Christmas in July, we do have the blank Christmas stockings. This over here, I'll pull them down. That they are also again in the linen, canvas, or burlap. Then we have burlap with red topping. We have an all burlap, natural color, and then a red and green version of our Christmas stockings. Another one of our really popular blanks that everybody loves are our slider gift card holder blanks. And with this there, you pull out the one side and the other side pops out, and it's just wonderful and perfect to put a gift card on or just a birthday greeting for that. Our slider blanks, they come in a package like this. You get 4 of the blank bases, and they come in an all combo pack of 4 white ones, or a combo pack where you get a white, black, it's either cream or craft, and a red one. And those come, like I said, the 2 different ways, 4 in a package of the all white, or 4 in a package that's the multi one of each of the colors. For those of you that are so creative in my stampers, you're not going to want to order the accent sheets, but we also do have then accent sheets, and there's about 30 or 40 different accent sheets. And what these do is we've already kind of planned out the card for you, so you will see what the slider card will look like. So we're showing you a finished picture here at the top, and then you have the pieces here all on this one sheet. That you have your front base piece, you have your pull-out pieces, and then you have your accent pieces that you can go ahead and put on there. Also, then we'll just give you a choice of sentiments on it. A happy birthday, have a nice day, a thank you, or buzz and bye. So that this could be a multiple use, or I know for all of you stampers out there, you have a gazillion rubber stamps that you'll want to just pull out one of your rubber stamps and stamp on the card for whatever greeting that you're needed. But these blank cards are really fun to create with. Okay, we got that. Another thing that a lot of you, I know my crafters like, are our banners, and I'm going to show you one of the newest ones. We've had the one that is more traditional, the Oh Mary Mary, which is in the traditional red and green Santas, but this one is a beautiful new banner for this year. That it is 56 inches long. When you get it all out, there's 9 of the 5x7 panels, and this here, and it comes with a roll of 10 yards of the sparkle tool so that you could tie each of the panels together with that. The kit comes with the little bells on that. In the kit there are the Believe words that are die cut in chipboard and in the cardstock, so that you want to layer your Believe words, the cardstock onto the chipboard. Now this here, we've then added just a little bit of the sparkle, the stickles and the sparkle, the gold, and instead of outlining around the edge, we just took the stickles and ran it right down the center of it, and then you just kind of rub it around with your finger. That way you will get the little stickles that is kind of like all over the place, and some will kind of land on the edges, so it'll sort of outline it, but not really. It doesn't give you that really bold, dark, heavy of an outline on that. Now we also just offer on our website just the Believe chipboard words. If you want to buy the chipboard that says Believe, it's already die cut. This is a really pretty alphabet. It's bold enough that you would see your stamping images on it, and it's, I think, real decorative and pretty on that. So there is our Believe in down with the chipboards here. Okay, let me tell you about then our June card kit of the month. So this is a really fun kit, and this is made with our flat book blanks. We started out years and years ago doing our flat book blanks to create little mini albums where you'd combine 2 or 3 of the flat book sections to make an album, and then we came up with our flat book cards. So on our flat books, they come in 4 different versions. You'll get white, red, black, and cream. Speaking of this, I completely forgot to tell about our show specials right at the beginning of this. With your order, you will receive a package of our flat book blanks. You will also receive a package of our 1/4-inch tape. So thank you for your ordering. That will be included with your kits. I'm sorry, just as soon as I saw flat books, I'm like, oh, I forgot to tell you about our show specials there. And then free freight on all orders over $75. Okay, let me show you with our flat book cards. So our flat book cards, this is a custom pack that's included in this kit for June, and you will get 3 of the white and 3 of the red. And all of our flat book blanks inside the instructions, the header, they will show you 9 different versions or 9 different things that you can do with the flat book blanks. I'm just going to quickly show you here that if you take the flat card and you open it just as it is, it will open like this. So it's got a flap on it. So they're all very interactive. This we've added pockets, we've added a pull-out tag on it. That is just simple as is. We've taken our second one and we have added a score line onto that 5-inch flap. So we've taken that 5-inch flap, added a score line, and that makes that really fun accordion fold. We then added our little ribbon flag border on that, and that is put onto the back side, step there, so that you get that really fun festive look with the ribbons. We've taken the 3rd of the red ones, and it would come like this in the kit. We have flipped it around like inside out and backwards sort of. So now we have the smaller, the 5-inch section on this side, and accordions out, or almost as a Z fold card. With the 3 white ones, first one we did a crisscross. This is open so you can see. Folds over so you've got a crisscross fold. Another one we took and we added score lines onto the white section onto the left and to the right side. 2.5 inches in, we added a score line, so you create this staggered accordion fold card. Then on the 6th one is we came over 1 inch and we came up 1 inch, cut that off to create a diagonal pocket. And again, on this one, we put the 4-inch piece on the front so that you're seeing a little bit of that inside card there. Then you'll open up that piece, and then you'll have a pocket there for your envelopes. Just as another one, you're only getting 6, but this is like the 7th idea. And in here, you have 9 different versions, so you can choose which of the 9 that the cuts that you want to make. This one, we cut off the 6-inch section so that I have my 5-inch section here, and this will just open up as a fun little card. Put our little ribbon and tie that up. Now this is our June kit of the month. With this kit, we ship it to you. It is $25 complete. So you'll get the whole kit, you get the package of flat book blanks, and all the full colored instructions to make the 6 cards. And this is how all the Pinecone kits come if you're getting a kit that has the paper in it versus just a blank. So you will see all of the instructions in there. Right now, we do have a full extended version. It's an 1.5-hour class online that you can go to the Pinecone Press website and watch that full 1.5-hour version of this card kit online. Another one I just wanted to touch a little bit on some of our more expanded card kits is the Graphics 45. This is using the Birdsong collection. You will actually be able to create, there's shown in there 27 ideas, and you have a lot of paper left over so you can continue making more cards. Another one is with the Tropical Travelogue collection, and you'll also be able to make 24 cards with that particular collection. And that is the same, the base cardstock is the same that we're using here in our packages now of cardstock and envelope blanks. Okay, let's see, as we're wrapping up here, show specials. Free freight on 75, free roll of 1/4-inch tape, free flat book package of that. Thank you for visiting Pinecone Press. Me too. Oops.
Hi there, I'm Katarina Doyle with Creative Scrapbooker Magazine. How are you guys all today? I am looking forward to chatting with you guys online as you see this, and hopefully meeting you guys at a show coming up. So the reason why we chose the card day is because Creative Scrapbooker Magazine obviously sounds like a magazine for scrapbookers, but there are a lot of cards in every single issue. This is the current summer issue. It hit the newsstands on June 1st. This is the previous spring issue. Hit the newsstands March 1st. So it comes out on the season, but it's not always typically seasonal. We do throw some weird stuff at you here from a content perspective, so that's always fun. So the magazine comes out 4 times a year, and it has a lot of cards in it, okay? So as I go through this today, I want to walk you through certain sections of the magazine so that you get a better feel for it and understand what I mean when I say it's got a lot of cards in it. Because some people don't believe me because they see the big scrapbooker title. But let me tell you about our show special. So first off, thank you to the Expo team for putting these virtual events together. We really love them. We really appreciate them. And we're looking forward to eventually meeting you guys at a show. I know the team well, and Sean, you are a pure sweetness of my heart, and I look forward to squeezing you soon. Okay, show special. For a 1-year subscription, $44.90, works out to $11.25 an issue. That's always our price. Our price never changes. Our 2-year subscription, $79.25, works out to $9.90 an issue. Now, with the 2-year subscription, our show special is that you get a little collection. It's not a little collection. It's actually a generous collection of goodies that we put in the poly bag with, or an envelope, sorry, with the summer issue. So instead of having to race around trying to find this one right now because it's hot and it's selling fast, we will send you the summer issue along with a whole bunch of goodies, okay? And it is a delicious little package that you get, and we're looking forward to seeing you guys subscribe for the magazine. But that special comes with the 2-year subscription, okay? And it works out to $9.90 an issue, all in. So no extra shipping, no taxes, nothing. It's all put together, $9.90 an issue, 4 times a year. Okay, let me show off the magazine, okay? And then I'll tell you guys a bit more about how it actually works with the submissions process and so forth as well. So what I've done is I've grabbed a copy of the summer issue, and I've tagged and flagged it with our handy dandy tags from Creative Scrapbooker Magazine, because we have swag. Okay, let me walk you through some. So as you go through it, first off, it's really heavy. Okay, so each issue is very, very heavy. It's always 144 pages. It always has a perfect binding. It feels like a book. If it didn't come out 4 times a year, we'd probably call it a book, but it does come out 4 times a year. So, hey, it's a publication, magazine, periodical, if you will. So, magazine comes out and is full of layouts and cards. So on every page, you will find cards mixed in with layouts. Sometimes just layouts, sometimes just cards. So I'm going to go kind of slowly through this and hold it up so that you get a good feel. Oops, that mirroring action is messing me up. There. Layouts, cards. Layouts, cards. Oh yeah, this is a fun section. Okay, wait. Frugal. So this is a frugal scrapbooker. So Connie has been writing for our magazine for over 14 years. This winter we're celebrating our 15th year anniversary. Oh, I can't believe it. So she writes an article called The Frugal Scrapbooker, and she picks up all kinds of things throughout her house and makes projects with them. Of course, they're acid-free and all that goodness, right? But this one she used sequins, but even in this one, she's got chock-a-block full of cards mixed in with layouts. Okay, next, Elizabeth Craft Designs, always showing us some fun new techniques. So now this is where I'm going to get into the step-by-steps that we have in the magazine. So we're known for these. These are very, very technique-rich and have lots of different ideas and techniques that you might never have tried, but with products you probably already have, okay? So as I go through that, here's some more. Most of the techniques we do we actually do them on cards because they're really easy to step out for us on cards. I don't know if that helps. I could sing and provide some lovely background music, but I'm not going to do that. More gorgeous cards. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Oh yeah, must list. New, cool, hot products in the industry that we love and adore. Let you know what some of those things are. Again, cards, all different kinds of projects. Has anyone actually seen an ad yet? See, it's not full of ads. It's just the right amount. They add to the book. We love Tiffany. Totally Tiffany is our organized crafter. We have an organizing article in every single issue because every crafter can always use some extra tips. And speaking of tips, throughout the magazine, there are things in here called scraps of info. Now, what scraps of info are, it's like having your girlfriend sitting beside you at a crop, and you look over at her and you say, how did you do that? And she goes, oh, blah, 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 blah. This is what I did. That's what scraps of info is. So those are tips and tricks throughout the magazine that give you some insight into what was done. In this summer issue, we made paper, okay? Handmade paper in a really easy to follow way. It actually works, okay? So really cool techniques for some handmade paper. We have a seasonal gallery in every issue. We have a special section just for cards. It's called Sealed with a Kiss. Swack. Lots of cards here. I'm starting to fall down. Let's see if I can get this in here. Okay, I think I've given you guys a good idea. So that is the look and feel of our summer issue. How do you get this? Get a 2-year subscription. You also get a bunch of other goodies with it. Order today. We'll watch for all the orders. You don't need a code. We'll watch for all the orders that come in today for a 2-year subscription, and we will be sending them this issue. The reason why we don't have a code is because we never do a code, because we never discount our magazine. It is always the same price. It has been for 14 and a half years. So when we set out to create the magazine, yeah, it is a little bit more expensive from the get-go, but there's so much content in here that we really know that we have to make this worth it for our readers. And they love it, and they keep renewing, and they keep subscribing, and they keep picking it up on the newsstand. So things are awesome, and we look forward to having those of you who don't know us yet be part of this, and those of you who have always wanted to try, now's a good time to do that, okay? So I'm going to pick up the spring issue. Oh, super hot issue. So a lot of people couldn't get this one because we were all stuck in our homes during COVID. So a lot of these ones are being ordered back issue from our office here in Calgary, which is awesome. I have quite a few left. I've got a couple of boxes downstairs. Okay, I still have some left, but it is a super hot issue. So if you are interested in this one is $12.99 plus shipping. Sorry. But you will love this issue, and if you don't want to miss it, don't miss it. But I'm just going to walk you through this one too, just to give you the consistency of it. So there are techniques again throughout the magazine, cards everywhere. This is the lighter side. These are funny cards. Okay, we have a section called the lighter side. We actually have some really funny sections in our magazine. We have some. So our editorial team just keeps you guessing all the time. They never are super predictable. We do have seasonal things, okay, of course, because everyone wants that. But we do throw some weird ideas at you to kind of get you thinking out of the box. So that's kind of a really fun thing. So we've got some really fun cards. And in this one is a whole special seasonal gallery for cards. So there was Easter cards in here. Special one. And then, of course, the Sealed with a Kiss section, and so forth. So again, always that really heavy look and feel to the magazine. You will truly love it. When this lands in your house, you are going to hold on tight. It is your happy mail. Polybag protected directly from our printer. Okay, Now, let me tell you about something else that we've got going on that is absolutely awesome for card makers, and it's called our Card of the Month Club. Okay, it's Card of the Month Club, sure. It's a group on Facebook, and it's a contest that we hold monthly. And every month we have, I think it starts off with 32 cards, and then you work your way down through voting. You guys vote, and then the last card left standing is the one that wins. And then at the end of 2020, when we have all of our cards chosen for the year, we're going to have a kind of another competition to figure out who's going to be that last card left standing at the end of the year. So this is just for fun, okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a screen share here because I figured out how to do that. So screen share. Oh, I didn't tell you guys about the submission system yet. So when you want to have your card published in the magazine, which is very easy to do, you go to our website, go to submissions, scroll down, and it tells you the themes that we're looking for. So right now, you can see the call that we have out for the winter issue. Then you scroll down a bit further, and you attach your information here, and attach the image of the card that you've taken with your phone or whatever, and submit it off to us, okay? So that's the submissions process. We always give you your artwork back. If it's chosen, okay, the photo you take is not the photo that we'll use. Once it's chosen, we ask you to send us the original piece. We'll contact you if you are chosen to be in an upcoming issue. We'll contact you, and then we will take that photo in our studios with all the right gorgeous lighting so that we can make sure we capture all the essence of the card, the texture, the everything, that je ne sais quoi of the card, of the project. And then we get that back to you before the magazine's even published, okay? So that's how that works. Now, let me just zip to my homepage here. And I want to show you, get back on track. Okay, go to contests. Lots of contests. We have a photo challenge. We have our card of the month. We have Why Not Win Wednesday. We give away something every Wednesday. Do check that out. Actually, sign up to our newsletter, and then you'll never miss any of this, okay? So simply sign up to our newsletter. We only send it out once a week. We don't try to be annoying. We try to be cheeky, and that. So this is what the card of the month looks like. So you get a bracket, and a bracket is where you vote, and then you keep narrowing it down, right? And so now we're in round 2 of the June card of the month bracket. So if you look at it like this, you'll see those pictures are really, really small to see. But once you click Vote Now, the cards come up large, and then you can pick your favorite card. You keep going through until you've voted for every set, and then it asks you if you would like to be asked to be reminded to vote in the next round, and so on. And so that kind of happens, and it's a lot of fun. So that is the card of the month. Now, if you want to be possibly included in the card of the month runoff bracket competition funness of it all, visit our Facebook group, okay? This Facebook group has lots of different ideas in it. People are submitting cards every hour almost. So we highlight the previous card of the month winner. Here's something, 6 hours ago, a card was submitted, 18 hours ago, 2 hours ago, so on. So you get lots of different card ideas, and you share some really fun comments and feedback here with people. So just visit us on our website and on our Facebook page, and then join that specific group, because that's a really fun one. Okay, so I am going to get off of the screen sharing now. Make sure I'm still recording. I'm still recording. It worked. Okay, so book-like feel. What time is it? I've got 14 minutes on my clock. I got another few minutes to go. Okay, what else do I want to tell you about? So the magazine, of course, heavy duty, love it, happy mail. Okay, honest to goodness, you will love this. 2-year subscription gets you the goodies, gets you this issue. Very, very tough to find this issue right now. Why Not Win Wednesdays video library. Let me tell you about our video library. So on our website, we have a video library where you have the cross-referencing of the techniques. I think I might have actually said that already. I'm not sure, because I did a draft run of this earlier. And then I forgot to record, so I have to do the whole thing over again. Okay, side note, taking a break because I'm thinking I already said that. Okay, let's see. You know what I didn't tell you guys about yet is our CSM Live. So on our Facebook page, we have weekly, if not every 2 weeks, really cool interviews with some amazing artists. So we had Seth Apter on there. We had Emma Lou from Heartfelt Creations, and Els from Elizabeth Craft Designs, Eileen Hall, Simon Hurley, so on. So we had some amazing people on there, and you actually get to sit there and chat with them while they're doing their projects. So it's really cool. They enjoy it. Our fans enjoy it. It's a really fun, interactive thing. So yeah. So besides the cards, besides the frugal scrapbooking that I showed you, besides the storage solutions, besides the step-by-steps, there's hand lettering in every issue. There's, what else? I can't even tell you all the stuff. You guys just got to get it. You'll love it. We have people who sit down at our booth at the shows and they just start reading it. And then they're like, okay, I got to get this issue. And then they end up subscribing because they love it so much. So it is a really hot thing. You guys, there's a reason why our magazine has made it through it all. And it's because the content is so strong. We have an amazing team that puts it together, writers from all around the world. And Jackie and I couldn't be more proud of our team and couldn't be more excited to be part of this community. So I look forward to meeting so many of you guys in the upcoming shows when we're back open, okay? So I think I'm gonna leave it there. Find your tribe, come to our magazine, come to our website, find out if you're a card maker, if you're layouts and so forth. We got it all. Lots of information, and I look forward to seeing from you, hearing from you. I will be on on Sunday when this airs. I will be on, and I will be answering questions along with Jackie. And Jackie and I'll be in there furiously answering your guys' questions as quick as we can so that we can answer anything you have. You can always call us. I can leave you my phone number right now, but I'm not sure you'll write it down. But on our website is our phone number. That phone number is this cell. Oh, that's my river dog. He's not here. He normally makes an appearance when I do a little show. But yeah, so I look forward to seeing you guys online, seeing you on the air. Call anytime. We are here to answer your questions, and we're here to inspire you, and we look forward to connecting with you. Thanks so very much, and have an awesome Sunday. Bye.
Hi everybody, it's Kelly Holland from Divinity Designs, and I'm here today to talk to you about some of our company products. First of all, I want to thank Scrapbook Expo for putting on this event. It's been a lot of fun, and we've met a lot of new people and got a lot of new customers. And the last event was so cool, and I hope you enjoyed it. And if you're new, then you'll see some new things. You might see a few repeats from last time, but I did make some new samples to show you and kind of show you a little bit more in depth a little bit. So first of all, I want to remind you that we always run a show special. You're going to use the code SEHOME25, and that's going to save you 25% off everything in the store except clearance, gift cards, bundles, and blessings boxes, because those are already discounted. So here we go. So one of the first things we're always asked is, I can't get this to cut, or I'm having trouble cutting your die, or something like that. So the first thing we always ask them is, what does your cutting plates look like? So if your cutting plates look like this, which of course this is mine, and then they start to get a bend in them, then they're not going to cut very good. So even though there are expenses to it, you do need to always purchase brand new plates like this periodically. And once they start warping, I know people have tried straightening them, but it's I sometimes use just buy the new ones, and then you'll get better results. You always want to get the best results from your card making and die cutting. This is something that people just don't seem to understand. A lot of our dies have embossing features, which I'll point out later. But this is an embossing pad. It's made of rubber. I don't know if it's made of rubber, but it feels like rubber, and it's what you use, and it helps you when you run this through your cutting machine. It pushes the paper through the openings, and because it's rubber, there's some give to it. So that's what helps raise that surface of the paper, and it just gives you more dimension. And instead of having flat looking papers and projects, it'll give you the embossed look, which is really, really pretty on cards. Now I'm going to go over some basic dies that we saw. And you would think for card bases, you would just cut them. But sometimes you cut them crooked, your machine doesn't cut straight. So we actually have just these basic dies. This will cut up a portrait card. This one cuts the landscape card. It also comes with the layer, so you can layer the front. Very basic, but very helpful just to get nice straight. Your scores are even, they're in the correct spot. You're not off a little notch on your scoreboard. And then we have a matting rectangle, which I talked about last show too. And that basically just gives you a little pop of color between your base, and between our largest rectangle. So we sometimes fill out the largest rectangle if we wanted to use designer paper. We want a little pop of color. So we have the matting rectangle to add a little pop of color. So that's a few basic dies. So this week for the show, it's Card Makers Edition. So even though this is a tote and it's a project, I wanted to show you how you could still use it for carrying cards. It could also be a card caddy, a card gift. So I made a couple sample cards. I didn't design them, decorate them, but I just want to show you how they fit right inside our tote. And I went over the tote last week. It also comes with pockets, and you can put the pockets on. This one doesn't have the pockets. Let me show you the pockets. Here's one with the pocket. You open and close. I got a little Velcro there. So that's great for cards. We also have a separate one called a tote insert, which gives you the embossing. This is the matching little wallet, which we call the petite pocketbook, that also fits right inside the tote. So that's a nice little matching gift. You can give gifts, gift cards. You could give a gift of cards. People love getting your homemade cards, so that's a great gift item to give them. So that's the petite pocket, and this is the timeless tote. That is really big. Let me show you everything that comes in there. That's it. That's a large die, and everything you need. All the layers are in there. So that is our timeless tote. There you go. The next die I want to talk to you about is called the Flourish Star Pattern, and it has two coordinating dies called the Splendor of Stars and Shining Star. So they all kind of coordinate. They're different layers, and I'll show you some card samples in a sec. But I want to show you a few things about the Flourish Star. It's a very, very intricate die. I'll show it to you here. It's very intricate. So a lot of times people have a little hard time cutting it, and so you want to use a shim. So a lot of times if you put an extra shim over it to cut it, that works great. But if you could see, this is cut pretty well, except I have one little spot. Where's that? So around here, it's not as dark. So in circumstances like that, I just use spot shim, and I just put a little piece just in that area because I want extra pressure to go on that area so that it'll cut. So that is how you do that. So I kept it in the die to show you how it stays in the die. Now another part, when you have it in the die, is of course you've run it through, you got a nice good cut, and the next thing you're going to want to do is emboss it, because if you don't emboss it, then you're going to not have your raised areas. So you put your embossing pad that I showed you. Let me grab it. You put that on top, you run it through the machine, and then it comes out. And you have a special sandwich for those. So I want to show you up close. You can see the difference. So see how this star, it's not raised, it's just flat. But on this star, there you go. You could see everything raised. You could see extra detail. You could see these embossed circles on the side. If you don't emboss and everything is flat, you don't get quite the dimension, quite the detail. So that is why we always recommend embossing. So I want to show you the two cards that I made with all the sets that I showed you. So we have all three sets here. And here's the other one. So this is the kind of card you can make if you do all three of them. And I know that's crazy. Who's going to make like 100 cards or 50 cards, however many you make, with that many dies? But we do have people who love this. They buy all of them because they see this card, one of these cards in our booth, and they want to be able to make that. So that's something you would make for a special person or a card maker who would really appreciate the work you put into doing that. So just to show you don't have to buy all 3 and do that. You can just buy just this flourish star pattern, and you could just, this is just made from everything. It's still dimensional. There's still a bunch of dies in there, but you don't have to make all the layers. You could still make something that pretty. So you just make this part, add it to your card base. So it depends on how many layers you want, if you want extra ones. It does come with the white die to also, so you have a background for your actual design layer too. So all these come in the package together, not the card base, but everything else. So that is our flourish star pattern. And I'll give you one more look at this beautiful card. See how beautiful that is? So last event, I talked a little bit about our couture collection, our suit jacket die, and our everyday shirt die. I'm just going to show you a little bit more about it. So that they both work off the couture collection, and you can see from there that's a pretty big die. It's a card size. It makes the card, and it makes the shirt card or the suit card. And that one comes with the vest and a regular tie. And so you use that base, which is right here, and it cuts like this. And it has these 2 tabs which fold forward, and that makes a shirt, a dress shirt, any kind of shirt. But this, to make the everyday shirt die, you don't need those tabs, so you're going to cut those off. So that's with the tabs, and then you cut them off. And then you can see I have the pieces here all cut out, so you cut each of these out, and then you just basically assemble everything together, and you put those right on the front of your card front from your couture collection die. So I'm going to get those out of the way. I'm going to show you some of our samples. I got some new samples to show you. So here's a really nice one. Here, it's kind of like for like a biker, or someone who has a Harley or something like that. That's really fun. This reminds me of, just for fishermen, but it reminds me of Bonefish, the restaurant. So I just love that one. It's so cute. This is very patriotic, very kind of preppy, and it's just so cute, and that'd be great for any guy. Here's tropical. This is camo for any hunting guys that you know. Here's another tropical, and then I have this one. This is more for boating, if you know somebody has a boat. And I wanted to point out too that this card is also A2 sized. There's scores on the die that when you fold them in, they're meant to fold in, and then you could fit them into an A2 envelope. So that's really fun, because then you don't have to worry about the parts sticking out. And then when they open them up, then you have your card. It sits up for you like that. It's really cute. Both these were used. These cards were used with both these pads, cool and casual, and then there's a men's mirror material. Men's mirror material has orange for camo and camo things and a camo shirt. There's a red plaid, all kinds of fun stuff in there. I'm just going to show you a few of our suit jackets. I'm not going to go over them. Same idea. It makes a tux. Here's the really dressy tux. Just different kinds. Whoop, there's a little button stuck there. Here's another one, and this one Lisa embossed the jacket with our fishing embossing folder, kind of give it a little bit more texture. This one a little more fancier with the lobster paper. And then this one I wanted to show you because I used the vest and the other tie, and I combined it with the suit jacket to make that card. Next up we have Stitched Sunburst and Ray of Sunshine, and it's rubber stamps. And they coordinate because they have verses about the sun or the light. God turns your darkness into light. That's a great one. I use that quite a bit. So this is one of our stitch kind of quilted kind of dies. We have a whole bunch of quilt dies. You can check those out on the website. And what it does, it creates a base. So this outer area is the base, and then it cuts out the inside so that you could add the pieces back in. So here's one kind of quick example. I kind of did half the card, but you could see the openings right here. And that's what you're going to place these into, the openings. So like that. So you're going to put a little glue in there, and then you'll put each piece in. And that's how you make it. So now I'm going to show you some card samples. And then you put on the card base right there. And then you have that card. So let me get the card samples. Here's a few that our design team has made. These beautiful cards, Sandy made these. I just got these in the mail yesterday. She eliminated the base on this one, so you could see how she just put the pieces right in there and raised them and then took the base away. So that's interesting too. This one she just stenciled, so you could also stencil. So instead of having the pieces, she just used the die as a stencil. So those are really interesting. This is your basic one that I was showing you just before. Here's one that Lisa made into a shaker. She just used the clear window sheets and then put these pieces on top. Put her sequins inside and her glitter. You can see the glitter there. And I just love that because I love anything patriotic. Here's another patriotic card Lisa made using different papers from our patriotic paper pads. Love that. This is cute, kind of like a quilted kind of look, a nice look to that one. So you can see just mixing and matching, same idea here. Different papers. Here's another one that I made. I put the shaker material inside of there. So I just put the whole thing and add the shaker, and that's quite kind of fun too. So there you have our stitched sunburst. So in our store, we have lots of different kind of folded card dies. We have your center steps, we have an A2 center step, a tri-shutter, a tri-fold, adult half shutter, all kinds of different things. But this is one of our newer ones. It's called the tri-step with layers. And it's a little different because it has 3 sections and it looks a little different than probably many you've seen before. So on our packaging, we have instructions, and they usually say M is mountain fold, which mountain would go up, and then we have V for valley fold, and valley fold, those folds would go in. So I've kind of showed you really quick. So mountain, mountain, mountains up here, and then these are the valleys, so in and in. So when you fold everything, you put it all together, then it forms your base. So I'm going to show you some card samples. This came out in February or January, February, I think. So that's right. A lot of our samples are Valentine based. That one, and this is super cute. So you see how you could decorate each of the little areas, the little sections, hugs and kisses, super cute. And then I want to show you something different this event. So I made a new card up, and this is dies from our April Blessings box. You can look at our website. Our Blessings box is our membership plan. It's quarterly. You sign up for 4 boxes, and then they just come automatically to you. And on this card, I use, besides the dies from the Blessings box, I use our brand new paper pad called Landscapes Paper Pad. And it just has like background landscapes if you like to use papers. They're just so beautiful. I'm going to show you some more card samples just with the Landscapes Paper Pad. Again, this is some dies from our April's Blessings box. Here's one of those center steps I was telling you about. So it sits like that on your table. And that's the center step. We also have an A2 size, and the A2 is what fits in your A2 envelopes. Here's a beautiful card Lisa also made, and that is one of the backgrounds in the pad. We have 2 different kinds of surprise box dies, and those all fold up too, so they're still considered a card because they fold up, they fit in an envelope. This is an A2 size, and then when you open it up, you could see the surprise. So it folds up nice and flat, fits into your A2 envelope, opens up, and then you have all your dimension and all your layers. Beautiful. One other one we have is a diorama, and that's using the landscape. So it has dividers. I'll show you that way. So you put your dividers in, and then you put your different die cuts on the dividers, and then that folds up nice and flat so that you can mail it also. And that's using the landscape paper pad. So I'm back with this one. This is called our triple tier slider with layers. You get your different tiers, 1, 2, 3, and all your layering pieces. Let me show you that those dies pretty big. So I'll show you those are all the dies, all the layers. These are the 2 slider pieces. So I'm going to show you really quick how to put those together. It looks very intimidating, but it really isn't. So here is tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3. So I'm going to move those out of the way. You're going to start with tier 1. You're going to put your slider piece through here, fold it over, and tape it down. You don't want to tape it tight because you don't want it to be, you'll want to be able to slide up and down. So you don't want to do it so it's tight. So I left it kind of loose, and I used my adhesive. Let me get that off. Whoops. All right, got the little bugger. You're going to take your tier 1, and you want to make sure that you keep the tab sticking out because that's what the person you give it to is going to pull out. So there you go. You're going to fold it over. You have a little strip right here. I use the thin tape because I don't want it to be too thick. So then you have that. You're going to fold it. You hear that? So there you go. You have that part together. Then you take tier 3. Same thing. I put my strip through there. I closed it up. Not real tight because I want it to be able to slide up and down. So then I'm going to take that tape off. Whoops. Get it going here. I usually don't use this one. Okay. Then you take your whole piece that you have together already. That's going to be face up. You put that there so it's centered with your tab sticking up. Fold that over. I already have my tape right here. Pull that off. Fold it together. And there you go. You have 1, 2, 3, and that's how it works. I'm going to show you some samples. Here's a card I just made to show you something brand new. Whoops, my Band-Aid sticking out. For all the nurses. My daughter's an ER nurse, so I definitely appreciate nurses. Lisa's daughter-in-law is also a nurse, so we just love nurses. Here's the music, the wedding, Jesus, sympathy, birthday, another Jesus. That's a watercolor pad. And then this is a special set we had out, and it was about the Holy Spirit, so that's a great one. So that is our triple tier. Don't be intimidated by it. It's a really fun die, and people who receive it will just love it. This card is called our Twist and Pop. When you open it up, the inside mechanism twists, and then that message pops out. So that's why we call it Twist and Pop. I'm going to show you a few more. Here's one using the My World, Mom inside. So you could see, you could find occasions for a lot of uses for this. That one's cute. So cute. And I love anything patriotic, so Lisa made this wonderful one here. And it's also graduation. So she used the patriotic papers and the graduation. So there's that one. And then a Christmas one I have for you. So these are new samples that are new to show you for this time around. And basically, I kind of decorated the front and the inside just to show you how you kind of put together. Put my dot here to center it. Here's the mechanism. You're going to put tape on both ends on one side and in the middle section on the other. Make sure you fold really well back and forth so you get the paper nice and loose. So when you open and close, it's nice and it's pliable, and your card twists open really well. So after you get that in there, you're going to fold the center in. You can see the triangles is where you're going to put the card. So, or you could also try it this way and open it up, center the dot, make sure it's straight, and then push here where your adhesive is. Here's the inside part, the part that pops out. You'll fold that in half, peel your tape here, peel your tape here. So that'll be put together. Then you could add your front. So your card's complete then. So those are simple. Everything looks so hard, and so you really see it just broken down into basically your card base, which you'll need to cut a card base, or you can use our A2 portrait or landscape. And then these two pieces, this is what you get, and you just put them together. And then you too can have such a beautiful card like that. The last thing I want to talk to you about was our new slimline dies. And these are going to be coming out on July 1st. And this is going to be a pre-order on the website. So you want to make sure we have enough. So we are offering up pre-orders, so we could be sure to order enough, because we feel they're going to be very popular. Slimline dies are quite the rage right now. If you look on social media, Instagram, Facebook, their slimline dies are everywhere. So here's the first one. This is the base. So what this will do is it'll cut your base out. And it needs a large machine. So if you don't have a large machine, you're going to have to use your own paper and cut your own paper to this size. So this is the first one that you would use, is the scalloped. Let me show you a sample of scalloped. This is the scalloped base on this card Lisa made. So that fits the front. So you don't want the base to show, so we make it slightly bigger so that the scalloped covers the card front up. It just looks nicer that way. So those are the scallops. Next one is the slimline rectangles, and then the slimline layering rectangles. There we have both of them. And they're different sizes, so you could layer back and forth the different sizes on the cards. So now we have some decorative fronts, and this is called the Slimline Flower Petal, and this is really pretty. That was on the sympathy card as well. See that, how pretty that petal background is? Beautiful. Then we have a frame. So you could put different pictures in here. You could add anything, the verses, anything you could think of. That'd be great. Pierced window frame. Then we have some borders to use with the slimline cards. First we have clouds. So you can either use clouds this way or that way on the bottom of the card. These are curvy slopes that could work good for snow or anything where you need any kind of slope or you want to show movement. Mountains. And then we have the grasses, two different grasses. One is a hill and the other one's just straight for like a lawn. So those are the slim lines. You want to make sure you pre-order them. We'll have them available in bundles also with the card base, without the card base, depending on if you have a large machine or not. So I was going to just show you a few samples Lisa and I were able to get made up. So this is a cute little Christmas card. Here's a card I made with some of our cute little animal sets. Lots of hugs and kisses. You can see I used different dies and I popped them up to kind of give them dimension. I love pop dots, so we use that a lot. This is a nice one also with the petal background. And this is the Jesus card. And I want to show you too. This is a card Melody made. And so when I was looking for an idea, I really love this card. So I want to make the same thing. So you could get inspiration from an A2 and just make it into the slim line. So don't feel the cards are so big that it makes a big, a difference or anything. You could make the same thing you do on a A2, then you kind of on slim line. So there's that one. I already showed you that one. That's Lisa's Sympathy. And then this cute baby card. How cute is that with the pennants and the baby elephant? Just love that. So those are just a few of the ideas using the slim lines. Here's a few of the products we use. The Jesus. These are little animal sets I was telling you about. Lisa and I used a couple of those. So make sure you could pre-order those on the website. So one of the things we get asked a lot is, what are your favorite products? What do you use? So I'm just going to show you a few. This we sell in the store. This is really nice foam tape. It cuts easy. It peels very easy. It's really easy to work with. Some of the other ones, you have to cut. They're hard to cut. They're hard to peel. This is really nice. These are nice foam strips. These are really skinny. You could see that they're thin. So you just cut them in little tiny areas and small letters and in small places. And those work good also for shaker boxes because you could put them around the frame and they're already straight. You don't gotta cut the other foam into little pieces. They're already nice and thin. These are your typical foam squares, and they also come in black, which black is good if you're using a black cardstock, so the white doesn't show up as easily. So that's nice to use. We use a lot of score tape in all different sizes. I use all the way to the very thin to there's sizes in between, which I ran out of. These are the ones I kind of have right now. And I just love score tape. That also peels pretty easy compared to some other products. Like I think the red line is very hard to use. So I always use the score tape. Love that. This is the glue I use all the time. I just love it. It has a really small hole, so you could get a really small amount and you could get into tiny areas, and it dries clear, and this is just my favorite glue. This I can't do without. I have several different kinds. This is the kind I use a lot. It has a roller, so you can a brush roller, and you can get into small die cut areas, and you just go like that, brush it back and forth, and it helps pop them out. And it has a little piercing tool on the end, and that helps get the little pieces out. I use it for peeling up my tapes if I can't grab with my fingernail. So I really love having one of these, and you can find any kind of die cut roller and a little bit of needle on the end. So, and then also, this, of course, everyone's seen these. This I use just for adding quick layers, and I use the score tape if I need something to stay forever or a really long time. But this works really good. It just sometimes it doesn't last as long, and sometimes things fall apart. But I really do like it, and it's great for other areas. So that's just a few of my favorite tools. So this is our website, and I just wanted to point out a few things. We do have an incentive gift program where if you spend a certain amount of dollars, if you spend $75 or $125, you do receive 2 free gifts, 1 gift for each level, and those you'll see in the shopping cart, and you'll click on them and add them to your to your shopping cart, and then you'll receive them for free. We also have the My Rewards program, which is a reward program. I click on it down here. And that explains too, depending on how many points you receive 1 point for every dollar you spend. Then you'll receive codes to save $5, $10, $15, and $20 off your next order. And we also have a chat area that you can fill out, and you can ask us any kind of question you want, and either Lisa or I will get back to you with an answer as soon as we can. So just a few things to show you. And also visit our Facebook page and our Instagram page, and you can like us there and see all our new inspiration. We post all the time, so you'll find new card samples. That's everything I have for you today. I hope you enjoyed our video. I hope you shop our website, divinitydesignsllc.com, and you use the code SEHOME25 to save 25% off your order. It excludes clearance, gift cards, bundles, and blessings boxes. Those are already discounted. And I hope you love our card samples. You could see all our product pages have card samples on them. I think I mentioned last time we were here that we did win awards for best art because our design team is just so awesome. They make just the most wonderful cards. At one of our shows, we've won like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years or so. And it's quite an honor. So thanks so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Hi everybody, I am Joyce from my craft room. We are in beautiful Beverly Hills, Michigan. I am an online store. You can find us at mycraftroom.com, just like that. We also do a lot of shows, so we miss seeing you so far this year, but sure hope that's going to change soon. Anyway, we sell lots of different products. Altenew is a big favorite of ours. We have a huge selection of their stamps, their dyes, their paints, their die cutting machines, washi tapes. You'll find all kinds of Altenew products on our website. We also are thrilled to have a really nice selection of Pink Fresh Studios. They just keep coming out with cooler and cooler things every day, so that's a favorite. Sorry about that. That was the dog. We also sell Creative Expressions from the UK. Tootie Designs Dyes is a US company. You may or may not be familiar with them, but they have really great dyes at a really great price point, so check them out. And of course, we sell Catherine Pooler, Gina K, lots of ThermaWeb that you kind of see in front of me here. What am I forgetting? Probably a lot of stuff, but in any case, do take a good look around the website, because this is just a fraction of what we offer. For this event, we have created a special coupon code. The code is Expo20. That's EXPO20. So when you check out, you just pop that code in the little coupon box on the website, and you'll get 20% off your entire order, with 2 exceptions. One is kits like this that I'm going to show you in a minute, and the other is our heat laminator. The kits and the laminator are already so heavily discounted, I can't take another 20% off of them. This kit, for instance, that I'm going to show you today has a retail value of over $53 if you bought it individually, all these items. And we're selling it to you for $39, so that's already more than 25% off, so it's a great deal. But for everything else, use that code. Today we have a special stenciling kit to share with you. Stencils are really, really hot right now, and it's no wonder, because people just keep coming out with more and more and more great designs. You know, they're very affordable compared to the price of stamps or dies. I mean, most of them cost about $7 more or less, so not a bad price point. And you know, they're so versatile. You can use them as the focal point on a card, the background, lots of ways to use stencils. So, and certainly you can use them with endless coloring medium that you like. So today we're going to show you some kind of new things and new ways to use your stencils. But first I'm just going to walk you through what's in the kit. We have, of course, a stencil. What's the point of having a stenciling kit with no stencil? Some of them will have this beautiful square mandala stencil from Gina K. And you also have your choice of this bursting dahlia stencil from Altenew. Also really beautiful and real versatile. This one has some extra little images on it too. There's some separate leaves and a little center to the flower. This one obviously is just one big mandala. We have included pixie spray. Now, stenciling is pretty easy as card making techniques go, but it's like anything else. You know, if you have the right tools, you get the best results. And pixie spray goes a long way toward that end. What it is a low-tack, removable adhesive. You spray it on the back side of your stencils, and it helps them stick right down to the paper. Speaking of which, I need a piece of paper. In the old days, right in the classroom, in the old days we used to just tape down a stencil, get it as tight down to the cardstock as possible, and hope for the best. And you know, sometimes it worked, sometimes it doesn't. The more intricate these stencils become, the more important it is that these little lines stick down really well in the center. And this pixie spray does a really good job of making sure that happens. Because trouble occurs with stencils when it doesn't lay flat. And then your coloring medium or your gels, whatever, thank you very much, are gonna pop up and that color will seep underneath the stencil, and that is what you don't want to have happen. So, pixie spray, great tool to have when you're stenciling. Another thing we're including is the Stencil Pal. This is a spreader for any pastes or gels that you want to use. You put it in your hand, the curved edge in the palm of your hand. The straight edge is where you're going to put your paste, and you just spread it right across your stencil. And we'll talk more about this one in a minute. We've also included one of Gina K's glitter gels. They're just gorgeous. There is a ton of glitter in here, but it's settled into the gel so that once you put it down on your cardstock, the glitter is not coming off. And that's a sample of what it looks like right there. We also are including a jar of the metallics gels. Now these are a pearlescent metallic. We used it on this sample right here. It's, of course, very pretty on a dark background like this purple cardstock, but it's also nice on a lighter cardstock. You get kind of a tone-on-tone look. So this color is a big favorite of ours. Last but not least, Transfer Gel Duo. ThermoWeb came out with Transfer Gel a few years ago so that you could foil projects using a heat laminator. You could spread this gel through your stencil, let it dry, put the foil on top, feed it through your laminator. Not everybody has a heat laminator, so ThermoWeb came out with a new formula, which is this, and it's called Duo, and it's called Duo because you can still use it with your heat laminator, just like the original formula, but you can also use it with your die cutting machine. You spread it through your stencil, and we're going to demonstrate that one for you, but basically the pressure from your die cutter is going to force the foil to stick to the Duo. So that is all in the kit, plus instructions. So if you forget everything I say today, you can look at the instructions. And we'll get started. We're going to show you how to apply the gel. And I think what we'll do is we will use the Duo. Now, first thing you want to do is spray the back of your stencil. Take it outside or do it over your garbage can or into a splat box like I've got here. Otherwise you're going to be spraying adhesive all over the place, and that's not good. So just a little spray, give it a second or two to just get tacky. And then you're going to set it down on your cardstock. And I like to just pick it up and turn it over. And just give it a little burnish. Okay, so transfer gel Duo. Now you're going to need a smaller knife than the stencil pal to get the gel out of the jar. So we're just going to scrape that out. Again, the curved edge goes in your hand, and you're just going to spread your gel along the edge. Now, what makes this a good tool is that it allows you to apply the gel in fewer passes. If I was going to use this palette knife, I'd be, spreading and spreading and spreading. With this, I can cover more area more quickly, and that means that I'm not saturating my cardstock so much. You don't want the cardstock to sit there with wet paste on it for so long that it starts to warp or kind of bubble up on you, because again, what can happen is the gel's going to seep underneath the lines of the stencil, especially if you haven't used any pixie spray. So, going to just take the stencil pal, kind of splay your fingers across the back so you get nice even pressure, and just pull it. And I suggest you work under better lights than I am so that you can see whether you got the gel in the right spots. No harm in giving it another pass. And then you just take your original knife, scrape all the extra back into your jar. And then, of course, one thing that's very helpful is to have a bowl of water or something sitting around so that you can throw these sticky things into it, because you really don't want them to get hard. You don't want the paste to dry on the tools because it makes it harder to get it off. So I'm cheating. I'm just going to wipe it off with a baby wipe, which you can certainly do. And then we're just going to lift up the edge of the stencil. And now all we have to do is let it dry. And I forgot one thing. I forgot to cover up the little leaves on here, which reminds me of another tip. If you need to mask off an area on your cardstock while you're stenciling, like I intended to do with these little leaves here, purple tape is great for that. But trust me on this one, because I've done this wrong too many times. Put your tape on the back of the stencil, because if you put the tape on the front and then you set that down on your cardstock, it can leave residue on the cardstock. And then when you go to foil this, you're going to get foil where you didn't want it, because there's sticky in the wrong places. So trust me, I learned that the hard way. Okay, so since this is going to take some time to dry, and it could vary from an hour to longer. It depends on your climate. It certainly depends on the humidity. I often will just do a bunch and let them sit overnight and then come back to them. But you certainly don't have to, you normally don't have to wait that long. All right, so this one I did last night. Make sure that's the dry one. I did this one last night, and I know you can't really see anything, but I wanted to show you how you can foil this with your die cutting machine. First thing you need is a little paper folder. This is parchment paper. ThermaWeb puts it in a lot of their foiling products, but you can use, you know, copy paper, computer paper, anything lightweight. I like to take a sheet of scrap cardstock and put it in there just for a little extra stability and a little extra shim. Then you're going to take your foil. Oh, that's what I forgot to tell you. There's foil in the kit. Oh, beautiful shattered rainbow foil. There's 5 sheets. They're 6 by 12. This is what they look like. Gorgeous. And the nice thing about this particular color is that they're not all the same. They kind of vary. So if you want more blues or more purples, you just kind of take a peek at the color, the different sheets in the tube. Okay. So I'm just going to cut this down a little bit because I don't need to waste it all on this piece of cardstock. So you're going to lay with foil, you're going to lay it pretty side up. Just like that. Close the folder. You're going to use whatever the normal sandwich is for die cutting in your machine. And you're just going to run it through. And if I can do that without sending this flying, that'd be a good thing. Okay. Now when you're done running it through your die cutter, peel it away, peel the foil away, but do it slowly, because if it starts to look like you didn't get good adhesion of the foil, you can just lay it right back down. If you've taken it all the way off, you can't put it right back down in the same spot. So you're just going to peel that away. And I got some sticky on there that I didn't want. So I'll share another tip with you. But there you go. And you didn't need a heat laminator or anything else to get it to stick. This is the Creative Detailer. You've probably heard of it. It's like an electronic eraser. And if you get foil where you don't want it, it comes right off. No problem. So it's a dandy little tool for all kinds of things, but this is sure one of them. Okay. Now, if you know anything about foiling and you have toner paper at home, you want to hang on to this. But that's another video. You can find that on our Facebook page at My Craft Room Online on Facebook. One other thing I wanted to show you that you can do with the Duo gel, even though we didn't put the flocking in the kit, ThermaWeb makes flock. And the way it works is, you know, it's fuzzy just like you would expect flocking to be. So you're going to take your piece that you've already put the gel on and let it dry. The flock you put face down. The foil was pretty side up, the flock is pretty side down. And you can run that through your Big Shot or Cuddle Bug or whatever you're using to die cut, just like you did the foil. And then you're just going to peel it away. And there there you have it. Ouch. Flock Dahlia. So lots of things you can do with these products. There are probably 100 other things I've forgotten to tell you, but I hope you have fun watching all these videos this weekend. And go have a look at mycraftroom.com. And don't forget about the code Expo20. So we'll let you get on to the next one, guys. Thanks for stopping by.
Hey crafters, Jamie from Sweet Sentiment here. I just wanted to take a minute and introduce myself and let you know what it is that I do. I teach online coloring classes. I'm so excited to offer this to you guys here at the Stampin' Scrapbook Expo. I teach classes for both markers and pencils, and you can use any brand of marker or pencil that you have. I teach a wide range of techniques and tips and tricks to improve your coloring. So whether you're a very, very novice or beginner colorist or a totally advanced colorist, there's something that everybody can learn. My classes are done online, so once you purchase the video, you always have the video. You can watch it again and again and again. You can play it, pause it, rewind it, and then come back next year and watch it again. So once you've purchased the videos, you always own it. My classes are done on a subscription base. There's never ever any fees to sign up, and there's never ever any fees to cancel. So you will absolutely love Sweet Sentiment coloring classes. I offer my own line of coloring paper that is perfect for coloring in many, many different color mediums. I also offer my own line of stamps so that you can take off on this coloring journey all in one place. So we are going to create today this awesome background, and it is going to be so much fun. This background is super impactful and really, really quick, so buckle up, guys. Are you ready? Okay, let's get started. So I've used a paper punch to cut a piece of paper this is masking paper. So I'm simply peeling the back off, and I'm going to stick it on my Sweet Sentiment coloring paper, just somewhere in the middle. Doesn't really matter. Then I'm going to start coloring my background. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start with my darkest blue. This is B26. With my B26, I'm going to come along the edge of this sun or moon, whatever you want it to be. And I'm just going to use soft paintbrush strokes. The easier of the paintbrush strokes you use, the easier it is to blend. So I use nice soft paintbrush strokes. I'm also going to come down and just kind of use these little brush strokes to start filling this in. I usually don't teach a coloring that is this fast, but because we only have a certain amount of time so that everybody gets a turn, I'm going to try to color really fast and furious for you guys. B24 is my next marker. Again, I'm going to come in and just use these soft paintbrush strokes. And the reason is I'm trying to create like the mood of water. Remember, this is the ocean in our background. So we're trying to make it feel like it's water. I now have BG05. Same thing, just pretending that I'm making little waves in the water. And I'm going all the way back up into this blue because this is such a different color of blue. I want to make sure that they blend together. A fun thing that you may not know about Copic markers is that they don't actually blend. So you know, like when you're mixing paint and you have red and yellow and you mix it together and it makes orange? Copics don't actually blend that way. And really any alcohol markers don't blend that way. So it's kind of a misnomer. They actually layer. And so what you're doing is you're seeing the red through the yellow, which makes it look orange. So with these, if you're layering these on top of one another, you're going to see the lighter color on top and the darker color down underneath it. You'll notice a slight shimmer to the paper. That's the Sweet Sentiment coloring paper that I use. It has a slight shimmer to it that's built in to the fibers of the paper. I wanted to build a superior paper, and so I spent some time researching and trying to figure out what the best paper would be. It's an 89-pound paper, so it goes through your printer, which is fantastic for those of you who like to print digital images. So it's nice and thick without being too thick of like a cardstock or a cover stock. So it's that kind of happy medium. It retails for $12 for 20 full-size sheets. And the cool thing is that you can color on it with markers, obviously. That's what I'm doing right now. You can color on it with colored pencils, which is a fantastic thing. You can also use your watercolors on it and pastels, any of that kind of stuff. It's one of those papers. I was just tired of buying a different paper for every single type of marker that I had, or every single type of coloring medium that I had. So I created a paper that was great for all of them. I do offer a craft colored paper as well. I'm using the chisel nib on this because I want full coverage around the sun or this moon, whatever celestial body you decide it's going to be. And I'm overlapping where that ocean comes together with the sky. But I want to make sure and wet the paper. Now I'm going to start taking my yellows and I'm going to work my way up, just like I did with the ocean. I have a lot of colors in this color blend. You don't have to have this many colors. I just think it's really fun to use a ton of colors. It makes me really happy. I color in bold, bright colors because that's what makes me happy. So feel free to let your weird shine and color in all of the fun colors that you like. I'm just using this sweeping motion to go across the sky. These are all going to be filled in because we're going to do a second coat on this, and that's why I said I have to go really fast and furious on this. I usually, like I said, don't color quite this fast, but I wanted to show you guys that you can create these backgrounds really quickly, and it's not overly time consuming. Okay. And I'm setting the caps right here so you can take note of the colors if you need to. Also, if you want, you can message me and I will give you the full lineup of these colors, or I will post them in my Sweet Sentiment Facebook group. So I'm stacking all these colors up, and you can tell I'm just hitting this page really lightly with the nib of my marker, the brush nib of my marker. I'm turning the paper back and forth so that my wrist is comfortable when I'm coloring. It's always important to have your wrist at a comfortable angle when you're coloring. You'll get much thinner brush strokes that way. So those of you who are struggling with hair and all of that kind of stuff, if you turn your paper so that you can go along with the artist drawn lines, you will definitely get better results. I usually also always color with some sort of paper mat underneath my coloring so that I don't have to worry about going off the edge of the paper and coloring onto my desktop. These are all little tricks that you kind of learn along the way. I'm adding some of these kind of up because the sky is not going to turn color in perfect lines. That's what I love about coloring nature, is that nothing is absolutely perfect in nature. And in its own way, that's what makes it perfect. So it's really forgiving to color things from nature. And notice how I'm overlapping all of these. I want all of these colors to kind of meld together and marry together so that they look more organic and natural. Again, you don't have to use these exact same colors. You can use any colors you want to make this happen. I just chose colors that I thought would kind of go together and kind of made a gradient of colors. But there's a lot of discussion in my group on how to make color blends, and in each one of my classes I teach you how to choose color blends and what to do to make them work together. Here's my YR15. Again, this one's starting to get a little bit lighter. I chose this one because it's a little bit peachy, and I'm going to start going into pinks on this. I'm just barely skimming the top of the paper, the surface of the paper with these. And it's going to look really rough until we do our second coat. When we do our second coat, it'll definitely change how this looks. Now that I've got my pink marker out, I'm going to go ahead actually and use the chisel nib because I want to add a bunch of pink behind this. And I want to wet the rest of the paper so that my other colors can blend together. The cool thing about Sweet Sentiment paper is it does take many, many, many layers of color, so you're not going to have to worry about oversaturating the paper so much, which is great. If you've colored with other paper, you know exactly what I mean. Oversaturating the paper is a real problem. It creates spots and stuff in your coloring. So if you are a heavy-handed colorist, Sweet Sentiment paper may be a really good answer for you. This is such a fun background to make. I really like it. It's very easy and flowing, and like I said, it's very, very forgiving. Plus it's quick and it's very, very impactful, meaning that it's so bright and so fun that people will be in awe. Okay, now I'm going to move over into the purples. And I'm just going to start doing the corners. Again, I'm overlapping them just like I was before. But I want to turn these corners much, much darker, like we're in a vignette almost. Okay. V15. It's actually kind of strange for me to color this fast, but it's really fun. When you color quick like this, you don't have a lot of time to think, and so it is actually kind of freeing because you're not thinking about where each and every brush stroke lands, and it's a great way to kind of get out of your own head as far as making backgrounds and being afraid. So I do recommend it actually to take some time to color quick colors like this and just sort of let yourself go, let yourself have fun with it and paint with it and just really enjoy the process. I love watching things like this develop. Okay. So now, since we have our little vignette kind of filled in, I'm going to go back on a couple of colors. So I'm going to go back to this pink. This is this RV02. And again, I'm going to put like an overwash on the top of all of this because I want to turn this just a little bit more pink. And I want to be able to kind of saturate these colors and make them blend together. Like I said, blending is a misnomer, but I kind of want to, in saturating them, they're going to kind of bleed together, I guess, is more what we're talking about. So again, I'm going to kind of vignette this down. Okay. Then, and this is what I mean by our second coat. So then I'm going to take this Y11 that I have, and I'm going to start again kind of with that vignette feeling, and I'm going to come up and over the top of that pink. And if there's any spots that you're not happy with, now is the time to kind of blend them out. So like this one big orange spot, I think I'm gonna take that and I'm gonna take this Y19 and I'm gonna kind of soften it with a few others. So you can sort of correct anything that you're not super stoked with when you're doing this. Okay, again, I'm gonna go back to this Y11. And I'm using the chisel nib of this. I know a lot of markers don't utilize the chisel nib, or a lot of colorists don't utilize the chisel nib. I really like to. It gives you a lot of coverage, and it's just fun. Like I said, it's kind of freeing. Now I'm also going to take this, and I'm going to come here where the bottom of the sun or moon is, and I'm going to kind of create a mirror image of it. It's going to be a little bit softer of an image, mirror image, because it's on water. So it's going to have some movement to it, just like that. Now I'm going to take my Y00, and I'm going to do the same thing, just kind of soften this up a little bit. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take some of these blues and move them back through that moon. So I have my BG05. And this is just to kind of sell the fact that it's on water again. And I have my B01, since we took that blue and sort of washed it out. And we're going to do that again, because again, this is all about layering. Take my B00. And if you color too much of these on top of one another, they will turn green, because yellow and blue make green. I'm going to take my Y00, and then I'm going to soften those up. There we go. All right, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull this sun sticker off, and I have this perfect circle. So I'm going to take this chisel nib, and I'm going to go around the outside of this circle, leaving a little bit of that white. I like the chisel nib because it's nice and straight, because otherwise I'll end up with no circle at all. And again, I'm going to wet the paper. I'm going to go back to some of my darker yellows. I'm going to start with the Y19. I'm going to come around the same circle. We're just going to shade in this sun a little bit, so it looks like one of those really cool, pretty sunsets. And I'm going to just feather in brush strokes from the sides. Nice soft brush strokes. See how they end nice and soft? Just feathering those in nice and soft. Y08. Same thing, going back over that Y19. I'm dragging that color out. I'm layering these colors up so that they make a nice smooth gradient. Y13. Nice soft layers. Y11. And then I'm going to make a highlight in the middle. I'm going to skip over to my Y00, and we're just going to make a highlight down the middle of the sun there. And there you go. There we have it. This super cool background just for you guys. I hope you really enjoyed this. I enjoyed teaching you. Check out my website and all that fun stuff. And again, let me know if you have any questions. I'm totally here for you. Thank you for letting me be a part of the Stamp and Scrapbook Expo weekend. I hope you guys have a fantastic weekend and have so much fun shopping. Toodles!
Hello and welcome back, everybody. It is Expo Dave in Vickyville.
Hi, everybody. I hope you guys are having a good time like we are.
I know. Oh my God. Great vendors. I literally just finished making a purchase.
He did. I was like, Dave, we're going to go live. Stop shopping.
Oh my gosh. Oh, yes. Thank you, Divinity Stamp. Oh,
yes.
I got my order in, and I used that code, so.
He sure did.
I know.
So far, Dave, we've had Heartfelt Creations. Oh my goodness, the flowers are gorgeous.
I know.
Oh my goodness.
And Emmylou does a great job of demonstrating and makes it look, so easy. I mean, she just does this and it's beautiful.
It just looks like, it's so gorgeous. Yeah. It looks like a work of art.
Yeah, it's elegant. Yeah, it is. I mean, any of those cards or any of her projects, you literally could put on your mantle, on your wall.
I think I would even wear it for like jewelry.
Oh yeah,
it's beautiful. Sure. So that was fabulous, and all the different deals and the things she has are just amazing.
Yes.
Then we went to Pinecone Press, and I love Pinecone Press.
Yes.
I love mini albums. I've been a big fan of theirs for many years.
Oh yeah.
I used to buy every show. I'd buy like 2 albums, and it's just amazing that now I can still buy, here at home and not.
Exactly.
And I loved their ribbon. It looks like they're going to be selling ribbon bundles.
Yeah.
So that's really fun.
That's really good to be able to buy it that way.
Right,
so.
Right.
And it's funny because Deborah was one of the first people that I met in this industry 20 years ago.
Really?
So, yes. And, and she's done idea books and Pinecone Press with all of those kits. And I'll tell you what, everybody, her instructions are so detailed that, you can sit and do your book. It's a lot, but it is so detailed pictures and instructions, not just one or the other. So,
right.
And the card kits, the book kit, any of their products have just great instructions.
Exactly.
And I'm sure that if you get stumbled on something, that you could get a hold of them and they could answer it right away.
For sure.
Great products.
Great. That was so much fun. Pinecone Press. And then we had Katharina with Creative Scrapbooker Magazine.
Yes.
I didn't realize that. It was really interesting seeing her live, because there was a lot of information that I didn't realize. I thought a magazine, beautiful. I love magazines.
Yes.
I love to have, I'm still one of those old school, like, I love the Kindle and all that, but I still want the book.
Yeah.
I still want to turn the page. And that's how I feel about my magazines too.
You have to touch it.
I want to touch it. I want to put my Post-its and point to my favorite things about it. But I didn't realize that she has all kinds of, or Creative Scrapbooker Magazine has all kinds of different things you could do with them. You could submit a card to be published.
I know, and that's what I want to do.
Yeah, we both said, we want to do that. She just said that sign up for the newsletter, and there's all kinds of things that they have and offer. So they will, they send a newsletter once a week, and so that's how to get informed on all the stuff that's going on there. And there's a lot. So that was interesting. That was a lot of fun.
And she is one of those people that she's just like that little ray of sunshine.
She is.
I was telling Vicki, I said, she's somebody that you'd want to sit and go to dinner with. So
we want to go to dinner with you.
Yeah. What a great magazine.
Yeah, for sure. So then we went to Divinity Designs, and oh my goodness, they had so many beautiful dies. Dave's already done his.
I placed my order. Having those dies to make the card bases. That is something that you can end up cutting crooked or what have you. With any trimmer. So running that through and be able to put that in has a score line. It's a simple thing, but it's
the A2 die, and they also had the slimline die, and
yes.
I'm really like I'm really wanting to make more slimline cards.
Yes.
So when she showed those dies, I was like, oh, I'm aboard.
Yeah, because they had the landscape and the regular A2 and then the slimline, and
right.
I bought.
What about all the layers? The layers, that star layer. Oh my goodness, that.
Another work of art.
Yes.
A card with dies, and you've made a work of art. And what a special card to get if you make one. Just giving it would be wonderful.
So feel free when your package arrives. I'm expecting a card. I'll share it with you, the card that he makes for me.
That's right.
Okay, then we went into my craft room, and I just loved her little puppy dog.
Yes, I know.
We were like, we want to see the doggy. No, but there were so many cool things, like the pixie spray. I really want to get my hands on some of that. And all the different foil and the learning of the different techniques with the laminator.
I know, you just think of a laminator as just, seal and go, but my gosh, look at all the different techniques that you're able to use with that. And it's great, that she was able to show that, because it's one of those things where you buy something and it's like, okay, what do I do with it now? So she's shown you already.
I know, that is true, because I think I bought a laminator, like 10 years ago, and I couldn't remember what, so it was really nice to see that all the different options. And I love too the creative detailer, her little tool that erased the foil.
I know, that's a tool.
Thank you for sharing that with us. That was super cool. And then we ended the last vendor or segment, thank you, was Sweet Sentiment, and oh my goodness.
I know.
Her coloring. I was Sean's here, and he was telling me that he's an amazing colorer.
Yes.
And Sean was saying that she's his teacher, and that's where he's learned a lot of the coloring of the Copics and all that. Yeah. So I'm like, okay, as soon as I love my Copic markers, I love to color with them, but I will have to admit I'm self-taught, and it's not a good self-taught.
Well, there's so many color mediums out there.
She said she does watercolor classes. She does pencil. She does Copic markers. So I can't wait to get those.
I think I would start with the colored pencils, just because I would have more control when they go up to the markers and things like that. So that is still, as you know, one of my goals is to do a little bit of coloring that I have not done yet. So.
Right. So that was amazing, all those different things. So.
So can I show a couple cards, and then we want to hear from you if you guys are working on cards.
Yes, say hello to us. I'll be.
Yes,
go ahead, Dave.
So anyway, I made some cards, like I said, while I've been at home, and this is actually a little birthday card, and this set was actually from Stamps of Life, and this was actually one of our class kits that we did. But it's so cute, and you cut that out with your card base, and but what I did is I used our Back to Basics Mango. That's what that is. And you can see all the different shades that come in the Back to Basic Mango kit. And we'll be showing those a little bit later. And then I used our birthday, the Keep It Simple birthday stamp set. And I just did a little background stamp of party and such on that. So that was really a fun card. And this was one card that I made for one of my granddaughters, because they all have birthdays in May, so this was one of those.
How cute.
And then I just love this. This is from our lemon collection, the Keep It Simple lemon collection.
That's really pretty.
And it's I'm a simple card maker, but I just took the lemon, the different shades of lemon, and I cut these little flowers out. And just did some layering. I love to layer, and then I put some bling bling in there, and that is from Outlet. They have all kinds of colors of bling. Right. And I just put a little, it says, sending you a little sunshine stamp, and that actually from our Get Well, Keep It Simple collection, and it has all kinds of sentiments, but I made these, I think, a day when I needed a little sunshine. So I wanted to make some cards, and I've sent a little some cards out as well. So, and before I forget, I did want to send a shout out to Miss Sue. Sue McLean is one of my card buddies, and we communicate a lot, and she's in the hospital right now. So we wish her a good recovery, and she posted a couple pictures. So you look beautiful, Sue. You may not be able to see this now, but for those of you, Sue's in Modesto, California. So love you, and work hard buddies. So.
I'm praying for you, Sue.
Yes.
Okay, so let's see what everybody's doing here. Okay, Susie, thank you. She says great job.
Oh, good. I hope you're having a good time for sure.
Thank you. Oh, Jamie says we'll take a class, Dave and Vicky. Yeah, that's good. Yes. Okay, let's see. Sharon from Farmington.
Michigan?
Yeah.
What are you whispering for?
That should be on the blooper reel.
I know. We need, yes.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Well, tell us what she's doing now.
And it flew by. Okay. Paula from Sparks, Nevada. Hi, Paula. How are you?
That's in V.
I'm must be so red.
You're
okay. Okay, Leah from Northern Ontario, Canada.
Oh, wow, great.
Hi,
hello, Canada friends.
Yes. Okay. Andrea's making cards using her scraps. That's fun.
That's a great way.
That is fun.
I've also used another little tip is I've been doing this a long time, and I'm sure that a lot of you have bought maybe some page kits years ago, and you didn't use them, and some people are like, you're going through your stash and saying, why did I buy this? Well, it is an awesome way to use those and just see how many cards you can make out of your page kits that you're not using anymore.
Exactly.
So you can start with them and then just add your embellishments and things like that. So nothing goes to waste.
Hi, Tracy from Orlando, Florida.
All right,
Orlando. And okay, so Beth is asking about door prizes. So we're
on the door prizes. That's where they go to the announcements.
On the announcements.
Yes.
And there will give you all the. If you click down and like more information on that tab, it should go and let you know how to follow that.
Yes, that has all the prizes on it and all the information on how to get signed up for those as well.
Right. Hi, Christine from Sacramento. Working on birthday cards for her grandson.
Oh, nice.
That's awesome. Cherie is from Virginia, and she's making 31 cards for the card swap.
All right. Can't wait. We're going to be showing some of those too a little bit later.
Yeah, in a little bit in one of our other segments.
Oh, we've got some beautiful cards in and everything. So
hi, Sherry Ann Baldy from Riverside, California. How are you? We love your stamps.
We do.
They're so cute.
Yes.
I love them. I'm obsessed. Okay, let's see. Sherry from Orlando.
Hi,
Sherry.
everybody.
Karen in Las Vegas. I'm working on making baby cards this morning using Nuvo glitter markers.
Oh,
so
nice.
much fun.
Those are fun. The Nuvo products. Oh my gosh, yes.
Yes,
so it's more of those tonic products that are just loved.
Right. Hi, April from Austin, Texas.
Oh, Austin.
How are you?
Yes, I love Austin, Texas. They have the best restaurants in Austin, Texas.
They do. They totally do. Anna says these events are working out really excellent.
Oh,
and I'm enjoying them so much.
Good. Glad to hear that. So.
Awesome. Let's see, Karen Berry is from Arizona.
Oh, hi, Karen.
Hi, Karen. And then there's Linda from Texas. Hi, Linda.
All right.
How are
you? Have everybody from everywhere again.
Oh, Becky Adams.
Great.
Hi, Becky.
Hi, Becky.
We love you.
Yes.
We love you, Becky. So, one more thing too.
Oh, yeah, about the shirts
yes.
that you pre-ordered.
Yes. Okay, so in our last event, which was May 30th, I believe, we had sold a bunch of different pre-ordered t-shirts. And we've been getting some comments saying that you haven't received your t-shirts yet. Well, that's because they were pre-ordered. So as soon as the orders came in, we then ordered them.
Yeah.
So they will be here at the end of next week, and as soon as they get in, we will ship them out that day.
Yeah.
So we're just waiting for them because, that's how pre-orders work.
Right.
You take the pre-order, and then we order them as soon as we close it, and then we'll ship them out. So it takes about 2 to 3 weeks to make all the t-shirts, and then we'll be mailing them out. So they will be coming, and as soon as they come in that day, we promise Dave and I will stay the midnight hour and ship them out to you.
And we'll have them because I'll probably even post on Facebook because I bought a sweatshirt and 2 t-shirts as well. So.
Yeah, and so we'll definitely coming, and then probably in our next event, we'll be wearing our new t-shirts.
Yeah, and you also get an email when those are ready to go out as well. So you'll know to be watching your mailbox or your doorstep for all those goodies.
Yes, yes. And Dave and I are the ones that package them up, but we have a little bit more helpers.
Yeah, they just arrived.
Arriving.
Yeah. So we'll be packing some Keep It Simple orders. And
so if you're going to be ordering today, we're going to be getting them ready for you today and getting them out today too.
You bet.
So.
Yeah, because everybody who ordered yesterday from Keep It Simple, Scrapbook Expo, your buttons, those items they're in the mail, literally. So.
Yeah. Yes. So keep them coming, and we'll keep them going out for you.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
All right. So let's see. We would show you the t-shirts, but we don't have any in hand. But our next event, we will. We will, Sherry. We promise.
Yes. And we are working on. We'll be having different t-shirts and things also for our different events. So we talked about that yesterday. So so keep looking for those shirts.
Yeah, they're coming. Let's see. Hi from San Diego, Jesse.
Hi, Jesse.
How are you? Let's see. Can you please touch on live shows? Live shows meaning, we're going to have another one in 2 weeks.
Oh, yes, we will. Yep, it'll be Saturday, let's see, 27th, Saturday the 27th and Sunday the 28th.
We're going to give you next week off because it's Father's Day.
Yes.
We want you to enjoy your day with your fathers.
Yes,
and your
fathers, grandfathers,
and your
sons,
sons, your husbands, your uncles, your
exactly.
friends.
Exactly.
Kathy says she's spending more on these things than at the expos.
See how easy it is? You just sit and click and get those good show specials.
Nikki Turner is watching and zooming with Myra. So hi, Nikki.
Hi, Myra. Good to see you.
We want some brownies. No, just kidding. She always would come to the shows and make these delicious brownies.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, they were good. That was her jam, as you say, right?
That was her jam. That was her jam. Okay, Becky is asking about the 2020 lanyards. We're working on that. We're really trying to figure out some ideas on how to get those to you. We're looking for different
with the buttons, the personal buttons and the lanyards and the
medallions and all that.
Yeah.
We have a whole crew trying to put our brains together to make it fun and possible to get them out there.
Yeah, because we want you to show those. We want to, whenever we get to a show, we want to see those in your buttons. So.
Exactly.
And there's a lot of fun buttons too.
Hi, Laura from Maryland.
Oh.
Just keep on letting us know what you're doing. It's almost lunchtime now, I think.
I know.
What are you eating? What are you crafting on? Do you have us on one screen and then Netflix on the other?
Yeah.
What are you watching?
Or do you have a group? Are you maybe crafting with a group of friends too?
And show us your group. Hi, Richard Gray. We can't wait to see you.
Yeah, Richard will be up this afternoon.
Yeah, I can't wait.
All right.
I'm excited about that. Yeah, so there's so many good things here. Dave, Sue Allen says that Dave and you guys celebrate birthdays together? Sue Allen, you guys have the same birthday?
We do, yes.
Yeah, cool.
March the 14th, yes. Pisces.
Awesome. Ooh. I'm an Aries. Aren't there any more Aries out there? Aries friends? Let's see. Starry. What a cool name. She's from Mesquite, Nevada.
All right.
Thank you for watching us today.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
And let us know if you are new to, we had somebody earlier that was new to Stampin' Scrapbook Expo. So let us know, we want to be your friend, and let us know if you're new and just say hi to us, so for sure.
Right, yes. So we are so excited. There's so many good people coming up. I hope you're having a good time.
Yeah.
And just let us know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Keep in contact with us. I'm reading it as we go, so I hope that you're enjoying yourselves.
Yep. And we'll have more cards to show. We'll have some things about the cards from the card swap, and I'll be able to also let you know how you can get involved in the virtual card swaps, which are very simple. So
right. So keep it simple. The paper cut and rubber necker.
Yep.
Bye.
Hey everybody, Jenny McGarvey back with you again today with Keep It Simple Paper Crafts. I am really excited about this one because I love a good rainbow, and that's exactly what I have today for you in this card that we're going to be creating. Isn't it so cute? I just love all the colors together. They're cheerful, they're fun, and in the case of this card, it could be for anybody. You can send it to guys, gals, all of them. Now, to make this card, we are using a whole bunch of really fun Keep It Simple products. Now, I would be remiss if I didn't remind you of the sale that we have going on this weekend. This weekend only, yesterday and today, June 14th, you can buy 3 paper packs and choose the 4th one for free. Now, you do need to use the code JUNE14, so JUNE14, to receive that discount in your cart. But you will receive free shipping on orders over $75 after discounts. So you don't need a code for that. Just throw all that stuff in their cart and you'll get free shipping over $75. Now, we are using some paper and some stamps on this layout, or on this card, I'm sorry. And they are just so fun and so easy to use, and you'll reach for them over and over again, or at least I do. Now, we are using the birthday sentiment stamps. As you can see, there's 48 stamps in this set. You have block letters, you have script, you have brush lettering, you name it, you've got it on this stamp set. Now, it's not the only stamp set we have like this in our Back to Basics collection. We also have a congratulations stamp set, a get well stamp set, and a thank you stamp set. Now, let me tell you a little something about these stamps. Not only are they adorable and super versatile, and they vary in size and width, so you can really customize your stamp or your cards or your layouts or whatever you're going to use them on, but we have limited quantities in stock right now. So if you want to get them right now and not wait, place those orders. We will have more coming soon though. Now, we used every single one of our Back to Basics collection packs on this card. We used a 1/4-inch strip, and it's just to die for. We have ruby, mango, lemon. We also have jade, royal, lilac, and rose. Now, these paper packs coordinate with most of the collections that we have in the store as well. So if you want to put a paper from Rose in with a different layout, chances are it might actually coordinate. It's pretty cool. You don't have to use it on its own. Now, if you'd like to purchase all of the items that we're using today, which is these paper packs and then the birthday stamp set, we have a bundle on our website. You just need to look at the Shop at Home section of the Keep It Simple website and you'll find this bundle. Now, for the rest of today, it's 25% off automatically. After today, it'll still be on the website, it just won't be on sale. So you might want to scoop all of these up today while they're on sale, and then you can create this really cute card with me. Speaking of creating really cute cards, let's go ahead and create this card, shall we?
All right, so let's get started creating that adorable birthday card that is perfect for anyone. It's cheerful, it is great for guys, it's great for girls, anybody. You can send it to anyone. Now, the sentiment that we stamped on that one is from our Back to Basics birthday sentiment stamp. You get 48 individual stamps, and as we already showed you in the video, and you can see even closer on our website, these are just really, really versatile. You have some block letters that you could color in, you have beautiful script, you have some that look handwritten, you have it all, and you can build your own sentiment. So no more sticking to what someone else tells you to create. You can create anything you like. So now, in addition to the stamps, we are also going to be using the patterned papers from our Back to Basics collections. So we are going to be using from our Ruby collection pack the lipstick and buffalo plaid. On the back side of this one is a beautiful solid. So if you don't want something that has a pattern or anything like that, but you still want it to coordinate with the colors that you have, we have you right here. We're going to be using from our Mango collection pack. This is Tangerine Dream Large Dot and Solid. And again, on the back side, it is just a beautiful orange solid, and it will coordinate with so many different things. This one is from the Lemon collection pack. This is Dandelion, Thick Stripe, and Mini Dot. I love this tone-on-tone pattern, particularly in a solid. And then look at that, those cute little mini dots. Now the Jade collection pack is beautiful, and this is Spearmint, X's and O's, and then Linen. So you can see on this front side we have this X and O pattern, and then on the back side we have this hand-drawn linen look. And so it's just printed on our regular 80-pound felt weave paper, but it gives also an added dimension with that pattern. Now this particular shade is the Royal Collection Pack Cascade Large Dot and Mini Dot. Cute, right? Super versatile, super basic. Now I always love a good floral, and we're going to be using the Lilac Collection Fairy Kiss Thin Stripe and Floral. So again, you have that tone-on-tone stripe, and then on the back side, just a beautiful, simple floral that won't compete with any other patterns that you might be using in your project. And last but certainly not least, the Rose Collection Pack Tickle Me Pink Hearts and Graph. So this side, we have a lovely repeating heart pattern, super cute, but then on the back we have a incredibly easy to use grid. I mean, talk about if you have any trouble lining things up, this grid's going to help a lot. All right, so let's create that card. Now the first thing that I did was, of course, I got a card base. So just a standard size card base, trimmed from some white cardstock. Then I went ahead and cut down a selection from the Royal Collection Pack Cascade. This is the herringbone and solid, so you can see on the back side is the herringbone, and then we're going to be using the solid on our card. And this is 5 3/8 and 4 1/8, but you can play around with the size to see if something works better for you. And then I also have just my white plain cardstock. This one is 4 by 5 1/4, and this is what we're going to do all of our fun work on. We're going to add our pattern papers and our stamping to this one as well. So I'll go ahead and move these guys out of here because we just want to work on our solid cardstock for right now. Now I have already pre-trimmed the paper strips. Doesn't that just look fun? That just looks like a whole lot of fun in one handful, am I right? But let's talk about cutting these down. So you're going to take these beautiful pattern papers and you're just going to trim 1/4 inch. So we'll go ahead with our trimmer. 1/4 inch. So easy to do. And then you have this large strip that you could make 2 or 3 of the exact same card with these papers. All right, so the first thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to work on my adhesive. Now there's several different ways you can do this because as we already discussed, these paper strips are only 1/4 inch thick. So your standard tape runner, it might be a little dicey, but you could certainly use it, no problem there. You could use a wet glue if you wanted to use a wet glue. I always enjoy that. And then also you could use one of these tiny little quickie glues. The tip is just like a pen. That would be easy as well, just adding a little bit of adhesive on the back right there like that. What I'm going to do for this first section is I'm going to take my ATG gun and I'm just going to add a little bit of adhesive along the top, a little bit, maybe 1/3 down the page on both sides, and then do a crisscross pattern in the center. This will allow me to get a good start with my strips. So we're going to start with the red. And I'm going to just add that in a diagonal pattern. Now, the beauty of this is that if you are having trouble getting them lined up correctly, you are going to be able to, well, first of all, remove the strip as I am here, because I did sort of mess it up just the tiniest bit. But you're also going to be able to trim off any white that is left behind. So if you have any trouble with white at the top, see right there on top of the red, I can just trim that off. So now I'm going to pull this back up and I'm going to move it down a little bit further. It's a little bit hard to get that first one started, so don't really worry too much about it. You can pull it right back up and readjust it if needed, like I did there. Now I'm going to go in and follow up with the yellow, and I know that I'd like my yellow to be in the corner because that's how it is in the finished card. And the beauty of that is now I can go back and readjust. That's what I'm going to do. Maybe you're better at eyeballing it than I am, but now I can readjust my other patterned paper strips just like that. And then we have it all lined up wonderfully and everything is sticking right to the paper. Now, the next thing that you'll do once you're doing this is you're going to take your scissors, turn over your paper, and trim off the rest of the strips. Now you can see I have beautiful lines that are perfect for starting the card, right? Now, in order to not take too much time watching me glue down all of these strips, I've already pre-done one for you that you can see. Look how beautiful that is. And simply by using the A and the B sides of these pattern papers, we've been able to vary up the different patterns in the strips along here, leaving some, like the green, for example, in the Jade collection, that are the same, so they sort of tie together. It's really a beautiful way to tie in all of the different patterns that are used on this card. So now we're going to go ahead and work on the stamps. Now, as we discussed already for this wonderful birthday stamp set, you can use whatever stamp set or different sentiment that you would like to use yourself. I am going to write hip hip hooray, it's your birthday. So I'm going to start with the word birthday because I'm able to then line that up at the bottom of my card along the bottom of my cardstock. And then I'll build from there. So I'm simply going to add the sentiment to my clear block, pull out my ink, and you can use your favorite black stamping ink as well, and then I'm just going to add the ink to my stamp and then line it up in the center along the bottom, using the bottom edge of the paper as my guide. All right, so now I will remove this particular birthday stamp and I'm going to ink up the next one, which is the small little handwritten stamp that says "It's Your." Let me show you that one right here. It's your. So we're going to pull that one out. And we're just going to do the same thing. I'm going to add a little bit of ink to the stamp, and then I'm going to stamp it on top, or above, excuse me, birthday. Getting fairly close, because as you can see, since I'm already working with the strips on the paper, I need to make sure that I have plenty of room to get my sentiment in there as well. So now we can go for the hip hip hooray, which is obviously the most spirited part of this card. And I'm just going to select that from the stamp set. What's fun about this is that we've used 3 different fonts on this card, and it really makes it feel whimsical and fun. But if you prefer something different, you're able to do that because there are so many stamps. Did you see that there's 48 stamps included on this stamp set? It's incredible. All right, so we will just go ahead and ink up the hip hip hooray. And then add that right here. Again, keeping it fairly close to the rest of the sentiments so that we're able to fit it in below that patterned paper. There we go. Look how fun that is. It's just so playful and cheerful. And I just love that this card is perfect for anyone. So you can send it to the men in your life, you can send it to the women, to anybody, and you really got to have a lot of fun. And it would be a great one to mass produce. Okay, so now that we have the stamping finished, we're going to go ahead and adhere to that Cascade solid panel that we created at the beginning. Remember that? So I'm just going to go ahead and turn it over, and then I'll add some adhesive to the back. Again, using my ATG gun, but you can use whatever adhesive you prefer, obviously. All right, and we're keeping it, it's just the tiniest hint of color behind the back. Look how it really makes those colors pop thanks to that dark blue. It's really beautiful. But it really just makes all of those pop right off the page, am I right? And then we will take our card base, remember we cut that at the beginning as well, and do the exact same thing. So now we're just going to adhere this whole panel to the card base. Now look at that. We have a beautiful birthday card that is wonderful to send to a variety of recipients, but it was really easy and simple to make. Now, if you are thinking, I might want to make that card, well, you're in luck. We have bundled all the supplies that you need to make this card on our Shop at Home website. On the Shop at Home section of the Keep It Simple website, and that bundle this weekend only is 25% off. You don't need a code or anything like that. It's already marked 25% off. After this weekend, the bundle will still be in the shop. It just won't be discounted. Now, if you'd like to get in on this special that we have this weekend, which is a good one, you simply use code JUNE14, so JUNE14, and you'll buy 3 paper packs and choose a 4th one for free. You do need to use that code, however, to get that discount. And that is this weekend only as well. And it's a great way to pick up some of your favorite Keep It Simple pattern paper packs without paying full price. Am I right? All right, so make sure that you stop by the Keep It Simple store, and we look forward to seeing you at the next Shop at Home event. Thanks so much, and make it a great day.
Hi everyone, Sarah here from the Paper Cut. Today we are going to be showing you how to make our bib cards. So this is a bib card. It has a 2-inch circle cut here. It is an A2 size card. The looks can be deceiving, but it is an A2 size card. If you joined us for the last at-home event, I showed you how to make the Z-fold cards, which the dies are very similar. So when we were doing the Z-fold cards, we were using the triple circle. But it's basically the same type of die. We have a whole line of dies that are like this, that have the score, the shape, and then the score. When we did the Z-folds, it had the score and then 3 circles. This one just happens to have just 1 2-inch circle. So you can use this die to make a Z-fold card, or this die also makes our bib card. We do have, if you're not a die cutter, we do have them all pre-cut. So we have bib overlay kits. We have a lot of these on the sale page of our website right now. So if you just want to get started with some cards that have the overlays and the color combinations are already there, we have some pre-done. We also have where you can buy the bib cards separate and the bib overlays, and then you can pick which colors you want to go together. Otherwise, today we're going to be showing you how to use the 2-inch circle card making die, which you can make into a Z-fold card like we did at the last home event, or you can make it into the bib card. Then we also have our bib overlay layering die set. So we'll show you that too. We're going to start out though, and we're going to show you how to use our 2-inch circle die into a Z-fold card. So it's going to be a refresher for any of you that joined the home event before, or if you didn't see it before, then you can learn how to make a Z-fold card and the bib card. So the card making die, this, shows you on the back the directions, but I'm going to go through those directions with you, both for the Z-fold card and the bib card. So we're going to start out with the Z-fold. So again, could be a refresher if you joined us for the last home event. It tells you to cut your paper 5.5 by 11. I pre-did that. So you all have a lot of paper at home, I'm sure. No, I haven't been to your house, but I'm sure a lot of you have a lot of paper. So you take your 8.5 by 11, you cut it to 5.5 by 11. Then the directions tell you to score it at 4.25. I pre-did that, but to do that you would use a score pal or a scoreboard or just a handy ruler and a bone folder. So, and you're just going to score it at 4.25. Then the directions tell you to measure up from this score. So this package actually tells you to measure up 3 1/8. So you'll take a ruler, you'll measure, you'll put a hash mark or a piece of washi tape there. And I have another trick for you, so I'll tell you about that. And then you go to the other side, you measure up 3 1/8, put a hash mark or a piece of washi tape. Or my trick is, I like to cut templates. So I have a bunch of them in all different sizes. This is my 3 1/8 inch template. And then you can just line it up with your score and you don't have to worry about measuring on both sides. So I'm going to set it down. I'm going to line my template up at my score, and I'm just going to use a piece of removable tape to hold it down. Then I'm going to take my die and I'm going to line that up with my template. Make sure that it's about centered, so it will hang off the edge by just a little bit on both sides, and then hold that in place with, again, washi tape or removable tape. Okay, so then at that point we can pick our template up and just put it off to the side. We're going to put it in our die cutting machine. Now the question came up, what type of die cutting machine can you use this on? This is the Crossover 2. So it has a pretty wide platform, but you can use this on a big shot machine because this die is 5 3/4 inches long and your big shot machine is 6 inches. Now the Cuttlebug I think is, I don't know if it's quite 6 inches, but the one thing that's important with both the Cuttlebug and the big shot is you want to make sure that it's all the way on your platform. If it's hanging off your platform and you go and you're running it through, your die could get stuck right here and if that happens, your die will bend. So you just need to make sure that this is going through nice and straight, and it isn't going to get caught on the outside of your machine. So I'm going to put this down, run it through. Then I'm going to take my die off. Now we're going to fold it. So we're going to fold on our main score as a mountain fold. So this is a mountain fold. And then on our score with our shape, we're going to fold back, and that's our valley fold. So we have our mountain fold and our valley fold, and that makes our Z fold card. At this point, you can, if you have a bone folder, you could give it a good little push on your scores. Now from the back, it extends off a little bit long, and the directions tell you to trim that off. The easiest way to trim that off is to just take a pencil, run it along that back edge, and then take your personal paper trimmer and trim that off. Now you might be asking, why didn't you just tell me the size of the card to begin with? Well, if I told you that and you were off in your measuring, this front part could have be scooted over, and then it would be short on the front of your card. So it's easier to just trim that off. There's also a little bit of flexibility. So if you wanted this circle pushed over this way because you wanted to see a little bit more down this edge, then you just make this distance shorter. So there's a little bit of flexibility with this card as far as how much of this inside that you want to see. So let me go ahead and trim this. I'm just taking my personal paper trimmer. Remember, we used a pencil and we marked that on the back. So we're going to open that up, line it up, and trim that off. And then we have our Z fold card. Now, what I also showed you last week is that you could use this same die on a piece of pattern paper to make an overlay for the front of your card. So you're going to take the die and just line it up at the edge of your pattern paper. Use a piece of washi tape or removable tape to hold it in place. Then I'm going to go back to my machine and I'm going to run it through. Now what's nice about this machine, and I don't sell it, is it has this little gauge up here to either raise it up and increase your pressure or lower it down. The other thing with this machine is I've been using this metal plate. This metal plate, which is a really nice metal plate. It stays nice and flat. We do have these for sale now on our website. It is a steel, pretty heavy duty steel plate. Right now I just have the size for the crossover 2, but I will be getting the size for the big shot also. So that is $20 on our website under the accessory page. It's a really nice steel plate, especially for cutting detail dies. I just happen to have it there usually all the time. So anyways, we used our die, we cut the shape. Now it's really handy. You know, you're probably saying, well, I have a punch, I could just do that. Well, when you're doing it for this little triple circle one, to have all of your dies exactly the same distance apart and pushed in exactly the same amount comes in pretty darn handy. So any of the dies, especially like the more like the tree or the pumpkin that's a more specific shape, you know, the die, you really want the die in order to cut that overlay. So anyways, I cut my overlay, but you can see it's a little big. So to trim it, I'm just going to turn it over. I'm going to use my pencil again, and I'm just going to mark the outside. And then I'm going to trim in a little bit from the outer edge. So instead of trimming right on my pencil marks, because that would put it right out to the outer edge, I'm going to trim a little bit inside my pencil marks. Because then when I put it on the front of my card, I'm going to see a little bit of the orange. And you can always cut your pattern paper down a little bit smaller. I just happened to grab a scrap that was sitting there. As you can imagine, I have a lot of scraps sitting there. So now we have our overlay. Oops, and I trimmed it. Oh, no, I just put it on the wrong way. So now we can see a little bit of orange around the outer edge. So, and you can trim further in and then you can see more orange around the outer edge. So that's how to use our 2-inch card making die to make a Z-fold card. But now I'm going to show you how to use that same die to make our bib card. So the bib card directions are on the back too. They tell you to cut your paper 4 1/4 by 9. I did cut mine a little bit wider and just a hair longer, and I'm going to tell you why when we get that far. So the directions, I cut my paper, and then they say to measure from the bottom up 4 1/2 inches. Again, I'm using a template, so I have my template, and I lay my template on. I hold it in place with a piece of tape. I take my die, line up my die with the edge of my template. Now try to make it as centered as possible, and that's why I cut my paper a little bit wider, so you don't have to measure on both sides to make sure you have it exactly centered. This way you can just trim it off when you're done. Once we put our bib overlay on the front of it, then you can just trim it a little bit. So we're going to hold this in place, and we're going to take our template off. Again, we're going to set it on our plate and run it through. Take our die off. So now it is scored, cut, and scored. And then we just fold. So, and that's our bib. So that's our bib card. It's a little bit wide right now. So now we're going to take our bib overlay. So the bib overlay has 2 different sizes, so you can layer them. We're just going to cut that out in white. So just a piece of white cardstock. Now pattern paper comes in really handy here. Maybe not for this layer, but for the top layer. Run that through. And now our bib overlay fits right on the front. Now I'm going to take a hair off of both sides. I did have it pretty centered, so I'm just going to take a hair off of both sides. But if you wouldn't have had it centered and you would have put your bib on there, it might be off to one side or the other. And if you don't have any play in there to cut it, then you're just kind of stuck. So it's just a little bit easier to have it a little wide to begin with and trim it after you're done. So you can like draw lines on there to figure out where you're, but I'm just kind of a go for it kind of gal. So I'm just going to trim it. I'm eyeballing it, especially for the purposes of this video. Now we have our bib overlay. So it is a little long on the bottom, so let me just chop that off. So now we have our bib card with our bib overlay. Now we do have another bib overlay layer. So a piece of printed paper on there would be very nice. We're going to use just a piece of yellow. Cut that out. And then I'm going to use an embossing folder just to give it a little bit of texture. So an embossing folder for my bib overlay. Again, pattern paper works really great here. Otherwise, we have some really pretty metallic papers that work really nice for your top layer. So then we have our triple layer card. Now up here, you're going to use your circles that it came with. So it's a 1 3/4 inch circle that you can put up here, either a scallop one or a straight one. And then there's a few other sizes so you can layer your circles up at the top. It works really nice. Like this is our Yupo paper that I used alcohol inks on, and that cuts really well with your bib dies. So I am just using one of our pre-cut bib cards this time, and I used the big die to cut a white overlay, and then I'm using our little die to cut our little piece of Yupo. And then I do have some fish dies that I'm going to put on the front of this card. So that's how you use our card making dies, our 2-inch circle card making die, and our bib overlay dies to make the bib cards with the bib overlays. So we used these 2 dies, the 2-inch card making die and then the bib overlay die to make our bib overlay kits. We also have them pre-cut. They're on our sale page of our website right now. And then we also have them in bulk. So you could buy just the cards if you're not really into measuring and cutting. But then if you got the bib overlay die, you could use all of your printed papers to make some pretty tops for them. On this card right here, I used our new lava papers, and I used an embossing folder and also our gold mirror card to make this really sparkly. I need to start thinking about Christmas cards because we do Christmas card kits coming up pretty soon. So I was just messing around with some Christmas stuff. But I used our Miri lava papers, which come in 8 different colors. The red is really pretty, which I used on this card. So this is one of our new cards also. It's our slimline cards. They're the cards that measure 3.5 by 8.5. We have those all pre-cut and scored in white in a big bulk variety pack. 50 cards, 10 different colors, 5 of each, and then we also have some solid colors. We have the envelopes to go with those. And then what's nice is we have these layers that go with your cards also. So the layers are pre-cut to fit on the front of your slimline cards. And this happens to be our show special right now. Besides our bib stuff that's on sale on our sale page, we have our show special, which if you order $25, you get a 25 pack of the white slimline layers. If you order $50, you get both of these packs, the white and the festive variety of the slimline layers. Then one other thing that I want to tell you about besides our show special and what's on sale is an upcoming class that we have in our warehouse. Well, it's not in our warehouse because I have to do it virtually, but it is our Everything Triple class, in which we're using our Z-fold card to make 3 different Z-fold dies to make 3 different cards, and then we're using our triple mini window dies to make a triple mini circle card and a triple oval card. So those will be coming up June 19th and 20th, and we do that online. So come and join us and have some fun card making with us. Till then, we'll see you later.
This is Rubbernecker. We're going to start in a few seconds. We'll let just a few people gather onto the video before we get going. Hi, this is Dave with Rubbernecker. We're here for the Scrapbook Expo's at-home video party. We're going to talk about our new line of inks. They're called Color Fuse. We have 12 basic colors, and we have 4 shades in each color. We're going to be using those along with one of our new photopolymer stamp sets, number 3301. We're going to be using the orange section, the orange color, and this stamp set. So let's get started. Let's set everything off to the side. So with the orange set, we've got 4 separate colors in it. So I'm going to show you how we can make more use of those colors than just the 4 basics. So let's grab our MISTI and get it set up. Just going to use a basic piece of 80-pound cardstock. Put our magnets in place to hold it. And we're going to select one of the flowers from that set. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to use the first 4 colors, and we're going to stamp each of these one time with color. That's the lightest one. It's called Mango. We wipe that one off. We're going to reposition the stamp. And we're going to stamp the next one on that one. It's called Citrus. Clean off the stamp again, reposition, and move on to Apricot, the 3rd darkest color. The paper takes the colors really well. This is Cougar paper. We get it from the paper cut. And finally, the last one is called Pumpkin. So 4 cubes, 4 colors. But now let me show you what else we can do. Now we're going to start back at the beginning again, and we're going to use the same stamp, and we're going to use the Mango. And the difference this time is that we're going to just pick it up, and we're just going to ink it up again and give it 2 layers. And you can see it's darker than the first layer, the first Mango, but it's not as dark as Citrus. And now we'll show you what happens when we stamp Citrus twice. So you can see it doesn't come up to the darkness of the apricot, but it's much darker than just one level of citrus. And now we'll reposition it and we'll throw a couple layers of apricot on there to see the difference between the two. What the point I'm trying to make is that there's a lot of shades that are available when your inks are graduated like this in shade, and they're not made up of a lot of very different bases. These are basically made up of the same base and are just tinted slightly different with whites or blacks. So 4 inks, now we've got 7 different colors. Now we're going to go through this one more time, and I'm just going to use the mango this time up on the top, but I'm going to stamp it 2 times, 3 times, and then 4 times. And you can see how much more it takes on that way. So there, the lighter the shade, the more times you can get variation. The darker it is, the difference between the different shades is not as defined. So there's 2 mangoes. We clean it so that we start fresh each time. There's 1 and 2 and 3. This Misty is a new tool for me, and I think it's fantastic for doing these kind of stamps and the variety that you can get. We could come back in here and we could tinge the edge of this stamp with maybe the pumpkin or the apricot on the lighter shade and make it a completely different thing. Things that we've never been able to do with just hand stamping with acrylic blocks before. And I'm really excited about using this tool this year. So it's the first time I've ever handled it. And we don't have them yet, but we will be selling them soon. And 4. Okay. And so now we're going to go on to making, give you a good close-up look of that. We're going to go on to making the card, an actual greeting card. So let's jump to that section. Okay, so here we've got our card placed and magneted down, and we're going to take a couple of the pieces of phrases from this set. It's got a thanks on it, and then it has a for and a for you, and different compliments after that. So we're going to use thanks for everything on this one. We've inked up that with VersaFine Onyx Black, which gives a really nice impression. And we're going to drop the 4 in there, and this is a little guy, so he's kind of hard to position because the acrylics like to stick to your fingers, so it's a bit of a trick to get him positioned and then get your fingers away from it before it sticks to you. But I got pretty lucky there. So we'll drop that one on there. Oh, I got too much ink on that. We should take some of that off. Yeah, we got this far. There's no reason to mess it up now. Well, let's be a little more gentle on that one. There we go. And try not to over push. That looks nice. And we'll throw the everything on there. these new style fonts don't really give you a great horizontal line, so it's good and it's bad, but usually just from visual you can get them lined up pretty straight. Let's see if I got lucky. Lucky enough. Okay. So we're going to give it a bit of a dry because we're going to move our magnets, and I found that the tape I use to help keep the magnets from slipping on the card also tends to pick up the ink. So we'll be drying it occasionally so that I don't do that. So we'll be using all 5 of the flowers from this set. And I got a little yellow on there, but amazingly it's right where I'm going to put a stamp in a little bit, so it should be just fine. When we pick the stamp up, we're going to start with a mango again. And we're just going to do one version on this, I think. Should be enough. There is a time when plans don't go your way, and maybe that item didn't stamp as well as I'd like it to, and I need to go over it again, and it gets darker, and that's just something you pay for. So I'm going to just slowly move from light to dark across these using the 4 colors and the ability to stamp them more than once. So this is mango again, and we're going to stamp this one twice. Always wipe off in between. It helps to keep the stamps from being stained by the inks. This set has a lot of variation in the flowers in height and width and ins and outs, so it's very nice to be able to maneuver them around words that you put in a random pattern. Got nicely that fits in there. Lots of options. So this will be citrus, the second stamp in the set, second ink pad, I mean. And we only need to do that one once. This is the largest flower pattern in the set. It'll turn the corner nicely. And we'll use apricot on this one. I think I may have gotten that magnet just a bit too close, so I'll check it just a second, see if I'm going to be good to stamp before I actually push it down to the paper. And it's going to be a bit close. I'm going to move it out of the way. There we go. And I think we'll take one more up that edge. Now we're going to go to the upper corner. Right there. And this gets some pumpkin. And that one didn't get stamped as well as I'd like it, so we're going to put a little bit more on that. That'll probably be pretty dark, but it'll look okay. All right, let's move it out of the way. We'll put a couple up in that upper corner. So at this point, I've used all 5 of my stamps that come with the set. So I'm going to go back to the very first one and put that one back in. And I'm going to choose to go back to the citrus again. I think that'll look nice just to start out. I'm sorry, the mango, the first color. And then we'll use another one, and this one will get some apricot, and that'll be the end of it. Like I said, there's enough variation in this set, no matter what situation you're in, that one of these flowered stamps will fit. You can create some very interesting little bouquets and scenes with it. It also has a set of dies to go with it. So there we are. I'm going to set the MISTI aside. I'm going to put some tape on the back of this and attach it to a card back. Just using a card back for these. You can use a fold if that pleases you. And there you have it. So let me show you some of the other ones that we've made with this set. We're going to zoom out a bit here so we can get a better picture. And I'll lay out 4 or 5 of the cards that I made in preparing for this earlier this week. A lot of different colors. That's got one of our blue sets in it with some gray. This one has teal with the purple. This one has the equivalent of what I just did. And this one has a little bit of everything. So thanks for joining us.
Are we good this time?
Okay, go. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. This is Expo Dave and Vickyville.
Hi, everybody.
Wasn't that a great segment again with some great vendors and products?
It was so much fun to watch, Dave. We learned so many things.
I know. Once again, new products and ordering as we're working.
Yeah, we're like putting down our cards real fast and coming back.
Exactly.
So many great things.
Yes.
So let's start off with the paper cut. The paper cut had such amazing, amazing things. Their dies were beautiful. I know that they were teaching different techniques on overlays.
Yes.
They were so exciting. And also, what was the name of the machine they were using? The
crossover.
Yes.
Crossover machine.
I love
yes.
that, the metal plates, and I believe that they have that available in their store. So
yeah.
I really do want to get that one.
And you know what's nice about that too? At the top it has that where you can adjust. For different size dies, you get those really small, thin dies, or you can even use a larger one. So,
right.
It's a great demo, and they have some pre-cut. They have a lot of pre-cut items too. So
yeah, that was super neat.
Which makes it really nice to, you have it cut, you put it together, everything coordinates. So they do an awesome job with putting those things together for sure.
Exactly, and then we went to rubbernecker stamps, and that I love. I can just watch them all day.
Rob and David, yes, they're great.
Oh my gosh, Rob, just the demoing. I learned so many beautiful stamping techniques.
Yes.
Because you know, I forget that you don't have to co-pick everything. You can use, and Dave's a huge fan of the.
I do. I mean, I have. So these are the color fuse, and I have.
You stamp, you layer.
Yeah, I use these for
the
layering.
Yeah.
And it's amazing, and I call them flavors. So I have, I think, all the flavors in these.
Yeah, you do. They're beautiful.
And they're so easy to use. They're easy to hold, and they're layering stamps. When you buy them, which I have those too. It's very instructional. I mean, there's an instruction. You don't have to figure out, you know, which stamp do I use with this, you know, to get that great layering.
And he was working on it live at our last event.
I was.
And he was showing Sean and I, and we were sold because it was so easy to do.
I know, and it's one of those things where it looks very intimidating, I guess is the word.
Yeah, exactly.
And you just kind of have to sit and practice. You know, everybody with their stamping and layering, they all use different techniques and tools, and sometimes I'll use the MISTI with it. So it was a great new technique and to use, and there's a lot of different of the layering stamps out there.
And so he was so informative. His dies, his stamps. Get your hands on some rubbernecker items.
Yes, and they are so great people. They're a family business. They do everything at their place. So we want you to support both Paper Cut and Rubbernecker. You know, they're both family businesses.
Amazing. So just to recap the morning so far, we've seen Heartfelt Creations, Pinecone Press, their beautiful albums, Creative Scrapbooker Magazine, which is so amazing, Divinity Designs with all their beautiful products.
I know, I can't wait to get my stuff.
My Craft Room with, oh my gosh, the coloring on her.
Yes.
No, I'm sorry. My Craft Room has the Dixie spray and the foil and the laminators and all those
with that
things.
tool that you can
with
take
the tool,
yes,
the Creative Detailer tool to erase foil.
Yes.
Then Sweet Sentiment, where, oh my gosh, the techniques on coloring is amazing.
I know, that coloring just keeps coming back.
Right, then the Paper Cut and Rubbernecker stamps, and then Keep It Simple.
Yes, and all of them have great specials.
They sure do.
And go on, because I know some, like we have some specials that are just today, but go on and look at all the specials, and you can get great deals. I mean, I got a great deal. I got 25% off my order, so
right.
So make sure you purchase something.
And just a reminder, if you want to know where all of the links to the coupons are, go to the place on Facebook Live where it says announcements. Click on there for see more information, and then there's a part where it says shop at home, and you just click on that, and then there's all the different vendors links to their coupons.
So all the great specials.
Really easy. If Dave and I can do it,
anybody
can do it.
This is like the level that and we're not kidding either. We are really saying.
When if you knew the back, we'll say, "Oh, we can help with that," and then they're like, probably not. Yeah.
Which is nice because the vendors do make it so simple for you to shop and get that discount.
Exactly.
So it's not a hard process. So it's very user friendly, I think, is what we're really trying to say on that.
Right. So this is the Keep It Simple.
Oh, do you want me to hold them up?
Would you please? Yes. So in the Keep It Simple, if you watched our demonstrator today, designer Jenny McGarvey, she showed our Keep It Simple project today, and that is using the Back to Basics line. In this line we have lilac, we have lemon, we have rose, royal.
Love the royal.
Mango.
Love the mangoes.
Jade. And ruby.
Look at those beautiful colors.
And just like we said yesterday, I guess I kept saying 80 wave paper, but it's actually 80-pound weave paper. So sorry.
It's good paper.
It's nice paper.
All the fancy words, it's nice, durable paper.
Beautiful paper. I just want you to know the texture. As a crafter myself, it is that beautiful paper that you just want more and more and more and more in your life on every project. So this is our deal for today for Keep It Simple. It also comes with this birthday sentiment stamp set. And let me go ahead and try to get closer to you. Look at all of the different sentiments that you could have. Let's party and celebrate. Enjoy your special day and eat cake. Whoop-de-doo, it's your birthday. I love it. Yeah, let's celebrate your birthday and party. Woohoo!
Very nice.
So that is everything you're going to get in this birthday bundle. Also, we forgot to say yesterday that there's a downloadable section. So if you do buy this bundle, there's also a downloadable
the PDF to get the
project that Jenny showed today during the Keep It Simple.
Yeah, and that was the rainbow using all of the colors. So
yeah,
it is beautiful.
And think about all the different. How cute is that? You could do stripes, you could do polka dots, you could cut out of like every color or every pack stars.
Exactly.
Right.
And they have the
endless possibilities.
Yeah, it's so
exactly.
And even the stamp set. I mean, there's things on this birthday stamp set that are not just for birthday. I mean, it's just party all the time with that. So
party all the time.
This is a must-have, and I already must have it. For sure.
So just a reminder on this birthday bundle. Okay, it's 25% off. You don't have to have a coupon code for this one. It'll already be in there. And it's only available today at that discounted price. And so that is going to end today. So you're going to want to get your hands. It's a great deal, you guys. And it will end tonight. It'll only be on sale till 11:59 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
Yeah,
so it's today. You could get it at midnight. You get it at 12:05. You could get it at 1:05. You get it at 3:30 a.m. Yeah. But it won't be on sale. Yeah. So all I'm saying is get it soon while it lasts.
Click now.
Click now.
There you go.
Okay. Another Keep It Simple bundle that we want to give you or offer you is buy any 3 paper packs in the Back to Basics line. You get 1 free. But actually, it could be any paper bundle. So say you've been eyeing Clementine paper pack. Okay?
Oh yeah, the beautiful that elegant, like
the elegant fashion, shabby chic, wonderful colors.
Yeah, those warm, the earth tone colors.
The earth tone colors. Yeah. You're looking for like that feminine fashion vibe. Yeah. You're gonna want Clementine, and say you want that one, but you also want the Max and Daisy, or you want to match some papers that coordinate. So then you can go to the Back to Basics.
Yes, that all coordinates with that. Yes.
If you go on our website at keepitsimple.papercraft.com, you can choose between any of the collections.
The Crafty Girl too.
Crafty
Girl. That's a really popular collection.
Yes, so. And you can, and so if you buy 3, you get the 4th one free, and that's a great discount. So for that, there is a coupon code, and that is June 14th.
Very good.
June 14th. So it's JUNE14.
Yep. And that's just for today as well.
Right, and that's the coupon code on that. Now, if you were watching us yesterday while we were sitting here,
she got something in her ear.
I got a little broadcast in my ear, and that sale is still going on. So if you really love our sentiment stamps, okay, they are 25% off still. And they are just so, I love them, Dave. Like there's thank you.
Oh yeah, there's the thank you.
What are some of the things that are back there? Some of the stamps. What do they say?
Let's see.
You're so amazing. Thanks. Thank you, friend. You're the best. You are 1 in a million. Friend, thank you for all of your help. These are just so nice.
Yeah, all kinds of different thank yous
right?
on that, that you could use.
It's so simple, but yet it means so much when you send a friend a card and sometimes I know for myself, like I love designing the outside, but then by the time the sentiment comes, I'm like, man, I really wish I had a stamp that just said, how I feel that I could, and then just sign it, and there it is.
Well, and too, with the sentiment stamp sets, is there's different fonts. So, if you're making a card for maybe a younger person, you wouldn't want to use the fancy script. You might want to use something a little simpler. Right. But if you're sending something maybe to mom, sister, brother, you might want to use something else. So that's very versatile in all of these sentiment stamp sets.
And I do love like you were talking about how it says awesome. You could do like a rainbow color, or amazing if it's like a sports team and you're sending a sports themed card to a friend. Yes. You could do it in the colors of the team. There's so many possibilities. It's so fun.
And too, everybody's been helping each other during these past few months. So you can make a card and send a thank you for that as well.
Right, to the fire station, to the hospital.
Yes.
Just send a card to even,
the person at the grocery store,
Right.
I gave one of the clerks at the grocery store a little Starbucks card, a thank you card.
That is so nice.
Yeah.
That
so
is
there's
so
all
nice.
different kinds
I know
of ideas.
my daughters work for Starbucks, and customers have been giving them like cards and little gift cards
nice.
because they were open during the whole thing.
Yeah.
So, just things like that really mean a lot.
Yeah.
Okay.
We get a lot of miles out of that stamp set
Sure
right
could.
there.
And then this one is the get well stamp. This is nice because sometimes you don't really know what to say when someone is not doing well, or so you can let the stamp say it all. Here's some sorry you're feeling under the weather, thinking of you. Like I'm gonna cry just saying that.
Yeah.
I heard you are sick, ick, thinking of you, sending you a little sunshine, sending you love and a little sunshine. There's just so many things. Sorry you're feeling blah, blah, blah. Hang in there. I mean,
that would cheer somebody up.
For sure.
For sure, yep. And you would cheer them up, and then they would buy this set and send you a thank you card. How about that? See how they just work together.
They just do. And then the birthday, of course. That's just amazing. Birthday.
Yeah. We went over the birthday. Yeah.
Right?
Awesome.
And then congratulations. This is so cool. We're so proud. Well done. So excited for you. Yippee!
Yeah.
We're so proud of you. You deserve this.
Yeah.
So that must mean a lot of money in that.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we had graduation, and now we have people going, away to college.
Right.
Or, maybe, how kids graduated to kindergarten as well. So,
exactly.
But so many things. We're still celebrating and congratulating people for all kinds of events and activities that are still going on.
Right. So that's the perfect. There's
Very
so many
nice.
wonderful sentiments in that one. So remember, that's 25% off still. Just because you guys asked, we listened,
That's
and
right.
we are giving it to you still, 25% off. Can't beat that. And then also on the alphabet stamps, I love these. These are so awesome. Like you can do any word. It could like anything.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Your name. Your address. You
a date. It has the numbers for the date stamp as well. I use those on a couple of graduation cards too. So.
Oh yeah. It could be your favorite music artist that you want to do a scrapbook page for.
Yeah, exactly.
And like mine's No Doubt. So
and look, you get the capital and the small in the script, the Scarlet script.
Scarlet script, yeah.
And that's Vicky's daughter.
Aww.
So yes.
Yes.
But that's a beautiful set.
And then I love this one. Yesterday, we had showed this in our bundle from yesterday, our Keep It Simple video yesterday. And I love how they stamped it on our mango paper, and then you could just fussy cut it out.
Yep.
So sometimes you might say, oh, I don't like my my own writing, or I don't have a alphabet die set. Well, this is so perfect. You can make any name. It's the possibilities are endless.
Well, too, these are nice because we talked about the white space for coloring and such, but this would be a great stamp set for even kids. I mean, they could stamp, they could learn to color. You could make, or what would be really ideal since we're still at home, is you could make flashcards with this. You stamp and then let the kids, use their crayons, not your good markers and things.
No, not the Copics.
But I mean, you could do that. She has a problem at home.
Yes, and my niece loves to use my Copic markers for her big art drawings. And no, that's not it.
So once again, just like you said, endless possibilities with these stamps.
Right. So and 25% off today. We listened, we heard, we're still offering that deal.
Exactly.
So you use it.
Exactly.
Yes.
Well, since we are, this is our card making day.
Yes.
And we touched a little bit about it earlier, but we are hosting our virtual card swaps. And what is really nice about this is for those of you who had done one of our card swaps at the show, it's similar with just a couple of little twists. So basically, you're going to go to virtual.scrapbookexpo.com, and if you look to the far right, there's a card swap icon that you click on, and that gives you all the information. But a lot of that information is, so what you'll do, you'll go in, click that. then you're going to go in and you're going to have your choice of several different card swap kits that you'll get to choose. You'll get the little jute bag, you get the kit of your choice, you'll get the I swapped button, which we know the buttons are important. And so what you do that, and then you're going to create your 31 cards. And I know a lot of you were prepared for our shows that unfortunately didn't happen, but you can use those cards or create some new cards because the themes are open. There's not a certain theme that you have to use. So you're going to make your cards, and then you're going to send them in to me, and we're going to get, I guess I'm going to get to sort. We'll have 30 people in each card swap. So once we get 30 sets of cards, just like we would at the show, we're going to have that card swap. So I stack the 30 cards, I package your cards up, we're going to send those to our first 30 people that are in, we'll say, card swap number 1. And once we send the cards out to you, you'll receive information that your cards are on the way, and the information also on, because we are still hosting our most appreciated card contest. So you'll get to vote because you'll have the cards right in front of you just like you would be at the show. You'll be able to look at the cards, look at how beautiful, pick out your favorite. There's going to be interactive cards, I know for sure. And you'll have instructions on where to vote and when you have that time to vote. And then the most exciting thing is we're going to have a live reveal party with each of the swaps where we'll get everybody, because we asked you to send 31 cards in because card number 31 is the one that I'll have. Then we'll be able to talk about the cards and everything, and which is going to be a lot of fun. But once you'll receive all of that information once we get those first 30 sets of cards, and then the next set of 30 we have another one, and so on and so on. So I've already had people that have sent in 2 sets of 30 cards. They've signed up for two swaps, or kits, I should say. So they've already sent a set of cards in. So one set went in card swap number 1, and one set went in card swap number 2. So as we get the 30 sets of cards, we will have the reveal party. So keep making cards. We're just going to have swap after card swap, and you're going to get 30 cards from all over the country.
That's so neat.
Yesterday I showed some cards that were from California, Illinois, I believe, and then Nevada. So right there, instead of it's great to have cards from people that are within the area,
right.
But this way you're going to find new card making friends from all over the country,
right.
And get all the different beautiful cards. So it's going to be a great thing. Like I said, it's continual. Sign up for your kit, send your cards in, and I let you know when we received your cards, and then you'll get further information. So can we show a couple of cards? Sure. We showed some yesterday. So the first card, and this is really, I love this card. It says, "You are wonderful," and it has the unicorn on there. And this is from Monica from California. And the top is some different colored cardstock, and she's got the ribbon on there and the unicorn and the stamp. So, and what I noticed with her cards is the top piece, because it is that kind of interactive design, I'll call it. Some have squares, some have the swirls. So those are going to be a lot of fun, and what a beautiful and colorful card as well. And that one, once again, that's from Monica from California. And then I just always love to celebrate. And look at this, bright colors. And this is from Suzanne from Illinois, and she is celebrating, or made these beautiful celebrate cards. Love the color, love the sentiment, of course. You know, that starburst of celebrating. So another great card that we received for the cards for our first card swap. And then our next one is from Miss Lori, and she's from California as well. And this is a very nice thank you card. I love the yellow color. I love that. I love that it has like the, it's almost like the poppies, I'm going to say, the flowers on there and the little ribbon. So, and there's some little bling, that sparkly ribbon that makes it very special. So those are just a few samples of, you know, the cards that we've received and that we're going to be having our card swaps with. So it's been a lot of fun receiving the cards, and you'll be able to make.
Oh, Dave, just really fast.
Oh,
I noticed that this was gonna pop, and look at how many.
Oh, look there! Look how
Can
fun
you see
that is.
I hope you can. How neat is that? So it lays flat, and then when it opens up, it's
very nice.
See that?
Yes, that's beautiful. Look at that. So celebrate, celebrate. Great. And you know, when you get your cards, make sure that you do, a lot of them are coming in the package, so open those up to find all that interactiveness for
so
sure.
Neat.
Isn't that adorable? And that was set up too, I believe.
Yeah.
Look at that. See, that would be perfect to put on your desk, your mantle, or wherever. So keep sending those cards. If you have any questions on the card swaps, just let us know. We like with all of our comments that we get, we look at all of them,
right?
You know,
that's right.
Yeah, and that's how, you know, we keep improving when we do our events.
Yeah, you guys wanted to, you know, and we're seeing and we're listening, and we every event we really do want to listen to what you're, you know, advising or suggesting, and really take into account. There's a lot of us here that are watching that are ready to answer any of your questions, and we're just a team that loves you, and we just want to be there for you. We're passionate about the same thing, which is paper crafting. We love it. We love you. We miss you, but we get to see you here, and so
Exactly.
It's so much fun. Let's see what people are doing.
Yes. Let's see who's making some more
I
cards.
gotta put my glasses back on.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. Oh, Sally, she loves the Celebrate card. It becomes 3D.
Oh, yes.
So neat. Okay. Lisa wants to know what comes on the card swap kit.
What comes in the card? Well, it depends on which kit that you get. The kits do have a $20 retail value already. So I know the Stamp Anything kit, you get a stamp, you get adhesive, you get embellishments. There's the Cricut kit where you get the mat and the cards to use really with the Joy. And the Keep It Simple kit is where you get two stamp sets. So if you're a real good stamper. But if you go on and click on that card swap icon, it'll list out each kit, and we keep adding different kits as we get them in as well too. So those kits will keep changing. Some will stay the same, and we'll be adding too. So there's kind of something for everybody in all the kits. So okay,
so Vonda says the link on the codes is very helpful. So we're glad, Vonda, that you're using them. That's so good.
Yes.
Oh, Mara, she's cleaning the grout in her floor, but she's still watching.
Oh.
Hi, Mara.
Hi. Boy, I'll tell you what, that's a dedicated scrapper right there.
That sure is. Yes, Krishna wants to know if you make 30 of the same card.
Yeah, oh, thank you, yes. Yeah, 30 of the same card, please. Now, I do know that there's a couple different paper designs, and that's fine if you use a different kind of a pattern paper if you need to, but the actual design of the card, like the embellishments, those all need to be the same. You know, we try to keep that. So, you know, you may have a card that has let's say a blue background with 5 balloons on it. Well, if you run out of blue cardstock, you can use red, but it still needs to have those same embellishments. So thank you, I did forget to mention that. So
Tammy Wyman is watching Hallmark movies, watching us, and card making.
Oh boy.
So Sunday fun at its best.
Yes.
I love it. Thank you. Okay.
Yes. Boy, that's you know, it doesn't get much better than what Hallmark and watching Shop at Home. So.
Right? That's a perfect day to me.
It is.
Okay, so Jen wants to know, are the shows coming back in person when it's safe?
Yes, and all of the show information, that is on our Scrapbook Expo website, and I believe we've been starting to send out updates on that, and that's all geared towards facilities and area because we are in different parts of the country. So
we just want to make sure it's safe.
Yes,
So
So just go there. You get updates, and if you do have any questions, you can send that to info@scrapbookexpo.com. So.
Okay, Stacy wants me to hold up the yellow card again.
Okay.
So the yellow card.
Oh, there we go. The thank you.
The thank you card. This was created by Lori Owls in San Leandro, California. It's stamping up.
Yes.
Awesome,
beautiful.
awesome.
I know they have beautiful products.
I do, yes. Okay, Debbie is making toilet paper shaker cards.
Yes! All right.
Oh, I did want to share with you. Poor
awesome.
Sean, he's in the back manning all of this, making it all possible. So, Sean, we love you. Sean, maybe at the very end he could come out and say hi to you all because, he used to show his handsome face.
Yeah.
But I wanted to share with you some of his beautiful cards since today is card making and we love
and he
card
wanted
making.
To share, so.
And he's an amazing card maker.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
It's like, I don't even want to touch it. They're too precious. But these first cards are from the Paper Nest Dolls, the stamp set. And oh my goodness.
Do you want me to go over and hold
Yeah, would you? That is so beautiful. Look at all of the, oh my goodness, the layering, and he embossed the back and the stamping and the little enamel dots.
Yes.
And oh my goodness.
Yes, that's a lot of work, of course. I just love, he's so talented,
I'm looking at the card now and I'm like, how did he even do it? It looks like it's store-bought.
Oh yeah, look at that. Is this Clementine then?
No, that one is still, those two are Paper Nest Dolls.
Paper Nest Doll. Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. Yes, that is. Look at the little boy. I love it. I love the little, that must be like Jack and the Beanstalk, I think.
Yes.
For those of you who are old enough to know that story.
And then this one is Stamp Anything. I love her stamps.
They are great to work with. And I think they're coming up later today too, I think. Look at that.
Yes.
Oh, and they're one of our card swap sponsors.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Yes, you get one of the, it may not be that exact little doll, but look at that. How adorable.
And then this one is our Clementine pack,
Oh,
Dave.
this is it. Okay.
Look at those beautiful pearl enamel dots.
Look at that. Look at that. Talk about elegant.
Elegant.
And
that is from our Keep It Simple Clementine line.
Yes.
So
yes.
that...
I love all the little, I call it bling bling.
Yeah, exactly.
On there for sure. And the layering, I love to layer too. And I like how he did it kind of off the card, so to speak.
I do too. So send Sean your love and let us know how much you loved his cards because he's back there working so hard. So just in the comments say, Sean, you did a great job because he is amazing.
Yeah, and he will be, I think, up here at the end of today. So.
And Christine Young says, Paper Nest Dolls, yay! She's the artist.
Yes.
So hi, Christine.
You bet. They're just so beautiful.
Oh, Jamie Clark says the one is Farmer Owen from the Paper Nest Dolls.
See, there you go. Very good.
Looks like Paper Nest Dolls. We got some fans out there.
They are, and they are adorable. I mean, they just, it always amazes me too, how creative that everybody is with, creating all these different stamps all the time,
I know.
And the cards.
How do they come up with all the designs?
I don't know, but you're like, oh my gosh.
The artist, your artist is like,
yeah.
You could draw, oh my goodness.
And there's so many great artists and great ideas, those crafting ideas that just keep coming out, and that's what it's nice because you can create and you have a new idea, and it's just a wonderful thing. Can somebody
design like a retro girl with a bowl of cherries and a big dress and a
there you go
cute bandana?
There you go. That'd be cute. Now who would that be?
Okay. Hi, Alice. Good to see you again,
Miss Alice.
Yes,
hi, Miss Alice.
Oh, you're always with us, Alice. Yes. Okay. Oh, everybody's sending love to Sean.
Yes.
We love Sean and his wonderful cards. Oh, everybody's so nice. They're just all commenting about how much they love Sean's cards.
Oh, they are. They're really beautiful.
So we've had so much fun. I think we're going to head out to our next.
Yep, we just have a couple more seconds. So stay tuned, and we'll be back soon.
Hi everyone, this is Christine and Larry, and we're the owners of Paper Nut Styles. We're a family-owned business. We started in January 2013, so we've been in business about 7 years. I'm the artist. I make everything by hand. I draw in pencil. We have our own machine in the house. My husband Larry here, he makes all the actual rubber stamps. And then our kids and I, we have 6 children. Our 4 youngest are the ones that usually help me package and get everything ready for you guys. So I thought it'd be kind of fun today to show you guys a little bit about how he does it. So here's Larry. He's going to show you that real quick.
Yeah, Christine draws them in pencil. We do use software to then turn them into nice, crisp images that I then send to a plate company in Michigan. And I get back a magnesium plate.
So that's called a mag plate.
And from this plate, I then create our matrix board, which is kind of like a negative. And the rubber is then placed on top, and it melts right in.
I look at him kind of like he's baking cookies. That's how I kind of think about it.
Yeah, we have the machine in the garage. It is a little stormy outside today, so I don't like running it in storms because it can actually damage it. I've actually had that happen.
Here you go.
So. And then once you do that, you can put the rubber on there. It's like nice, it melts into it, and it's deep etched red rubber. So that is what they look like before.
Kind of cool, right?
Then put them on cling, and this is where I then use a scroll saw to contour cut each one. So each one is then cut by me. And
yeah, not a lot of people realize how much work goes into each of these stamps. I don't think I did either until we started doing it.
Yeah, I didn't either. Otherwise, I would have never taken the job. No, but I enjoy it.
Why don't you show them a little bit about? Oh yeah,
she does a lot. I mean, again, so Christine draws them, and they're based on our children or things that we like and enjoy. This is actually a flower from our.
But it's more to show them the quality, like the thickness. You know.
But I'm going to go ahead and stamp one out for you.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. So again, I've already peeled off the back, so it's mounted on cling. I contour cut it, and then
on the block. There you go.
I use Memento ink to apply a nice amount of ink on top. Okay, just a nice even amount. Dab it on there. Take my paper, just any white paper, Nina or
usually we use like 100
or
pound.
whatever. Yeah, 100-pound cardstock. Nice even application.
Boom.
And boom. You get a nice crisp image.
Isn't that beautiful?
And then I clean off my stamps with a handy wipe.
Well, we'll do that later. So I think for the purposes of the demo, we should go ahead and.
So there you go. Each image, it's really nice and clear. It's really hard to not get a clear image because they are deep etched red rubber.
So
that is our flower. I'm going to show you one of our characters. This is one of our mermaids.
So now we're doing mermaid.
This is mermaid with
a little
fish
more
friend.
detailed stamp, so you can see how that looks.
Again, put it on the block. Dab it with ink.
Hope you guys are having fun today at this virtual expo. It's a whole different thing, isn't it? Like, just being able to do this. I mean, the expos, they're amazing. I've been with them 5 years now doing their shows. So
put it on there. A little more ink on there
it's
evenly.
great that we're having the opportunity to, do this today with you guys.
Definitely a different way of doing things,
Yeah.
that's for sure. We like going to the shows. We attend each and every show that our company's at.
Yeah, that we can.
And there you go.
So here you go. There's a mermaid. She looks great.
So again, each one is nice and crisp.
Yeah. And you color away.
I check the quality of each stamp. Now, if anything has ever gotten by me, and it's very rare, but we back each and every stamp 100%, no questions asked.
Absolutely.
So if it doesn't stamp right, you get a free replacement, no big deal.
Yeah.
But again, so she draws them,
so
we make them, and this
family
is
business.
a family business.
True family business. So
we really are.
I think it'd be kind of nice to show you guys, now that you see the quality of the stamp, let's show you a few of them colored up. Okay, so let's do this.
Let's get that
Here
out
are some cute little gnomes. We just released some gnomes. How cute are these little houses? Just to show you the difference. This is one colored in red, one colored in more of the pink purples. Isn't that cute? And that's before they added any characters onto it, but just to kind of show you. Okay. And then here is, isn't that beautiful? And this one has a nice background with her. Just beautiful. That's Emma with Bunny. And then here is Farmer Owen. Isn't he cute? How cute is that? So, okay, so let me show you a few cards too. So those were just images colored, not put on cards yet. All right, so just to show you a few. Who doesn't like coffee? I know I do. She's one of our best sellers. Then we have all kinds of like characters inspired by fairy tales, but this is like an Ariel one. We have lots of mermaids.
Mermaid Princess is that?
Yeah, Mermaid Princess. And we have boys and girls, critters. Here's another one of our girls. This is Amara. Isn't she cute? And here she is with puffs, but she's colored differently. See that? The big flower. And then those of you that like to bake, here's a little baker card. Now, we have boys too, not just girls. So here's a boy wizard. Look at that. Obviously very inspired by Harry Potter, the way the card was done. And then we have superheroes. Boys, girls. I have little puppies and kitties to go with it. So here's one of them. How cute is that? Too cute. I love it. And then here's one of our hippos. How cute is that? Now with the animal sets, you usually get about 5. So let me show you what that looks like.
We have
Here you go.
Our elephants. This is a sample.
Yeah, same thing. Elephants, hippos, koalas, you're going to get 5. So there you go. You can see the 5. Isn't that cool?
So you have 5 different images for different occasions, obviously, and you have hippos, koalas, and of course elephants. Those are $10.50. And then we have our larger sets, which are like our North Pole Christmas set.
How cute is that?
And that one
Oh
goes...
my god, I love that set. Look how cute is that? You get the little sign, everything. Look at that.
For $12.50. In this size, we also have a mermaid set and we have a fairy set.
Yes.
So again, those are $12.50. The animal sets
and gnomes, I think.
And gnomes, correct. Sorry. And so those are $12.50.
But that's all on the website, so don't worry about it.
Well, we have the elephants, koalas, those are $10.50 for the show, and then most of our individual stamps, such as our individual character stamps, like the one I stamped out.
Those are $8.75.
These are $8.75.
So 90% of our stamps are $8.75. That's most of our stamps. You're going to get, you know.
And their show special is we
okay.
buy 3, you get the 4th half off.
Yes, so buy 3, and your fourth set is going to be 50% off. Okay.
If you spend over $50, then you'll also get an extra gift.
It's cute. I love this one. For
we have
cat lovers and dog
paper
lovers.
nest doll stickers, and we also have verses, or we have sayings.
Cute. So cute. We have
different
holiday.
miniature stamps that can go along and accompany any of our larger stamps.
Easter. And of course, like I told you before, we have tons of mermaids. That's the narwhal.
Absolutely.
So that's what your packaging looks like. So you can tell the quality of the stamp.
And we have different occasions. We have obviously Christmas, we have Easter, we have Thanksgiving, and we have Halloween. And here's some of our mixed media projects.
Yeah, now I know this is a card maker's edition today, and our stamps are obviously used for cards mainly. But look how cool this is. Here's a project. Here's a mixed media. How cute is this for a wedding? This is using our to have and to hold couple. I think this is absolutely gorgeous. Love this.
And here's our recipe book.
This
is our recipe book. Again,
how cool
you
is
can put
that?
your favorite recipes inside. So it's a mixed media project with our stamp. Our stamps can be used in so many different things. It's all based on your creativity, really.
So that's awesome, right? So I love that. Also, I wanted to show you something. I don't know if you guys know or not, but we've been featured in a few magazines. So that's pretty exciting. Here is, we got the cover of Papercraft Essentials. That's our elephant. How cool is that? One of my favorite magazine companies for sure. They're amazing. And we also were, I can't believe it, we were in a Dutch magazine. Look at that. We were featured on the cover of that one.
That's our ice skating Ellie image, by the way.
Isn't that gorgeous?
It
Just
comes with a
gorgeous.
Small penguin.
So I thought that was kind of cool. So you can do that too. And we also have some cute little, I'm going to show you these little stickers. These are kind of new. So those of you that spend $50 or more will definitely get one of these in with your packages. Okay? So that's really cute. Plus a little gift.
The kitty.
Oh yeah, I want to show you this. Now we have a cat. We have a cat named Bendy, but look at this. One of my design team members. Oh my god, how cute is that? She made this for the kitty treats. Look. Is that not the cutest thing ever? She made this whole little project. Look at that. Using my stamps.
Cat lover Emma.
Isn't that the cutest thing? And you put the cat treats in here. Oh my God, so cute. So that's one, and then even this is cute. Now this is my son Owen, who actually, why don't you meet them? I'll let you meet them. So here it is. Here's him as a baby. Look at this. That's our special delivery stork. That's him as a baby. There's his little name. Isn't that so cute, you guys? It's beautiful. So you can make so many different projects, right? So this is all on our website. So, and we're going to be doing a stamp club soon. I know that. That's not out yet, but be on the lookout. So make sure you join our Facebook group, Paper Nest Dolls Inspiration. I'm sure all that's going to be on the banner below here. You guys should be able to see that. Join our Facebook page. You know, we have an Instagram. We have all that good stuff. So I thought it'd be kind of fun for a minute. What do you guys think about meeting the real dolls? Here we go.
The source of inspiration.
So here's what we do. I'm going to start from youngest to oldest real quick. So here we go.
Yep.
I know many of you have been asking to see who inspired. Owen, come over.
Right, Owen, let's go.
So just a real quick hello, real quick.
Kind of shy.
This is Mr. Owen right here. Say hi. These are the people out at the expo that help Mommy's fans, Mommy and Daddy's fans. Say hi.
Hi.
Thank you.
Okay, so
that's
he can go.
Owen.
This is Owen. Okay.
Right.
Next up.
Next.
Now we got little Emma here. So this is Emma. So Owen's 7, she's 8. It's cute. They're little buddies for sure. Say hi.
Hi.
You can tell they're joy to be here. This was very impromptu asking them to do this, by the way.
Today.
I'm shy too, so I get it. Okay, Ellie. This is my mini-me. Most of you have said that she's my mini-me whenever you've seen her online and stuff. So
Hi.
This is her.
Yes.
And then Avery. Now Avery is my helper. She does most of the packaging. You guys have no idea how much I love her. She's such a good girl. She stays up with me late and does a lot of the packages for you guys. So she's amazing. She just turned 13. So. And then, of course, I had the older 2 children. You know, they're in college. Justin's upstairs at home. He still lives home, but he's upstairs, and Savannah's out right now. But, I mean, they help. My oldest son definitely helps, but he helps with them while we're at shows and things. So, yeah, that was kind of exciting, right?
It was.
So,
now, our big event this year
let's
is our first retreat. It's September 25th, 26th, and 27th.
Mm-hmm.
We are holding it in the Drury Inn and Suites in Fort Myers, Florida.
So excited.
And it's basically connected next to Gulf Coast Town Center. And I know that Gulf Coast Town Center doesn't mean anything to any of you who don't live in Fort Myers, but it basically is a location with a lot of amenities. So it has restaurants, it even has a movie theater. So the location for this retreat is fantastic.
You guys are going to love it.
The Drury Inn has actually expanded our rooms. So they're doubling the size with recent events. So they want to just keep everything perfect so that the attendees are
so it won't cost you anymore. Doesn't cost you anymore.
Nope.
I mean, if anything, I'm paying the extra upgrade. But you know what? The safety's first, and we're excited. So maybe other retreats you would have seat maybe 5 or 6 people at a table. We're talking about like 2 or 3. So it's going to be amazing. Like you get a lot more room. It's going to be literally double the space. And
the Drury Inn has
a
a
great
fantastic
hotel.
facility. I mean, they have beautiful rooms, and again, a nice big room for us to hold our event in.
Yeah.
They're going to have food there as well, so there will be plenty of things to relax, to take our classes. We have 3 outstanding teachers coming in. We're going to teach Copic markers, teach distress inks, teach different methods and pencils.
Yep,
So
the girl's going to do pencils too.
This
is a coloring retreat.
We're going to hit the big 3 ways of coloring our
Yes.
stamps, and it's going to be really a lot of fun. We're going to have raffles, giveaways.
They're getting a swag. You get a swag bag. So with sponsor-filled goodies, which is dies, and I'm going to make an exclusive stamp. So we'll have to see what that is. Might be something pretty cute.
It's a very interesting exclusive set of stamps.
Very
that
exclusive.
will be part of the swag bag. So
yes, I'm excited
it's
about
exciting. So it's going to be really, really good. And it's going to be an event. And we're taking a lot of feedback from people that have been buying our stamps for years, and they're like, to throw a great event, this is what you do. So we're getting a lot of input. And thank you for that, for everybody who's been supporting us. And I hope that we can see you again real soon.
Yeah.
Apparently there is a date set for the Orlando show, which is now in October. So we will be able to be back in the booth and see you face to face very, very soon. That's great. The Scrap Expo team is really working hard. They put this together, and thank you for that. So
yeah, we only found that out like yesterday. Yeah, just yesterday we found out about the October show.
They have a really good staff, and they're really trying to accommodate not only the vendors but also attendees, so that way we can keep in touch and we can really keep, continue to show our products and inspire card makers and mixed media, whatever. Please check out our website too. Paper Nest Dolls on Facebook.
Yeah, papernestdolls.com, and then on Facebook it's Paper Nest Dolls Inspiration Group. In case some of you are wondering, like, what's all this behind me? This is kind of where we work. This is our little workspace, so.
A factory.
Just in case you're wondering, that's what I take to the shows behind me here. And, a little area over here where I work. Some of my kids' artwork's on the wall. Yes. So you can see a little bit over here. Our
racks of stamps.
Our racks of stamps. So we have a little area in the house that looks like a little mini show setup.
Yes.
So we just did that recently, a few months ago. So yeah, we got pretty serious about it.
Makes everything easier as far as processing orders.
Way easier.
It does take away from my space, but it's good though. That way I can just pull them down and send them right out. So for those of you that have been buying stamps during this difficult time, thank you very much. And
thank you for supporting us.
Again, we back each and every stamp 100%. So.
It means a lot to us.
Yes, it
And for those of you who don't know, we even got a second stamp machine.
Correct.
So I want everybody to know that we're now shipping.
So I'm working twice as hard.
Yes, he is.
Isn't that great? I'm out there. I'm out there in the elements in Florida heat. It's fantastic.
So yeah, we're shipping within like 2 days now. So you get your orders really fast. I'm sure that all of you guys that have been ordering lately know, wow, like they're shipping fast. It's happening.
Yep.
So we have a lot ready right now for you guys to place your orders, and they're already made and ready to go. So especially all the new stuff. We have lots of those ready.
And as far as also coloring techniques, if some of you aren't quite sure how to do skin tones or hair, we do offer Copic color swatches on our website as well.
They're on papernestdolls.com.
So they have the color options, and there are also videos that go with the Copic color swatches. So tutorials. So again, we're going to expand and add more tutorials online. So that's something to look out for.
Yeah, I have a YouTube page, and definitely follow me on Instagram. Two big things. I'm going to be doing a giveaway on Instagram and in the Paper Nest Dolls Inspiration Group. And I know today I've also offered a $100 giveaway. So I don't know how the Expo is going to do that, but we did give you guys a $100 prize package.
It has a 12x12. It has a 6x6 paper pack.
All kinds of goodies.
It has 3 stamps.
You can choose.
And you can choose the 3 stamps.
So
that's the difference.
Yeah. So I think before we leave here, I think we have like what? Yeah, we have like 3 minutes left. So maybe as we wrap it up here, we should just real quick remind them of the show special.
Show specials. Buy 3, get the 4th half off. If you spend $50, then you'll get
Then you get the free gift.
Free gift.
Okay, so that's your merch. So buy 3, 50% off your 4th.
And honestly, the more you spend, the more I'll slip in the bag. I've been known to do that. That shows, someone drops more money. Obviously, we appreciate our customers, so we definitely like to add little bits here and there.
I'm sure you guys know him. He's generous.
Mini stamps that go along with our big stamps.
Yeah.
We always try to take care of those that really love being our customers. We appreciate each and every one of you. So.
We just love you guys so much, and I can't even tell you how much it means to me that how you've supported me throughout the years. Honestly, it even gets me a little bit emotional. 7 years. I mean, we started out with like 100 people in my group. Now I'm up to almost 6,000, you guys. 6,000. As a matter of fact, we're going to have a big party as soon as we get there. So,
big party.
Yes, partay.
And if any of you care about me at all, if you even care about me, my psychological health, please make this a good show, because if it's not going to be a good show, just know that me stuck in quarantine, I am going to be in a really bad situation. It's not going to be good. So.
He lies. Okay.
She's always in the best of moods. Who doesn't know an artist that isn't on the brink of cracking? I'll tell you right now. But she's inspired. She does great work. We're coming out with some great designs, and some of those designs that we're going to sneak into our swag bags, you guys are going to be like, what? Yeah, she's doing a good job.
I'm so excited about that. So
some of the ideas, she just pops them out, and I'm like, and I know something that's really amazing, and it's like, oh my gosh, that is going to be a beautiful set. People are going to love that. So
like the build forward to that. Like I do have some digis. I know some of you asked if I do offer them. Yeah, I mean I mainly started as a rubber stamp store, but I do offer some digis. The build your nest ones are so cute, and they're nice. You can layer them, and we have a video on that. So I try to offer something for everybody.
Oh, and also for the retreat, by the way, you don't have to pay It's basically $324, I believe,
Right.
is
Well,
the
$359
total cost.
if they do
That's right.
a payment plan, and they get 10% off if they want to pay in full.
So there are payment options
yes,
where you
there
can
are.
pay little bits until
Yes.
the event.
So you don't have to pay the whole thing up front. We made it really easy. You can put a little bit down and pay through until August.
Correct,
So that
through
makes
August.
it. Yep, through August. So, but that's all on the website, okay?
So look up, just type in retreat, and it'll pop up. But we'll try to again put out more information.
I'm
on
going to
Facebook.
add it on some more pages for you too.
Correct.
But I just want to let you know that it is on. Go to the papernestdolls.com, and you just search retreat, and then there's the 2 options right there. So
And we'll put more information up on
Yes.
Facebook, so that way people will be...
Oh gosh, we're at 20 minutes. Okay, so we
Right,
have to go.
There we go. But hey, it's
Bye,
been great
guys.
talking with you, and a different way of doing things. But thank you so much for tuning in.
Happy
and
crafting.
being part of Scrap Expo. We definitely enjoy being a vendor. So thank
Bye,
you very
guys.
much. Bye.
Hello everybody, this is Marie C. The Sizzix Lady from it'scheaperthantherapy.com. I wanted to welcome you to another virtual event that we're doing, and today we're going to be kind of showing off a few techniques to make some simple cards and using the awesome Sizzix Big Shot Express electronic die cutting machine as well. So we are going to be doing some things. Stay to the end of the 20 minutes here, because then we also have another great sale for you on something really amazing at a really great price. So without further ado, here we go. So we're gonna bring this down. All right, so this is the Big Shot Express machine, and we're gonna just get to it here. So this is one of the dies. This is a background die here from Tim Holtz, and it's called Organic, and it's just a nice background die. It doesn't do any of the cutting on the outside of it. It just does the embossing or cutting. So instead of cutting this die, we're going to emboss it. We've done that before a little bit, but that's been a really fun technique. And so what you do is you take your die face up, the cutting edge facing up, and then you put your cardstock on the top. Now, depending upon what kind of cardstock that you're doing and using, you may want to just kind of spritz it with a little bit of water. It kind of softens and weakens the fibers of the paper, so you get a little bit better of embossing. And what we're going to do now is we're going to take the silicone rubber and the impressions pad, and we have those in a set that you can buy, and I'm going to kind of show that to you here in just a moment. I'm just gonna, you can use a double-sided tape or washi tape to hold it, and I'm going to put the silicone rubber down, and I'm going to put this impressions pad. And what that is, it's a very hard pad, and we're going to run this through. You can run it through once, you can run it through twice, depending upon how great that the paper picks up the embossing portion of it. So you don't necessarily always have to cut with your dies. You can actually emboss with them as well. So this here has been embossed with the organic die, and that's pretty darn cool. So this gives you another way of using your dies instead of always cutting them. So now what we're going to do, we're going to kind of do a little bit of cutting and a little bit of embossing, and then we're going to get into putting it together to kind of show you what it is that we made. Now the next thing we're going to do is take the scribbly butterflies. These are also Tim Holtz from Sizzix. And we're going to take one of the butterflies, and we're going to make this card. I'm going to kind of just peek and show you the card here really quick. And so you could take the card. We're going to use the Renea double-sided foil paper, and show how delicate and everything it looks. This was actually done with the bouquet background, but you can get different background dies. You can even do like the twigs or whatever it is that you want to use. So just kind of look at it that way, that there's more than just one way of using those. So what we're going to do is we're going to cut the butterfly. And when you cut the butterfly, we have to add one more layer onto the platform here. And so if you noticed on that card, I don't know if you noticed it, but there was two butterflies. One was gold and one was the lavender, the blush lavender. And so what we did is we just took this and folded it in half, because it's a double-sided foil paper. So it's actually foil. and it's actually paper, and it's double-sided, as I just said. And the other thing is that it is not to be used with heat foil. This is a completely different dynamic and different product. So it is not, and you really can't do the heat part of it. So what I'm going to do is just run it through so it's no hands. So this is the electric Big Shot machine. You can run it through once, you can run it through twice, but depending upon your paper or your cardstock and the thickness of it, you may want to consider doing it twice. Obviously that this came through really, really nice, so we don't need to do it twice. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the die pick, and I'm going to just find one of these little holes. See these little holes that are here? These little holes are like holes that you can kind of pick the little butterfly out of. So it kind of gets it started here for you. So you can use your die brush and foam pad that pushes all the little pieces out. We sell that as well. We're not going to demo that right now because all the pieces are pretty much out of here. So if you notice that it is double-sided as the purple on both of it, because we folded it in half, right? So if you want to keep it like this and make it a little bit sturdier, that you can, or if you want to separate it, and I have to just move it over a little bit just so I can see through my bifocals and separate the two butterflies. That way you can have a purple one on the bottom, or a gold one on the bottom, because this is double-sided and it's all gold on the back on the glossies. You could bend your wings up a little bit, mount the butterfly together, and I'm going to show you that here in just a second. We're going to put that together. But before we do that, like I said, we've got a little bit of embossing to do before we continue on. The other one is embossing with, and this is kind of a fun technique too. This is embossing with the 3D folders, making another really cute card, because this is the card edition. So this is the silver glossy. You can kind of see that even if it has like a little bump or anything on there, once you run it through the embossing folder, that all goes away. So don't be too afraid of that. The back side of it is gold because it's the glossy, but the really cool thing about it is, and I'll find it here in a second, we're going to run this through, make sure it's all in there straight. So we're going to take that platform and cutting plate off, because when we use these with the 3D folders, we only use one clear cutting pad. If it was a regular embossing folder, you would be using 2 of those. Okay. So we're going to kind of just do a little bit of techniques, and here is the embossing. Isn't that gorgeous? It just really, really, really looks nice. So this is the Mosaic Gems embossing folder that we just used. But could you imagine, there's some really new ones, and they're really beautiful. And one is the, it is the Adorn Tile. The Adorn Tile. And then we've also got the brick and the leaf background. Those are brand new ones, but there's a ton of different 3D folders that we have as well. And then as far as the other backgrounds go, you know, there's the doodle art. There's the doodle art too. You can cut them, you can emboss them, whatever it is that you'd like to do with those. Those are pretty fantastic as well. Okay, so the other thing that I wanted to do is to show you the 3D impresslets. And what an impresslet means is that basically it's an embossing folder or a 3D folder that also has a die in it. Now, since we've already kind of showed how to do the embossing with the 3D folders, we've already kind of just pre-cut this. So I just want to kind of open it up. We did this one with the Starstruck, and the Starstruck has stars on both sides, and it's the same color on both sides. This is the Renia paper. So if you take your little die pick, you can actually get your little piece out, just kind of up on the edge. Isn't that pretty? So you can do some really pretty leaves, and they just look really phenomenal. So that's another thing, is you got the impresslets. Now, what I wanted to show you with this is, and I'm just going to take this machine and just set it down for a moment. So we're not going to do too much more cutting. We're going to kind of show and tell a little bit for you. So with putting that card and things together with the background that we did here, is we've also got the fine tip bottle. This is an additional tip that comes separately. The blue one comes with the bottle, and this one has the adhesive comes out a little bit faster, where the other tip is just really extremely tiny, which that's great for when you have really extremely tiny things that you need to have adhered down, okay? So this makes a really great fast card, a beautiful card that you can, you know, send if you wanted to send somebody something, which a lot of people are doing that right now. And then you take your little butterfly pieces. If I could find the little butterfly pieces, there they are. Just take them. I'm gonna let this glue kind of sit there for a little bit. Kind of the metallic paper wants to kind of grab it a little bit. So then you would just glue your, I'm gonna just do one right here. And depending upon where you want it, I don't really want the wings glued down. And so you can kind of do things one-handed with this a little bit. So you're just going to put a little bit of adhesive here. I'll put a little bit of adhesive right there. And you can also take your tweezers and kind of line things up a little bit. And then press it down wherever you want it. And they also have layered butterflies that has more of a solid background instead of just the one on top of the other one. And this is just a real simple one here that you can do, and then you can put like a little sentiment on there. So these kind of hold their shape. It is delicate, but they do hold their shape, and they're really nice. So there's some really quick fun things that you can do with that. Now the next one that we're going to do is we've just already embossed the silver right here. And with the silver, what we did was, let's see where that one's at. What we did is embossed it, and one of the things that you can do with it is you can actually color it with your markers in that. And so that makes it really pretty, really easy. Good thing for the kids to kind of play around with a lot. And so we also have the new markers from Sizzix. They're permanent markers. This is a set of 12 with all the beautiful colors on there, and they're double tipped on, so it shows the thicknesses of the tips on there. Shows the backs of the markers. And you can just take it and you can just color. You color in your sections. Gives the kids a lot of fun to do with this. And you can just keep coloring it in. Oops, I went out of the line a little bit, that's okay. But right here is where we started with the silver. We started with the silver and then just colored it in with the markers. Or you could actually just do the different Renia papers, because they come in a whole bunch of different colors, and they come in the solids with the glossy or the starstruck on there. But it's just a simple layering on top of the card. So literally you don't even have to make like the whole card. Just do the black and then mount it right on top of the cardstock, or you can just even use it as a fun background. You can also, you can also use this in your scrapbooking in that too. Sorry, I got the hiccups. So, and this one is because all of the glossies have gold on the back. With the gold on the back, this one is embossed with the gold, or you can also even do it in a debossing mode. So you can do it embossing, or you can do it in debossing. So enjoy those very, very much. Now I wanted just to kind of show you a little bit of some of the tools. Okay, so with the embossing, oh, that's what I was going to do, is we got some of the Renia Ghost ink, and that's been really popular, and a lot of people are kind of really not sure about it yet because it's pretty new in the product. This is the new Ghost ink from Renia 2.0, and you can either do it as a stamping or you can do it as a solid. And what I'm going to do is find a little stash of Renia paper. So then I'm going to show you two different ways that you can do this. Is you can take, and we've got two different ways. We have these little sponges which has a little ergonomic handle on it. The other end of it, you can actually put different tips on it. You can put the X-Acto knife, or you can put the distressor on there, or you can just put the basic end. A lot of people love this because you can peel off one end and add another one. So if you have different color inks and blendings, you can do that too. But I wanted to say is a lot of people are buying them and they're not realizing that you need to have this multi-tool starter kit. And then this is the extra blending end with one extra sponge. And then you can also get a set of 4 sponges to add into there. I just wanted to show that in there really quick of the different fun tools that you can use with that. The other thing that you can use is you can actually even use these little, we have a set of these, and we're going to tell you about a little special of them when we come to the end, so you don't want to miss that. And so you're going to take a little bit of the ghost ink, which we took a little dropper and put it in the bowl, and then you can kind of just lightly go over it. I know it's got a little bit of color on it because we've been using it on some different colors. And you just want to lightly go over it. And I'm not going to do all of it. I'm just going to kind of let it sit. Then the other thing is we also took a snowflake. And this is the Ghost ink pad and also the Renea stamp block. And so what you can do with it is you can actually make backgrounds. You can stamp on this as far as like permanent inks. You can use permanent inks, so you can't even see anything, so it's like a ghost ink. You can do permanent inks on there as well, so if you want the stamp to be in black, you can do that as well. And as you can kind of see on the ink pad how it's picking up some of that blue. It's not going to hurt anything because basically you're wiping off a lot of that. So we're going to kind of let that sit there for just a minute while we're kind of working on other things. I'm going to show you how to run that. So that silicone rubber and the impressions pad that we did the embossing on the die, this is it. Look at all the different fun embossing things that you can do with it. And this is actually called the Emboss and Transfer Set. And what that means is it basically has the silicone rubber and the impressions pad all in one kit. And we have those for you. So I wanted to show you kind of what it's called and what it looks like as far as the embossing goes. While we're letting that dry for just a moment, there is the star die. And that's been really a great fun thing. They've been selling really well for people can make ornaments and little, you know, designs and gifts and things you can hang. The kids love it, and it's really actually easy to do. I'm still kind of getting my fingers to work a little bit. And I'll basically, and Diane, the owner of Renee, is gonna maybe be proud of me. You just take your pencil and make sure it's a number, you know, like a number 2 sharpened pencil, and you just twist it up and it holds its shape, and you just do that onto all of them. Yay, Diane, I did a really good job on this. So Diane's gonna be really happy. And you do that on all of them. And you do all the different sizes. So there's 3 different sizes on the ornament. And then you can just glue them together. And then the directions are all that are on our online. So you can see that as well. And so those really make a pretty ornament. Now some of the other embossing, like I said, we're waiting for this to dry a little bit, is you can take some of the dies and you can do different embossing folders and use that ghost ink for the background of these spider web. And this is actually the notebook die from Eileen Holland Sizzix. And this one here is, it's just called Notebook. So if you're looking for it, you can just go into the search box on our website at www.itscheaperthantherapy.com, and you can just search Notebook. But this is actually cut out of like mapboard, chipboard with the Renea paper. This is the Starstruck on it, and it wipes all off on there. So you got some Starstruck. You can take the little composition books and make different covers for them. And this is just another color on the back of the glossies, just to kind of give you a different look of how is that. And then one more thing I wanted to show you, when you do double up your papers, like if you just get a lot of the Starstruck, you can get double it up, and that makes it really sturdy for even, I'm going to pop it out a little bit, for these 3D die sets that you can use. And that one's from Karen Berniston. That is the family room and then the tree die set. I think it's 1099 and 1020 if I'm not mistaken. So then you just take your cloth, and like I said, we only did just this little bit of it, and you just kind of want to just, I mean, really lightly, because you can always do more, but you can't do less. You know, so just kind of kind of just take your cloth, your paper towel, and you just kind of run it on there. And you can kind of see how it's taken off, and you can do as little or as much as you'd like on there on the distressing part of it, of how much you want distressed. Now this here is the ghost ink, and so I'm just going to lightly rub, and so then you can see how that the snowflakes are coming alive on there. And so you can make different backgrounds. Be fun for the kids to do. It's actually fun for the adults to do too. So this is just a snowflake set that is in the Sizzix stamp set. And that's the stamp set right here. And then there's some really fun stamps that we have. And they're called Funny Bones. And I mean, there's just a bunch of them. And this one says, when I die, I want my last words to be, I left $1 million under the ... And so those are just really super fun stamps. And you can add those to all of your cards and embellishments and everything on there. So basically, this is everything. This is also the die cut holder. And so we're getting to the end of it here. So we have so much more that we could show you and we could teach you. These are the tweezers. But what I want you to do is I want you to go to it'scheaperthantherapy.com. This is your coupon code. Love Home Therapy is your coupon code, all one word. 25% off most everything. The machines and accessories, if they're already discounted, that's the final discount. And then free shipping on all orders over $50, or there's just a little bit of shipping cost. So go over to it'scheaperthantherapy.com, check it all out, have some fun, have a good time, and wanted to thank you. Wanted to show off my little cup that my friend made me. So goodbye, everybody. Thank you for doing watching and everything, and have a great day. It'scheaperthantherapy.com. Talk to you later. Bye.
Hi, thanks for joining us. My name is Wendy and I am the Creative Director for SSBE Designs. I'm so excited to have you here with us today and so that I can introduce you to my line of paper crafting products. First, I'd like to thank you all for being here today. And I'd also like to say thank you to the Stamp and Scrapbook Expo at Home Card Maker Edition for having me here with all of you today. If you've never heard of us, we have just recently celebrated our 6th year anniversary. And I'm so excited to show you some of my absolute favorite products. Let me show you some of our spring and summer themed products. First, we've got this beautiful, it's called Mermaid Kisses. Mermaid Kisses has just this most adorable line of mermaids, a little seahorse, so cute. And this card right here, you can see, uses some of our stencils. We have some of the most beautiful stencils you will ever see. So here is our wave stencil that we created with this card right here, with the Mermaid Kisses. Lots of glitter, lots of sparkle. Hopefully you can see that. And we also used one of our favorite word dies, this beautiful scripted hello die. So that's some summer fun right there. We also have this adorable line of what we call is Hey Bear. So this is from the Hey Summer collection. This is our Hey Honey collection, and this sweet little guy is just got a little beehive. Oops, little beehive. We have Hey Summer, where he has a surfboard, and we also have him in Hey Winter. So we have winter, summer, and spring with Hey Honey. So this little guy is featured in a lot of our product lines here. And he's got all sorts of accessories, and they all mix and match. So you're able to use this stamp set along with this stamp set, and it's just fantastic. Another one of our absolute favorites for summer is our backyard barbecue. I know we can't really have too many backyard barbecues right now, but when we are able to have those backyard barbecues again, this is going to be your go-to invite. So we've got this beautiful card created here for the backyard barbecue die set. We also have our King of the Grill sentiment set, all kinds of fun sentiments that say, hey, hot stuff, you're smoking, join us for a barbecue. So these dies are, one of the things that we're known for the most is for our die collection. And our dies are extremely detailed. They're very, very fun to use, and you can get a lot of versatility out of them. One of my other favorites is this is a recent. So if you're a floral fan, then you're also going to love our florals that we have. This is called Floral Envy. So it is a beautiful bouquet of flowers that's coming out of an envelope. It's got a coordinating die. We've paired it here. The die set, which is amazing, already has this beautiful smile word sentiment there for you. So you just need to pair it up with your favorite stamp sentiment and you're good to go. One of my other favorites, this is a lot of fun, our dies. This is called interlocking dies. And here I've just used it with our line of glitter cardstock. So it's an inlay card design with our friend word die. And we've just stamped it with a coordinating friend stamp set. So lots of fun dimension. It's a perfect, it can be used for bubbles, vertically, horizontally. It's designed to go either way. So it's such a fun die to use. And this is one of our new guys. This is called Pandemonium. So we've got our panda stamp. These little guys are so fun. So this guy's on a wobbler, little action wobbler, and he wiggles back and forth, and it is created here. Our panel has our bamboo garden die cut right there. It's got this beautiful little bridge with bamboo stalks coming up right there. So, and we've just paired that, like I said, with our Pandemonium stamp set and our friend word die and our friendship stamp set. So right here we've got our piece of cake die set. That creates this adorable little treat box, which is perfect for creating favor boxes for birthday parties, weddings, you name it. Here we've made a plushie edition. So this was made with felt. So this is out of paper. This is our felt, exact same die, just using different mediums with felt and paper. So this is one of our newest products. It is flying off the shelf, so I really recommend that you take advantage of it still being in stock at this moment. Another one of our most popular products is this You're My Type. So we have this gorgeous typewriter, very vintage typewriter theme stamp set. So it's got a stamp set, it's got a coordinating stamp, it has a coordinating die. So the stamp has all these fantastic sentiments like happy birthday, happy anniversary, sending happy thoughts, just because, just a note. So you can type all of those, you can stamp all of those sentiments onto your sweet little piece of typewriter paper, which actually goes in, so you can make it where it pulls right out of the typewriter. Very cute, and this is just done in a couple of different color schemes. Here we've got it in teal, and here we've got it in yellow. our holiday themed stamp sets and dies. We've got Cutie Pie. So Cutie Pie is actually a die set that coordinates with our Sweet as Pie stamp set. And here we've paired it together with a stamp and a die sentiment. And we've just die cut this adorable pie. So you can use this for the holidays. You can use this for summer. Anytime that 4th of July, all-American pie. This is perfect. It's got this gorgeous lattice work with whipped cream dollops. It has pumpkins, apples, lemon, even a slid pie crust. So different pie crusts for you to choose from. Let me show you a couple of our favorite holiday products. Here we have our Christmas car. So we call it our Christmas car. It's our rendition of a VW bug. Absolutely adorable. It's got a little Christmas tree that you can put beside or on top of your car, however you'd like. But one of the cool features is our door opens. So the door actually opens. That's such a cute feature. And another one of my favorites is our Christmas character tag set. So this huge die set right here creates these adorable little characters. So we've got a elf, we've got a snowman, a reindeer. Of course, you can't have Christmas without Santa. And we've got a penguin. So these adorable characters, all the ones that I'm showing you right now, these were created in felt. And they're designed to go with our floral pocket tag. And our floral pocket tag is perfect for a gift card. And that's what I'm showing you here. So this is done in a fall kind of motif, and it is a die set that creates a pocket for your gift card. So let me show you one of my absolute hands down favorite collections. So this is from our Sweet Sheet collection, and I'm going to show you in just a moment and demo for you how to create a card using a few of these products right here. So vintage is the new. Vintage is so much fun. I absolutely love creating things with the vintage typewriter and our jukebox jive, our greatest hits. Right here, here's the greatest hits stamp set with it, along with its coordinating die. So you have the coordinating die, but the amazing thing about how these products were designed is that you don't have to use them together. They are absolutely independent of each other, although they do coordinate and they are meant to be together. So you could create a card that uses only the die. You just bring more magic when you use it along with its coordinating stamp set. We have our very fun concentric circle, which is a great way to create kind of like a volume, and it just adds a lot of texture and fun to your background. We also have this beautiful musical cover plate with all the musical notes going around. It cuts perfectly in A2 card size. That's how all of our cover plate dies are designed. So if you aren't sure which size your card front should be, when you use one of our cover plates, it's already just figured for you. So there's no measurements or anything. So this is the perfect A2 card size. We also have our jukebox jive with a fun jukebox along with a milkshake, a couple of records, different sizes, a fun checkered pattern so that you can create a floor or create a background. Lots of fun things to do with this little checkerboard pattern. And also, just like our greatest hits, our rock and roll jukebox is our coordinating die set to our jukebox jive. Again, these can be used completely independent of one another. And like I said, the magic really happens is when you use them together. So I'm going to show you a couple of little samples, and then I'm going to show you a demo of how to use these products right here. So this is the greatest hits, and right here we've got the the rock and roll jukebox with the we've paired it together with the greatest hits and our jukebox jive. So we've created this very subtle floor for our jukebox, along with some cute little glossy records using some of the Tonic glossy cardstock. Okay, so let me show you how to make this card right here that you see with our greatest hits stamp and coordinating die set, along with a couple of the other products that I showed you just a moment ago. First, we're going to start off with using our concentric circle stencil. And we're just, let me tape my card down gently. So it doesn't move around too much. And then we're going to tape down. We're going to use a couple of Distress Oxide, Worn Lipstick, Festive Berries, and Tattered Rose. So we're going to start with our darkest shade in the center and just work our way out. So you can use Pixie Spray, which is the most amazing stuff ever, which is going to help, you know, secure your die right there. It's going to be, I'm using some worn lipstick. Again, we're just going to kind of keep our the intensity right there in the center and get lighter as we, I'm just going to switch to my pink brush. And now I'm using Tattered Rose as we go towards the outside. So you just want to keep things really, really soft as you go out. You can always pull it back and take a look. That's perfect. So what you want to do to get this beautiful embossed musical notes going all around here in your background is to dry emboss. And dry embossing with your dies is a really fun technique that adds a lot of texture. So what you want to do is you want to take your card panel that you've already stenciled on, and you want to center it here on your die. I'm just going to take a small piece of blue tape so that it doesn't move around, and I'm going to take a rubber mat. So this is how this rubber mat here is going to keep it from actually die cutting and cutting all the way through the paper. So however you create your sandwich, you're going to run it through your die cutting machine and it will emboss it for you. I'm going to do that off camera real quick. All right, so we're back, and real quick, I ran that through my die cutting machine. I'm going to take the top plate off, remove the rubber mat, and here you're going to see gently. Sometimes our purple tape isn't our friend. Just gently, gently. Good thing that's the back, right? Here you can see how it was, those musical notes were embossed. So here you can see where the musical notes have been embossed into the cardstock. Such a fun, beautiful texture. It's a little hard to see here on camera. I've already pre-cut our greatest hits record, and we've used Tonic glossy cardstock in black. If you have never used this cardstock, I highly, highly recommend it. It's absolutely gorgeous. You can add a record label or leave it blank. I'm just going to put a little circle label here. And the needle arm for our record player. Right here off to the side. I like to add foam tape, which I've already put here with some score pal tape. We're going to put that right here onto our card front. This is our card base. And we'll just use some tape liner there to adhere it to the front of our card base. Can add a couple of rhinestones. So right here, gorgeous, fun. We could even stamp one of the sentiments onto the record label if we'd like. All right, so I'm really wishing I had added a sentiment here to my record label. If you're a card maker, you know exactly how reckless I'm being right now, but I think it'll turn out just great. Let's see. Yay! Congratulations. So this is a great congratulations card. We've got our sentiment. We can add another one here with from our greatest hits stamp set that says "You Rock." So I'm just using a little bit of VersaFine. Congratulations, you rock. There we go. That's it. Can add a little bit of shimmer. Such a fun card to create. Very fast, really easy. Thanks so much for joining me. I have just had such a wonderful time this afternoon spending some time with you today at this virtual at-home expo. I hope that I was able to introduce you to our brand of paper crafting products if you've never heard of us before, and if you're a fan, thank you so much for your support. Remember that everything I've shown you today can be found at sugarpeadesigns.com, and that we also have a show special where all orders that are placed today with our promo code that you'll see on the screen will receive this butterfly die. So any order of any size receives this beautiful mini butterfly die with any order. Okay? Thanks so much. I've had such a great time with you today. Thanks for joining me. Have a great afternoon.
Hi everybody.
Hi everybody.
Hi, we're back.
Sean's with us.
Yes,
Hi, missed you guys this weekend.
Yes.
All right.
We're gonna love your card.
Thank you.
Great cards and everything, and we're glad to have Sean here. He's going to tell you, have some always updating information based off your feedback on some things. So Sean, let them know.
So we have been hearing everything you said.
Yes.
We heard everything you said 2 weeks ago, and we worked feverishly to change it for this time. Hopefully it's much better finding the stream, finding all the vendors. The prizes, we know you liked it better last time. We messed up with that one. We thought we were doing it a little easier for everybody. Technology is not always the easiest though, especially, which is kind of weird because we paid for this one, so we thought it would be really easy, but it's not. So we're going to figure out in the next 2 weeks it'll be completely different. So you won't have any problems with the prizes next time. We've actually purchased a website that we're going to load all of this stuff up onto, and you'll be able to switch back and forth between the website and Facebook Live, and it'll all be easy access. Everything but the live video will be there. And then after the event, the live videos and segments will also be there, so you can actually watch them individually just by clicking on a link. So it'll be much, much, much easier. As for the prizes now, if you go to the announcements tab, you'll see a little picture that says prizes. If you're on a phone, you will see it called, I want to say it's called pinned instead of announcements. So if you click on that, it'll give you the link for the prizes where you can go to enter. Hopefully you don't have any issues entering. I'm sorry, the ones that have. We will announce the winners, we will pick the winners on Monday, and Rafflecopter actually emails the winners, which is one of the reasons why we went through this avenue. And we will also post it. I will post the winners on Tuesday in the Facebook group. I'm taking Monday off, I'm sorry. We've just been working so hard, I haven't had a day off in a while, so I'm going to take Monday off.
You deserve it. You deserve it.
Thank you. And I hope you guys are having fun. This has been a labor of love, and we absolutely are loving the whole thing, and I hope you are too. So thank you so much for being here and for being patient with us as we're ever evolving. This will be perfect by the time we're done.
Right, and we do admit we were. There's some things that haven't worked out as best as we thought.
Exactly.
And like with this, with the raffle
copter,
we realized it was a train wreck.
Yeah,
We're being transparent.
Yeah. We just assumed if you're paying for it, it's easy.
Yeah, but it just wasn't. So
sometimes things, they appear that they're going to be better, easier, and then it's like, So that's why, your feedback letting us know that. That's why it's so important, just to keep making it better. So.
And I think by buying the URL and place where it's all there, easy to navigate, is going to be so much easier.
Because websites are just easier to use no matter what. You can just click on one spot; it'll all be there for you.
Exactly.
So,
That's so great.
We're also going to be loading these long segments. We're going to be cutting them up, and we're going to be loading them into YouTube, so you can watch them video by video. But do keep in mind that the show specials may not be valid then. It'll usually be the Wednesday after the show airs. So if the show airs on Saturday and Sunday, on the following Wednesday we'll have the individual segments up for you. But the coupon codes may not be valid. So make sure you watch that long video, and you can even scroll if you want to. I highly recommend watching the whole thing because it's fun.
Yes.
But you can scroll through to find the vendor you want and get the coupon codes.
Right.
That's true.
Yeah, because just like they keep it simple, our special was, we had one yesterday that was just yesterday, and then we have one today. So, and each vendor is different, of course, but that's great information and exciting news for us too. Once again, it's be easier for us to find and get information as well. So it's going to be so great. So
that is exciting.
We're excited about that.
Are you guys having fun?
Yes.
I hope so.
Yeah, let's see what all they're doing.
Yeah, Pam Williams says that's how we all learn. So
that's
exactly.
That is true. It's a learning process, Tara. You're right.
We've learned a lot in the last 2 weeks, and hopefully you notice that.
Oh, good. Kathy says it's getting better. She's not frustrated this time.
Good.
Yay!
We're so glad, Kathy.
Yeah. We're all learning at home still.
Linda Lee says best news ever. New website coming.
Yes.
Awesome.
Websites are just easier.
Yeah, everybody's just like, woohoo!
Yay!
Good.
We're so happy. Good. Carol says she's having so much fun.
Oh, good.
This is fun. Really had fun. Sharon says, yay.
Good, and hopefully everybody's enjoying the exhibitor, Sugar Pea Designs. Yay! Thank you for being here.
Yeah, we've had some great.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, like in the last segment, we had paper nest dolls. Oh my goodness, seeing her family.
Oh,
that
I
was
know.
just
And her
adorable.
students are designed after her kids.
I know.
Owen.
Yeah.
You saw Owen.
I know.
Where's Owen?
He is.
There's Owen.
There. Yeah.
And I'll post these as pictures because I know you're not getting them. I see the same thing you're seeing back there, so you're not seeing them close enough, but I'll post you some pictures later.
Yeah.
That's so cute. And then we also had It's Cheaper Than Therapy, Maria, all of her beautiful dyes.
Yay,
And that
Maria.
ghost ink. Me and Dave
Yeah.
were like enthralled. We're
I
like,
know.
what is going on?
We need to learn
That
more
goes
about
You need to know.
that.
And then Sugar Pea Designs.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Their stamp sets I'm obsessed with. So.
Oh, right.
great.
Everybody is, oh my gosh,
Yes.
so fun
It was.
today.
It was.
So
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
Where there's still some more coming. Stamp Anything is next. And
Oh,
they're
good.
great.
They're one of our Stamp Anything. They're one of our card sponsors.
Stamp
Look at that.
Anything.
Yes, we
Lovely.
actually have 2 kits from them. For
Yeah,
card
Stamp
you get
Card
to
Swap
choose.
kits.
So
Yeah,
that's
so much
exciting.
fun.
And Richard, we can't wait to see
Richard Gray is going to be here. I'm very excited to have him.
Great presenter. Oh, just
Love
a great
Richard.
product. So
Right,
that's going to be
right.
so much fun.
So we're just glad. We just want to be transparent with you. Keep it, all the suggestions coming. We're listening. We're learning.
Yes.
And we're so thankful.
every week, every day, every week. So
Thanks so much, you guys. Enjoy.
Bye. Yeah, take care.
Hi everyone, this is Annie from Stamp Anything, and today we are going to color this adorable Chibi Kib image of Tony Kick Out of You. It's a really quick little project. You should get this done in under a half an hour. So we are going to start with our cutout image that I already had ready, and we're going to start with a basic skin tone that is a lighter skin tone that we use a lot, and we're going to use our E04. And we're just going to lay down where we want our shadows to be on his body. And then I'll go back and I'll do his face and his neck. Then we're going to use our E11, repeating over what we just laid down on our E04, blending it out a little, repeating it now with E21. You just go over your past layers, extending it out a little further each time to get that build. Our E00, again, just keep building it out. And then lastly with our E000. And we have our first layer of the skin. But I always go back with a second layer, so I repeat the process once again. So I start again with my E04, laying back in those shadows. This just helps deepen it and get a really good saturation of the marker on your paper. Back with our E11. And now we're going to get our E21. Again, just repeating what we have already done, building up that layer. E00. It just starts blending out the harshness of the lines. And our E000. And now we are done with his hands and feet. And now we're going to use the same markers to do his neck area and his his face, sorry. So E04, just laying down where I think the darkest parts of the shadow would be, which is under the neckline, under the hairline, and a little smidge on those tiny, tiny ears that are popping through his hair. And just follow along with the lines that are already drawn. Then take your E11 and you're going to go over the lines you just colored in, but extending it out just a smidge further so you start to get a smoother blend of that E4. Now we're going to take our E21, again going over what we've already laid down and extending it further and further out to start filling in more of the space. Then we're going to grab our E00. Because this is a bigger area, I definitely will always do a second layer because the bigger area gets a little blotchy and it's not as smooth. But when you go back with your second layer, it evens out that tone because the paper is wet and more saturated for you to get that better tone. Okay, now I'm going in with an R20 to add a little tinge of pink to his cheek area, just going around the bottom of his eyes and a little up the side of his cheeks. Then I'm taking my E00 and blending out the edge of that R20 so that when I go back in, it's not like a hard end of a reddish color to the skin colors. Okay, now we're repeating our process with our EO4. And the second layer always goes faster because you already had it put down and you're just kind of going over what's already there. You're just enhancing it a little bit more by doing your second layer. Now my E11. Start to smooth out the darkness of that E04. Just continuing to blend. Now our E21. And this is all just repetitive. You're just doing the same steps over and over, extending a little further each time with the next marker color. Our E00, which is going to fill in a bigger area of this face and the forehead part. Back with R20, just to deepen that pinkness a little bit more on the cheeks. And you can add as many layers or as few layers of that color depending on how bright you want the cheeks to be. Okay, going in with my E00 again, just to blend out the end of that R20 and the layer by his forehead. Oh, I'm sorry, that's my E000. And then again, I'm going with my R20 just because some of it got a little saturated and I like them to have little rosy cheeks. That's my E00. Darkening it up a little and bringing it around the eyes. And then lastly with my E000, blending it one more time and smoothing it out. And there you have it. That is our basic light skin tone. I'm using E04 just to put in a little color on his tongue. You can use a dark red, whatever you want. I just happen to have that color handy. So now we're going to start with our hair, and we are using E49. And I am just laying down some wispy flicks of where I think the darkest shadows are going to be. And I turn my paper all around so that I can get the flicks going in the direction that I want. Do not be scared to turn your paper. It's a lot easier to turn your paper to get to the strokes that you need as opposed to trying to contort your hand and keeping your paper the right side facing you. It's just easier to turn the paper. And I'm adding in some extra lines that are not drawn in just to start filling in to add texture, but for the most part I start off following the lines that are already drawn and then just adding a few where those points meet, where I think, okay, this would have another little layer of hair here, and this is my darkest color. So we're just adding this sporadically and not a very dense populated area because we don't want this dark marker color to be overpowering his hair. This is just to add your shadows of where you think it's going to go. And we're just following, you know, how the stamp is drawn and how the hair is curving one way in the front but a different way in the back, and you just kind of follow along with what's drawn there for you. Now we're going in with my E47, and I'm basically going over some of the lines we just drew with our E49 but extending them further. This is a slightly lighter brown color, just being able to keep in that texture but now getting in a little bit of the variation of different color browns. As you know, your hair is not one solid color, it has lots of variations in it. So this is just to give some more texture, some more depth, and obviously color with your hair. Now we're going to repeat the same process again, this time with an E44, which is more of a grayish brown. It's a lighter, softer color. So we're using this to kind of fill in more of that large white area that was left, because this is going to be more of a predominant brown in his hair than the darker colors. And now our E35, which starts to get more of a caramely chestnut color going in there. And you're blending that and going over your E44 areas, but still leaving some of that to peek through, so you're getting those different variations of different browns in there. And then my final color I'm going to use is a YR24, which when you're first putting it down here, it looks like it's so bright compared to what those other colors are, because it has that yellowish red, so more of an orangey tone to it. But this is to add in some of the highlights for his hair, and we will tone that down on our next step, so it's not like this dark brown contrast of a dark brown to a orangey brown color. So I'm taking my E49, which was the darkest color, and now I'm very lightly making these wispy lines, a very light pressure, just to start covering up on some of those dark, those YR24 areas, so it's not this very bright color there. And this is just helping to tone it down, and now you just have little highlights showing in that area. Now we're done with our hair, and we're going to move on to his little karate outfit. And I'm using my cool gray, so I'm using a C4. And I am just layering in where I think the shadows would be, and some of the folds on the clothes where the knees would buckle some of the pant parts. And underneath the shirt tail, where his elbow on the shirt is going to fold over. And a little down the neckline and in his waist area. And that was with our C4. Now we're going to go over this with our C2 and start blending it out a little bit. And I'm literally just going over the lines I just created, extending it out so it softens the lines we just created, because we want this to read more as a white uniform and not a gray uniform. So we are just going along the edges. And now I'm using my C0, and I'm just pulling all of those stroke marks into the center, softening it up. So I'm not like just fully coloring in the area. I'm going over those lines and pushing it in towards the center so it lightens up as it gets towards the center of each area. Softening it all up, giving the illusion of those folds, and making it still read as white. And now I'm going back with my C4, and I'm just filling in on that underside of where his sleeve caps are. And there's his little uniform. All we have left to do now is his little belt, and I made him a red belt, so I'm using R37. And I always do my R's, my red colors, as last as I can, because if they bleed and they need fixing, they're one of the harder colors for me to correct, so I save them to last. And now I'm going in with an R35, going over that R37, but bringing it down, extending it out further and further. And now my last is an R32, which is more on the pinker side, but it blends out those harder reds and makes it read red with a nice highlight, catching the light on the ends of the folds and the ends of his little ribbon tails, or belt tails, or tie tails, whatever these things are actually called. And there is our finished image. And we got that done in a very quick time. Now we're going to assemble our card. I just pre-made and pre-cut an A2 card mat, a Japanese sunburst in red. And I'm just going to quickly glue this down. And this is our Stamp Anything glue tube. It's a great glue. It dries completely clear. Wet glue gives you a little bit more time to move things around on your page than a pen type glue. But this glue is awesome. So I'm going to now lay down my Japanese starburst here. And just have it meet on my card mat. Just get that down. Now I'm going to take this little strip of black that I had cut. I just thought it would make a cute little, I guess a grounding part of the card, because this card is a very minimal colored and minimal design. I just wanted it to be grounded so it wasn't looking like it was just hanging off there. So I'm just adhering that to the end of my starburst. Now I'm going to put some foam tape on the back of my colored image here so I can pop dot him. So let's just add some foam tape. This is really horrible foam tape. It is sticking more to my finger than it is to my card. Note to self, whatever brand this is, do not buy it again. Okay, so let's just add another piece there. Okay. Super sticky. Okay, let's try and get these backings off. This is really super sticky foam tape, you guys. Bear with me. Okay. Ugh. Sticking everywhere. Okay. Let's get this tape off here. Almost done. We have one more piece. Let's see. Last one. Okay. So let's go ahead and place him on our card. Just going to center him over starburst. There we go. There's the front of your card, and now I'm going to take my card base, which is just your standard A2 card, and now I'm going to glue this card mat with our glue tube. Just get this on really quick. And go ahead and place that to the front of our card, like so. Okay, and there we have our finished I Get a Kick Out of You Tony card. And I hope you enjoyed this super quick tutorial with us. Again, we are Stamp Anything. We do have a Facebook page where we do color alongs with our design team. They are completely free on these color alongs. Sometimes we have digital stamps that are free for download with these color alongs. Sometimes they're a minimal cost. Sometimes we have them with our actual stamps, but the color alongs are free. We will be starting our paid color along classes very soon, where you get a kit with all the images. But here are just some of the samples of different color along videos we have available for you to come and view at any time in our Stamp Anything Stampers Facebook group. We have some pretty amazing and talented design team members who love doing live videos, and we would love for you to come and join us. Sometimes we don't even color. We also carry a line of dies, and we make die cards. So we have a very big variety. My Expo show special is about our stamp club, that if you join our stamp club and let us know that you saw us from the Expo, you will get a free gift depending on the level you sign up for, the basic plan, standard plan, or deluxe plan. Thank you guys for letting me into your homes for these 20 plus minutes, and have a great day. Thank you.
Hello friends, and welcome to richardgaray.com. My name is Richard Garay, and this is my studio where we love to bring paper to life. I'm so excited to be a guest here for Scrapbook Expo at home and to be able to share my craft with each and every one of you. I hope you're excited, so let's get stamping. What I'm going to be using today is I'm going to be using Make-A-Wish. Make-A-Wish is one of my most favorite stamp sets. It happens to be on sale this month. It is a set of 13 stamps. Now, it's on sale for $19.99, but at the end of this video, I'm going to show you guys how you can get an additional 35% off. So stay tuned for that. In addition to that, if you are new to richardgaray.com, know that we offer a free digital file every single month. For every $50 that you spend, you have access to a free DigiStamp file. And or this month, you can also choose Darling Mum, which is so exciting. It's a fun, exclusive stamp set. Now, these are some of the projects that I've created with this DigiFile, and I hope that you're excited. It's so much fun, and it's yours free. So the shop will ask you if you want it. Just make sure you say yes so that you don't miss out on the amazing opportunity to create with that fun set. All right, so let's go ahead and jump right into our project. I'm going to bring in my stamp positioner, and I'm going to grab a piece of powdered sugar. Now, one of the things you're going to hear me talk about continuously is the fact that we have a lot of sugars. All of our colors are named after some sort of sugar palette. So we have our powdered sugar, which is our white cardstock. Our cardstock is a 100-pound cover cardstock, which I absolutely love. If you're a card maker, it's the only way. And I just love the weight of that cardstock. So I'm going to grab these two images for now. I actually have some already stamped and cut out, but I just want to show you how fun these images are to stamp. I'm using a stamp positioner, and I'm using my black taffy sugar cube. Our sugar cubes are unique because they come in a 2x2 size, which makes them so easy to stamp with. All of our sugar cubes are a dye base except for our black taffy, vanilla cream, and powdered sugar. Those are different types of ink. Our black taffy is a media ink, which allows us to watercolor and allows us to use alcohol markers. So it just allows us to play with them in a variety of different ways. So these are the stars of our show. We're going to use the rainbow and we're going to use the unicorn, which I absolutely adore. I also have pre-stamped some of the blooms in that set, in addition to an extra little cloud that we're going to add for funsies. All right, so we're going to color these with some Copics. The images are beautiful and they're ready to come alive. But while we have our stamp positioner out, I'm going to go ahead and stamp our sentiment on one of the pieces that we need for our project. So I have got a small piece of powdered sugar here, and I'm going to grab the birthday happy. I'm going to place that a little bit towards the bottom corner of this piece, and we're going to ink that up using black taffy as well. I love that we get the opportunity to bring paper to life all the time, and we have fun, exclusive demos and giveaways on our Facebook page and our Instagram page. So make sure that you connect with us on all those pages. At the end of the show, we're going to add a little link there, or not a link, but an image that you can take a snapshot of it so that you can go in and follow us on all of those pieces. And if you make a project with our products, make sure you tag us so that we can celebrate you and see how you were inspired to make that project. We would love to see that. All right, so we've got the happy birthday sentiment stamped. I love the font also for this stamp set. And we're going to go ahead and leave our stamp here. We've got a few other pieces that we've already stamped, colored, and cut out that we'll bring in towards the end. So I'll show you the stamp set at the end one more time. But we need to go ahead and jump onto our card base. Now, if you are a card maker and you love to create cards, let me tell you a little bit of our card club. We have an amazing card club, which we call our RG VIP program. And it is our card club program. These are the cards that we created for the month of June and the exclusive stamp set that they come with. So you get your stamp set, you get all your kit to create the 4 cards, no inks, no adhesives, just your cardstock, your embellishments, and your stamp set, all for $27.99. It's an amazing deal and an amazing opportunity. Month after month, we create 4 cards live during our YouTube share, on our exclusive link YouTube share. And in addition to that, you get 20% off anything you buy because you're now become a VIP member. You also earn points for future sales, as well as a free stamp the month of your birthday. So all amazing things that we just continue to add to the mix and add to the mix to make it even more special and fun. All right, so what I'm going to do here is I've added adhesive to the center portion of my card base, and I've pre-cut a lot of strips of sugar stock in our various different colors to create a fun background here for our unis, right? We want to make sure that it's fun, it's colorful, it's bright, it's reason to celebrate because of course it's someone's birthday, and so we want to make sure that they feel celebrated. So we're going to start by adding 1 strip of cardstock, and we're just going to kind of come in here and mix and match them a little bit. No rhyme, no reason. You decide which color you want to add next, and it doesn't matter that if they're straight or not because we're going to cover the top and bottom. So it's all about just adding a variety of different colors here to the mix. This is a great scrap project too. If you are like inundated with scraps, you're like, what am I going to do with all these scraps? Well, this is a fun way to get rid of them and also to bring color to any project. I think you're going to have a blast with this project. And I can't wait for you guys to give it a shot and tell me what you think. And you know what? They don't even all have to be the same size. I've got some that are a little bit thicker strips, some are a little bit thinner strips. If you want to be more on one color tone than another, you can certainly do that. But we're just layering them side to side to side to side until we get all of, although we've got that random piece of orange. I'll definitely leave him in there because I think it's so fun. And just a little bit more adhesive there on the end. And I'm going to bring a piece of that sweet banana on the side. All right, so of course this one's going to hang out a little bit, so we're going to trim them down. We want them to be flush to the card. And we're set. So flush to the card, we've got an amazing background here created for our card base. Now we get to bring in the 2 additional panels that we have. So we've got another panel here that's 2 inches by 4 1/4 that we're going to add to the top of our card. And of course the sentiment panel, 2 inches by 2 1/4 that we're going to add to the bottom of that project. So we get to keep that frame space. But you know me, I love dimension, or maybe you don't know me, I love dimension on my projects. So we're going to add some foam tape to this project. When in doubt, we pop it out. So we're going to pop out our panels just to give us a variance here. I love Scrapbook adhesives. I was going to say Scrapbook Expo. I do love Scrapbook Expo, but I love Scrapbook adhesives as kind of like my favorite adhesives to use. And we're going to pop this guy out as well. Such a fun showcase, I think. And we're just going to layer them right on top. It's okay if you have a little bit of color popping out. I think it's fun. And here we've got our beautiful card base. To add a little extra pop, I'm going to be using my Deco Strip dies. The Deco Strip dies comes in a set of 4, and each one of these have an outside cut line. So by using this fun scalloped, it's not necessarily a straight scallop. You'll see that it's a little wonky. I call it a wonky scallop. I've already pre-die cut 2 pieces of the wonky scallop using the powdered sugar, and I just use my Big Shot to do that. I got my Big Shot from It's Cheaper Than Therapy, actually. I believe they're part of the show as well. And when in doubt, pop it out. We're going to pop this guy out too. I'm going to add some foam squares. And I like to use the black foam squares for my videos so that you guys can see where I'm positioning them. I would probably not normally use black foam squares because you might be able to see them through, but it helps you see them in my videos. So that way you know where I'm placing them, and sometimes that helps. So I'm placing one on the top and one on the bottom. And I just love the wonky scallop. I think that it's unique and it's fun, and it just adds a little bit of pop. Check it out to your project. So much fun. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to cut off the excess on the edges or on the sides so that it's flush to my card base. Oops. And here we have that piece. Beautiful, right? So what I'm going to do next is I'm going to bring in my stamped and colored images. Look how beautiful they are. I've got a little bloom. I love the boho element to this, and everything that has the extra little bloom element I call boho because I think it just adds a little extra bit of magic. I'm going to bring in some twine to add a little extra fluff to the project, and we have twine in neutral. We have it in powdered sugar and some black taffy color as well. And I'm just going to bring that behind here a little bit. So I added a little bit of adhesive to hold that in place. And again, you can add some foam squares. We're going to be adding our uni behind here. So we are going to add double foam squares to this just so that it matches up to the layers of our background. The first piece that I'm going to add is my magic uni. So fun. So cute. I'm then going to bring in my rainbow Just adds a little extra. And so one of them I'm going to tuck behind my scallops there a little bit, and the other one's going to go over the scallops. Do you see that? So we've got our little rainbow element. I'm going to bring in my additional bloom that has been stamped and colored and just add that little flare to that cloud. And I have an additional little cloud here that we're going to bring right to the edge of that space. So adorable. All right, so we're going to add some beautiful pearls, and then I'm going to talk to you guys about Dazzling Pat. Dazzling Pat is one of our signature products that everyone absolutely adores, and I hope that you guys love them as well. So I'm just going to grab some fun pearls. To add to the mix here. So fun. I'm going to bring in a smaller one here too. And one more here I think will be fun. Just so adorable, right? All right, super cute. So this is Dazzling Pat, guys. Dazzling Pat is an iridescent, beautiful liquid that you can just splatter onto your projects, and it creates a magical space. What's so great about Dazzling Pat is that if you bring any of our sugar drops, you then can create Dazzling Pat in any of our sugar tones. So for example, this bottle has a little bit of our sour mist, and this one has a little bit of our sweet pink, and so forth and so on. We've got all kinds of sugar cubes that have matching sugar drops, and you can just add a little bit into that bottle of Dazzling Pat, and it creates a beautiful, beautiful shimmer in that tone. So what we're going to do now is we're going to grab that super fun sour mist, which happens to be my favorite color. It's like a Tiffany blue. And we're going to tap some of that color, and I'm going to show you here in a minute how amazing that looks and that is. I'm now going to grab some of that sweet pink also, because of course it's magical and fun. So we're going to add some sweet pink to the mix. And lastly, just a little bit of our regular Dazzling Pat. No color, just add sparkles to it. Perfect for the rainbow, perfect for the piece. I'm going to zoom in here just a little bit, guys, so that you can see our Dazzling Pat in the various different colors. So sparkly and shiny and amazing. One of the things that I do love to do is I love to bring in some acrylic splatters as well. So I'm just going to bring in some, I'm going to bring in a splattering brush here. And just using white acrylic paint watered down, I'm going to bring in some of that splatter in white as well. Just adds a little bit of magic, that little touch that we need for an amazing project. I'm going to zoom out just a little bit here. And again, an amazing stamp set. It happens to be on sale this month, guys, and you can get an additional 35% off because you're a part of Scrapbook Expo at home. I hope you're excited. I'm excited that we had the opportunity to share our studio with you guys. I hope you're inspired by all the various different vendors and the amazing thing that everyone has in store for you guys. It's always fun to be able to bring paper to life and to continue to make amazing happen with each and every one of you guys. Don't forget to connect with us on our various different social channels. We have a special giveaway also coming up this coming Monday, and you have a exclusive 35% discount code that you won't want to miss. Make sure that you take a screenshot of the following shot. And again, guys, thank you for allowing me to bring paper to life within your space.
My nurse, half a lung hanging out here.
You're on.
Hi everybody, welcome back. It's Expo Dave and Vickyville.
Hi everybody.
Hope you're having a good time. Well, I need to tell a story real quick. I haven't told a story all day and we've had hundreds of requests. Not first really. Alright, so Vicky, if you can remember, a couple weeks ago we had a really bad rainstorm with wind. It was just awful. Rain just poured, and I'd gone to the store. Do you remember that big storm we had?
I do.
Yeah, and so we had this huge storm, and I was in the parking lot driving around the store, and I could not find a parking space. I drove and drove. It was packed. Could not find one, and I'm like, and I had to get something for dinner, and I stopped the car, you know, at one of the end of the aisles, and I just like, please Lord, just help me find, I need a parking space, I need a parking space. So I sat there for a couple minutes and I started driving down one of the lanes, and Vicky, the storm cloud, it quit raining, the wind quit blowing, the clouds opened up, the sun shined brightly on this empty parking spot. And do you know what I said?
What'd you say?
I said, oh, no thank you, Lord, I found one. My parking space. It was, yeah, it opened right up. There we go.
I see. Oh.
Okay.
That was
I'll draw pictures next time.
I've never been known for my comedic interpretation.
No. Oh my gosh. Well, we had some great vendors again this time and demos. They are, I mean, great presenters.
We sure did.
We're going to be doing some more shopping.
Yes. Oh my goodness, yes. We loved Stamp Anything. Her stamps were so amazing. And especially her demo of her coloring.
Yes.
Her hair, I was mesmerized when she was coloring all the different tones and strokes. I was like...
That is true art. Well, you know, and a good technique that, you know, she has. So, and that's what this is all about, is learning those new techniques.
Right. And I think Sean has a Stamp Anything that he had made. Oh my goodness.
Yes.
I have many of her stamps that I've bought from the shows. I love, and they're card swap sponsors.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we actually, I think right now up on the card swap link to join the card swaps, there's 2 different Stamp Anything kits. So adorable. Comes complete with all the goodies to make them. So.
And I had noticed earlier that somebody was confused. They say that you keep saying either 30 cards to make, but it's 31.
It's 31 cards. We have 30 people in the each swap, but 31 cards, because that 31st card is what I use during the reveal party. So it's always 31 cards. And then there's actually 30 people that will actually be in the swap. You'll get 30 cards back. So
right.
Thank you.
And so another person that went on was Richard Garay, and that was amazing.
Yes.
He is such an amazing artist, designer, everything crafter. It was just amazing, right?
And as he built the card, I mean, it just built this,
We were sitting here, and Dave's like, "Oh, I'm gonna do that. Oh, I'm gonna do that."
Yes, we have the coupon code for that one for sure. And I was just going to get it without the coupon, so
right. That's how bad the unicorn stamp set, the cassette tape. I know I want that one.
Yes.
The light bulb set. Let's see. I loved how he used the strips. That was so cute. The rainbow strips.
Yeah, you can use the your scraps, like he said, to make that.
And you were talking about the white on white, and I was just like, it pops when you add the dimension. It makes it so.
It really did. It
so
just,
nice.
It added almost like a border, but it just added so much to it. So
okay. So it was amazing. We loved those stamp anything, Richard Gray. Thank you for being awesome.
Yes, thank you so much.
And so I think we're going to be heading out into our next
presenters, and then we'll be back at the end to say goodbye.
Riley and Company and Tesla.
Okay, Tura.
Hi everybody, it's Tanya with Riley & Company again. Welcome to the Stamp & Scrapbook Expo at Home Card Makers Edition. So you are going to love Riley & Company stamps. We focus on cards. That's what our deal is, and we have about 830 some odd snarky sayings for stamps and a new release, so I can't wait to show you. I'm going to turn this around just a second and get us all hooked up here. Hopefully I won't disconnect you. Ha! There you are. Get you all lined up here. And we will continue. The Riley & Company started as a moose. And of course, Riley is our moose. He's our logo, our mascot, our main guy. That's not all we have though. But on the Riley line, we have individual cling-mounted stamps in different things like professions, we have one with a little beer, a mailman, doctors, nurses, sports. We have all kinds of sports, Christmas, all kinds of holidays, and that's Riley himself. However, we also have his buddies. We have Felix the cat and Leroy the dog. He's French. It's not Leroy, it's Leroy. We have Bert, the snarky cat, which I absolutely love. If you color his eyes black, it looks like he has sunglasses on. We have Tucker the pup, which is actually Tucker, my dog. Then we have the Funny Bones line, and everybody loves the Funny Bones line. We are the original home of snarky stamps. We have over 830 and counting Funny Bone stamps on our website. So if you want a good time, just go out there, sit, grab a glass of wine or a soda, and just laugh until you have tears in your eyes. So we have Christmas themed Funny Bones. We have lots for holidays. Yoga class. I thought you said pour glass. Oh, you can't see this yet. Uh-oh. I'm not saying that you're old, but if you were milk, I'd sniff you first. We have a lot of birthday sayings to go with your cards. Wouldn't it be so great if we could put ourselves in the dryer for 10 minutes and come out wrinkle-free and 3 sizes smaller? If that would only work, right? A whole bunch of people would be riding dryers these days. Of course you look good. I don't have ugly friends. Alcohol, because no great story ever started with eating a salad. We have a lot of fun alcohol sayings, birthday sayings, and of course there's a lot that aren't alcohol sayings for those of you that don't like them. Now I wanted to show you how adorable these are on cards. We have a brand new release this week, and these are a few of them. Procrastinating, doing craft projects when you should be doing laundry, cleaning, or making dinner. Well, yeah. And look at how cute this card is. Isn't that adorable? It's got little stamping Riley on it. What if slugs are snails that have gone through a divorce and she got the house? Right? And look at this adorable card that goes with it. This is our large gnomes that we just came out with last release and our mini gnomes that we just came out with last release. Here's another one from our new release. Am I Getting Older is a supermarket playing great music. You know, it's funny, we chose this one because I was actually in the supermarket and I'm like, oh my God, they're playing great music. Yeah. Okay, there's a cute card with it. Now we have 18 funny bones in this release. This is just 4 of them that I thought was cute. I thought I was having a hot flash this morning. Then I realized it was just my boobs and my coffee. And here's a cute card. You could send that to any woman that's having hot flashes and she would totally get it. So that's our funny bones line. And we also have one of my very, very, very favorite lines that we had on the last show, and that's our Mushroom Lane line. And Mushroom Lane is just a village of about 24 different stamps. It's a village of houses, but they're little gnome houses. So there's the polka dot house, and here's polka dot 2. And there is a tri-level house. And we just came out with dies for these 3 particular ones that make them 3D. Now, all of the Mushroom Lane does not have dies. These 3 do, but they are coming. Hang on, they are coming. They are so popular, we're getting them made. Here's a few more from that line. Here's the library. And another little house. And another little house. And of course, these are the mini gnomes, and we have the larger gnomes too. These little mini gnomes are only like an inch tall. They're perfect for these little houses. And this is what the dies are like. They help you stack them on top of each other, and you end up getting a 3D effect. And finally, we have the funnest line. This is called, let me save my samples for later. This is called Dress Up Riley. Dress Up Riley, think paper dolls. Okay, so we took Riley and put him in rubber stamps and gave him 2 different poses. Then we added the bovines. Okay, and they have 2 different poses. And of course, all of these have matching dies as well. Okay, then we added, those are your basic sets that you start with. Then we added all these different sets. I believe there's 24 of them now that are accessory sets that you can dress up your Riley or you can dress up your cow with these various sets. Here's a birthday set. Here's a camper set. This is wildly, wildly popular. And of course, they all have matching dies. All right, I'll show you guys some samples in a minute. Here's a winter set. Here's a brand new summer set we just came out of with the palm trees and swimsuits and his little surfboard and shells. We have Halloween sets. We actually have 2 Halloween sets. Here's his set. He has his own tractor. Here's a set. He has his own motorcycle. Of course, we have the Christmas set that has Santa and Mrs. Claus and a little elf. And here is our first Halloween set. And like I said, we have 24 of them. I just grabbed a few. Here are some of the samples from that line. You are going to love these. Here he is all dressed up with his motorcycle. Oops, I should put those over there. This little motorcycle. Is that adorable? This is Dress Up Riley. Here is samples from the camper set. Look, the moose with a little s'more. And Riley with a s'more, and it has its little fire. Then from the Halloween line, you can dress him up like a little pirate. There's all kinds of different sets in there. This next set is from our Valentine St. Patrick's Day set. And as you can tell, a cow in a kilt. Does it get any funnier than this? You can make these up ahead of time if you want and put them in your scrapbooks. You can put them on the front of your cards. This is one of my favorite dress-up sets. It is the fall set. Isn't this incredible? You get the fence, and the corn stalks right here is just from the stalk of hay that it had. Here is a cow in a birthday suit. That's the birthday set. You can do it, of course, with the moose as well. And here's Riley and his tractor. He even has chickens with his sets and a little hay. So that is our dress-up sets. All 4 of those lines, of course, available on our website, rileyandcompany.com. Now let's talk about the specials that we're having for this event. We are going to do, last time we did Funny Bone specials. This time we are going to do a sale on all of our card kits, or the card kits that we have. We have 2 different card kits, and we have a graphic 45 kit that does 3 desk sets. Absolutely amazing. We have all these sets that we were going to teach classes at conventions with this year, and since the conventions aren't being able to be held, we are going to let you purchase them for 20% off, and you can grab 2 or 3. Get your friends together, have your own little mini class together with conventions. And I'm going to show, or with your own little convention. I'm sorry, not at a convention. I'm going to show you how our kits are assembled. I believe that you should be able to sit down and do everything in that kit without a whole lot of work. So this is our Mushroom Lane kit. As you will see, it comes with the tape. It comes with instructions. It comes with glossy accents. And it has everything pre-cut in here to make those 3 cards that I showed you a while ago. This card, and that card, and that card. Pretty fantastic, huh? So, moving right along. This is the Mushroom Lane 3D card kit, okay? You'll get all 3. Now, the next kit that I want to show you is so wildly successful. I do one every year at all the conventions because everybody loves the Funny Bone cards. And this kit is online right now. You can also get it for 20% off. And it includes these cards. Okay? Take every birthday with a grain of salt. This works much better if the salt is accompanied by a margarita. What it does not have in it, of course, is the crystal lacquer and markers or adhesive. So you need to make sure that you get your markers out. It has this card. If you take all the marshmallows out of a box of Lucky Charms, you're left with a box of Purina Cat Chow. So true. This is from the dress up set. This is from the St. Patrick's Valentine set. And I'll be darned if it doesn't look like little marshmallows out of a Lucky Charms box. I told you I was going to show you this again. I'm not saying you're old, but if you were milk, I'd sniff you first. And our little Betty Leroy. All the pieces are pre-cut for you. Everything. I'll show you in a minute what you get in the kit. This is another card that comes in it. Happy birthday. I hope your day is as fun and amazing as I am. Little Tucker. And this is hilarious. A, because I love Baileys, and B, because I love Ireland, and C, well, I love coffee. So if I put some Baileys in my coffee because it's Ireland somewhere. These are fabulous cards. That's what's included in this kit. Now, let me show you the insides when you open this kit up. You will get a photograph of all the cards together, okay? And then you will get little packs like this. Everything is pre-cut for you in each pack, and we've kitted it together so everything you need for this card is in this pack. Everything you need for this card is in this pack, etc., etc. And you also get a package of the matte sprinkles to put on your cards. So let me go a little bit more detail. When you get these, you're going to pull them apart, and you're going to end up with a little set like this. And this is where we're going to do our fun card demo, okay? So you're going to get the background. I just folded that in half. You're going to get all the pieces of paper all cut for you, just like this, and you're going to get a big card. I don't put card instructions in my card kits because I know my customers are crazy smart and they can look at the picture and know exactly what to do, right? Absolutely. The only problem is you guys not being able to take classes, you're going to miss the fun of a fun class with Riley & Company, but we will definitely see you next year. Hang in there. We will see you next year, okay? So let's put this card together. All right, what I usually do, you do not have to do this, this is an optional, is I normally take my little sponge and I take Vintage Photo and I just gently edge the edges of all my pieces of paper before I do them, before I put them together, okay? So I'm going to edge this up, just like this. And it just gives it something. It takes away that harsh white. It's not a lot, because you don't want to see all Vintage Photo ink, right? I don't do the glitter papers. I don't want color on my glitter papers if there's some in the kits that you get in that particular card. But then there's this. Okay, and there's one final strip right here. We meticulously put these kits together for you so that there's no cutting, no hard work for you. So now I have all my pieces edged, okay? I'm not gonna do the glitter edge, all right? And I have my little ribbon. So the next thing I'm gonna do is color my Tucker real quick. And for Tucker and for Riley, what I do a lot is I use Copic markers always, okay? And I use E33 a lot. And I'm going to show you a real quick way to color with Copic markers that you're going to love. Now, this is, like I said, E33. And I'm just going to go around his eyes. Now, Copic markers are alcohol-based. So that means if you want to use them again, I didn't mean again. If you want to use them on a stamped image instead of the image we send you, you have to use a dye-based ink. Okay, so it's an alcohol marker dye-based ink. The ink I really, really love is Memento dye-based ink. I also love Catherine Pooler's all-purpose ink. I love it. So now you'll see that I have Tucker all colored in, but what if I want to shade him? You can do that with the same marker. You don't need to grab a bunch of markers. If you only have one or two, it's okay. You can still shade with Copic. The great thing about alcohol markers is they blend together. Once the alcohol is laid down, they blend together. So I'm just going to add some shadows under his neck where he would be, and some shadows behind his legs where they would be, right? And a little bit under his mouth where they would be, and his little ears, and of course back in here. I don't know if you guys can see that. I'm going to do a little on his brow. Okay. And you will notice that it will just shade on its own. If it doesn't, if it looks very bluntly black and white like that, go ahead and do it again, but bring another series of shades together and it will shade for you. Look at that. While it's wet, it will blend for you. Pretty easy, huh? So when I do an animal like this, I always get a light blue, and I normally, for you Copic people, I normally use a B00 for the eyes of my people and my animals. So I am going to just bring a little bit here and a little bit there. See how it gives it just that little bit of a pop? Okay, and the last thing we want to do is just color his little nose black. Or you can make it pink if you want it. I'm going to do a black, little black nose. All right, and that is as easy as it is. And there's little Tucker all colored up. You can make him black and white. You can make him yellow if you have a blonde dog. So now we're just going to put this together, and I'm going to introduce you guys to the most amazing thing on the planet right here. Well, maybe not the planet, but you know. So this is called Zip Dry. This is Wonderful Zip Dry, not Zoo. I had a store many years ago, about 5 or 6 years ago. We had it for 12 years, and I sold this glue over and over and over and over and over because it's that good. So this is like liquid, like rubber cement in a bottle. So what you're going to do is you're just going to go around the edge. Now the great thing about this glue is, if you're like me, I love straight lines, and if you used a tape runner and this happened, look what would happen. You'd have to rip one of them, right? Not with Zip Dry. While it's wet, it lets you move it around. Just like that. You get perfect edges every time. But what if I wanted to use the other side? No problem. With Zip Dry, you just pull it right off. And because it's like rubber cement, you just rub it off and see how it all comes off. Get it on your hands, it comes off. And then you just re-glue it and put it on. Now you can only do this for about 5 minutes, and then it locks down on you and you will not be able to get it off. So please note that. We also have that on our website. It's absolutely my favorite glue ever. So now I'm just going to look at my picture, and I'm going to assemble my card just like in the picture. I'm going to just follow layer by layer. That's all we're going to do. Okay. If your Zip Dry gets stuck like mine just did, okay, we are going to just use a pin, go down in there. It gets a little gummy, and it's okay. You just squeeze it out, rub it on your fingers. So now we have this. Okay. we are going to put that right there. And I think I dropped a piece on the floor. You'll have a little green piece here that I completely forgot. And what we're, oh no, I'm sorry, it's this side. Ah. All right, make sure you check both sides. So we're just gonna ink this side out too. All right, we're gonna use our scissors and just cut us a little like that. And we're gonna put that on right there. And you're saying, but what about it's overlapping on the side? It's okay, I'm gonna show you how to take that off here in a second. So this is gonna sit just like that. Let me show you how to make a tag real quick, okay? We're gonna cut it off like this, flip it over. I'm almost out of time. Flip it over. We're gonna punch a hole in it. For time's sake, I'm not going to attach the ribbon, but I am gonna attach this, okay? And I hate it when I'm running out of time, then I get all flustered and stuff. So I'm gonna attach that there. I'm going to make sure that it's on here nice and straight with my zip dry. I'm going to turn it over. And for the sake of the card itself, you would add the ribbon here. I'm going to go underneath and punch that hole. Okay, that is going to sit on there with the ribbon. And your Riley is going to sit right here. You're going to take your dots then, and you are going to put them right on. So I am out of time. Thank you very much. Make sure you go to Riley & Company, and again, 20% off all the kits on our website. Have a great day and enjoy the rest of the show.
Hello everybody, this is Christina Tesler from Tesler Crafts, and today I'm going to show a demo to how to make one 4th of July card. The special about this card is we are going to use cutting the metal, the soda can technique, and color the metal. So let's start now. Use any type of the soft drink, and the bottle, after we drink we empty it, and the water rinse inside a couple times and wait dry. Use any scissors, because the scissor has a very sharp point. We poke a hole from this flat area, not from the top. So from here, poke a hole, cut the top off, open up, and then cut the bottom. And then normally I will trim, take the long bladed scissors, trim again, so make sure this is flat, this is smooth, and won't get hurt, won't hurt our finger. Okay, so this is the die. We are going to use the 3 Valentina dies. One is the flag, American flag, DCM 318. One is the balloon, is DCM 304. And then the sentiments is DCM 243. This is the die we are going to cut. This is the soda can. First, I take I will tear a piece of the wax paper. Instead of cutting to the smaller size, I just fold it in 3 layers like this. This is the real metal we are going to cut, so we need help. Help number 1 is the thin craft foam, 1 millimeter, not 2 millimeter. Help number 2 is just a piece of cardstock. So I put these 2 helpers together. We are going to color our own color, so I don't use this original can color. So I just turn inside out, use a silver side inside. Okay, then wax paper. Then is the cutting die. These 5 items layering is cutting die, wax paper, soda can, and foam and cardstock. 5 items. We use the tape these 5 items together. Then make a sandwich. Feed the machine. I'm using Valentina, our own brand, the adjustable pressure machine. All the pressure machine, we all can roll forward and can all roll backward. Forward, backward count as 1 round trip. I call this round trip. Like this large die, detail die, I will go 3 round trip. If you are cutting the smaller die and less complicated, like a shape, earring die, so you don't need a 3 round trip. 1 round trip is already enough. So now, after 3 round trip, let's see how did we do. I tape these 5 items together. So now the first thing is to take off the tape. Before I release, I use this roller brush a little bit. Now let's see. This is the metal flag, our main product. We just needed to clean up these little tiny stars. Second one is stay inside the die is wax paper. 3 layers of wax paper go through the machine, compress together, become one, just one wax paper flag. These 2 helper, before I separate them, I turn over. From the back side, I use a tape this, because I'm going to use this cardstock as a background. This is just to prevent they will separate. So now we can take out this. This is the foam flag. Okay, this is another one. So this is this is how we create our background. So we always make a 4 because the way we layer. So you always create a 4. One is the metal one is the wax paper, one is the paper, one is the foam. So now let's take this metal one. The next is going to color. To color the metal is to use any of alcohol ink related, the marker or the re-inker. They all work. Even the permanent one like a Sharpie will work too. So I like to use a Copic marker. Most of the Copic they are iridescent. So if you want the color to show on the metal to show more, just come back. You can just add more color, higher density. Now is the red. This way is we color after. Sometimes we wanted to, if you color before scribble the color on top of the metal, will create a very, very beautiful effect. You can always go back to a deeper color. Very, very easy to have our own color. Okay, now the flag is done. I take the background. This background, we are going to use sticky paper. Open up the protection sheet. Put your object inside the pocket and gently pat. Just make sure every part has pick up these micro dots. Use this background, white background. Done, it's glue. Okay. Next, we are going to color. Get the sentiment. Take this, open up, gently pat, and uncover, pick up. Glue down. Happy? This really saves a lot of our effort and time. They are repositionable, so if I make mistake, I always can come back. If you have hard time to pick up, just use the tweezer will help. Sentiments. It's done. Now next I'm going to create the edge. Take the dabber, dab into the ink pad. Just to create, to make a more interesting look. You can use, coloring. You can use all kinds of the tool, mini brush, fantastic, stencil brush, blending brush, dabber, large dabber. Okay, it's done coloring. While we have this, and let's just go ahead and color the balloon. Take the blue. we want to only use 3 colors. This blue, red. Since the white doesn't show, so I use the silver. Just give the very light touch of silver. Now, because this flag, the size is a little bit bigger than whatever regular size the card, so I decided I will do this first. I will glue this card together first. So I take the tape runner or use a double-sided. Double-sided tape you can tell by hand. Glue this to the center. And then glue these 2 onto the base card. Centered. Then glue the balloon. These sticky specs, they are reusable, and they just needed to use different location, pick up the sentiments. Yeah, very, very this flag. You can use the glue, double-sided glue, the foam tape, anything, any type of the glue, liquid glue. And here I just decided I can use the now 95% this card is already ready, so the rest is the embellishment. We can show you the different way, and this is for example, this is Wing of Stella. This is a glitter brush. We can fill up the center. You can use this. This is a one way. Use Wing of Stella. Or we can use the shimmer stick, sparkle, or shimmer mist, shimmer spray. picture, you can do these too. Very quick. Next, the last step is I use a Galaxy Gloss. The Galaxy Gloss is a 3D dimensional media and can create any glossy, watery look, or you can use this just as a glue. The wax paper flag, I use that. I apply the Galaxy Gloss and then color. See this? I color it and then coat it with Galaxy Gloss and pick up the glitter. You can make just one very, very simple, nice car. Okay, so this is our finished product. I hope you like my demo today, and our show special is before you check out, go to you can, don't forget, you please key in the code. The coupon code is Expo 2020. This will give you 20% of your entire order except the handling, freight, and tax. And then you can see on our website, you can see our previous video too. And please follow us on Facebook and YouTube, and welcome your comments, and later I will answer any possible question you have. Thank you. See you in a couple weeks.
Three. Just say yes.
Go. Hi everybody, welcome back.
Hi everybody.
Yes, well, you know, we're going to wrap things up here.
It's been such a fun day.
It hasn't. We've been celebrating cards and everything. And I did want to show you one more, because, you know, next week is Father's Day. So this is a little Father's Day card I made, and this is using our Back to Basics line from Keep It Simple. Yeah, the Royal, and also our outline stamp. And also all of the dies, those are from Elizabeth Craft, the Planner Essentials. So wanted to share that. And a couple things I brought in too. So this actually, my father's passed away, but this was his Bible that he received when he graduated. And what's really cool about this is that he put his name and information on it. And then you can tell how old this is. His phone number only has 4 numbers. So back home, you know, years ago, we just had, you know, the 4 numbers, and a lot of times you had a party line. So that was kind of interesting. But I'm so glad that I have this.
Yeah, that's really nice.
And then my father, he was a huge fisherman. I mean, he had 75 fishing poles. He used to go fishing, and when we would go to his house, he would be watching fishing videos. Now, folks, fishing videos are not exciting, but he loved it. So one of the things I got, I actually have one of his bobbers. From when he passed away. So I'm so glad to have that. But
so nice.
I remember when I worked for my father, he owned a plumbing and heating and appliance business back in Ohio. And I remember one day I get this package and I opened it up, and this is how huge of a fisherman he was. It was this ginormous box of rubber night crawlers that he used for fishing. So I was like, why are you buying all these? So you never knew what you were going to open up when you worked for Dad. But but celebrate your dads this weekend for sure.
Yes. I love my dad. He was just a memory of my dad. He was a minister, so I think Sundays I always think about him because we were always getting ready for church.
Yeah.
It was like spent all day in church. So I you know, Father's Day gets a little tough for me sometimes, but still you remember all those memories.
Yeah, you have those memories inside. So.
And pictures. And that's why, honestly, why I became a scrapbooker, because he passed away when I was young. I was only 16. And at that point, you know, you don't realize how long you're going to have somebody in your life.
Right.
And so I maybe have like 5 pictures of him and I, you know, as a teenager and stuff. And so when I started having my own children, I take a picture every day of them, probably 10 pictures of them a day with me, so that they'll never
But
not
it's so
have
great
pictures.
because you see everything, which is really great. So
Yeah.
I know we have I don't have a lot of pictures because, you know, back then they didn't take a lot of pictures.
It's true, yeah.
So
take the pictures, kids, listen to your parents. Take pictures with your parents because you never know, someday you're going to cherish every single memory and picture every day. So don't fight your parents when they say, "Come here, let me take a picture."
And after you take the picture, print your picture.
Yeah.
It just takes one little fumbo and your phone is out the door.
So true.
Yes.
So we've had a great
We
lineup today. During the time we had Riley and Company, and we loved all those snarky stamps.
I know.
We were
Boy,
cracking up.
that's my kind of stamping right there.
I was like, you need to write that one
Yeah.
down. There were so many funny little sentiments. They were just so cute.
So clever.
Right.
You know, and so different. You know, there's another totally different type of stamp company and different type of stamper. So.
Right, and little Moose Riley and all the little doggies and the little, that was just so cute.
And personal. The stamps are personal to her with the dog.
Exactly. I need a little stamp set of Bjorn, an English Bulldog. I have that, and you need a little Zoe.
Yes, I need
What kind of dog is Zoe?
Shih Tzu.
Yes.
Yes.
So cute. So that was so fun, Riley and Company. And then Tesla stamps. I loved looking at the aluminum can technique. I know I've seen it before. You know, I've seen people with beautiful, I was telling Dave, I went one year to a convention, Stampin' Up! Convention, and the woman was passing out like brooches that were, and I was like, how did she do that? So thank you, Tesla, for showing me how to do that, because that was really neato.
It really was. And you know what? It was so explanatory, all the steps.
Yeah, the flag die, perfect for 4th of July. Wouldn't you love to get that in the mail?
Yeah, I know.
That beautiful.
The shimmer and everything.
Yeah,
yes.
I really want that die.
Beautiful.
And then I love her sticky sheet.
Yes, yeah, those are phenomenal.
Yeah,
that's a phenomenal thing.
That was amazing, Tesla, amazing Riley and Company, and just all today was an amazing.
We
lineup.
We had a great lineup, great deals. Remember, for sure, get those coupon codes.
Go to the announcements. Go to Shop at Home. Scroll down. There's every vendor's coupon code or all their different details. So if you may have, I can't wait to after the filming, I'm gonna go back and go. Okay, I took little notes on everything, so I want to see what I want to shop.
It's exciting, yeah. And Vicki, in 2 weeks, we're gonna be back.
Yes, we are.
Saturday and Sunday. That is June. I got to keep count. 27th and 28th.
Yes.
And that's when we're gonna have the website. We're gonna have all those things that keep making our event better. So once again, keep info@scrapbookexpo.com.
Right.
Keep those great suggestions coming.
Yes, and we have, remember, just to remind you, we have our awesome 2020 button that you're going to want. That's so cool.
Yeah.
And we just had the best time today. We thank you for being with us.
Yes.
We hope you had just as much fun as we did today. We loved commenting with you.
Exactly.
Myra, she said she had so much fun.
Oh, good.
Jennifer Hill Hughes,
Hi.
one time, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you for watching. The entire Expo at Home weekend was a success.
Oh, nice.
Thank you so much for saying that.
Yes.
Scotch bonnets. So we just had so much fun.
We did.
We really appreciate all of you guys. We hope you had fun.
And you might see a different backdrop here in a couple weeks too. So always making improvements. So everybody have a great week. 2 weeks. Have a great Father's Day next weekend.
Yes.
Shop at home with us, and we will see you soon. Thank you for joining us.